I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
All right, guys, come on, boys. This song is dedicated to our Lord and Savior, Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Thank you, Bill. We love you for everything you do. Thank you for everything you do every day. You make this world a better place. Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Bill Nye, the Science Guy. Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
This program is for mature audiences only. It contains material which some viewers may find objectionable or inappropriate for viewing by children under the age of 17. This program is for mature audiences only. It contains material which some viewers may find objectionable or inappropriate for viewing by children under the age of 17. Viewer discretion is advised.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stampede.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't say for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. DJ Ham the Stamp. Hood when I'm traveling.
I live what I'm writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Yeah! Real nigga shit!
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Why this nigga dressed up here like Flash Gordon? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had to represent for the cool kids, man. You know what I mean?
I love it.
You know?
Flash, protector of the universe.
What's so funny there? Huh?
You don't know who Flash Gordon is, bro?
Yeah, I know who Flash. So what's so funny up there in the corner, man? This is how the cool kids dress.
Is he snorting?
Yo, man. What's up, Jay? What's popping? Huh?
What's up?
Why are y'all chuckling so much?
I'm laughing at Granville. You look great.
I live what I'm writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Yeah!
You know? What's up, Tiff?
Hey, how are y'all? Hey, Jay. Hi, Miss Lucy. I hope you got your date. I'm not talking to the guy in the right corner. Hi, Mr. Aaron. How are you? Hi, Mr. Hamp. You starting already, sir. Okay.
Aaron, why you let your boy come in for like an extra in Greece, bro?
Listen, man. Look, let me explain. Let me get
Isn't
y'all.
that more like Terminator or what's Blade? I'd give it Blade.
Let me play something for y'all to get y'all in the mood, man. You know, for the nerds, real quick. Hold on.
Why you not talking to me?
with no music. I want y'all to feel the energy that y'all used to have when y'all used to get home from school. Okay.
While we were in school too. All day.
You know, I want y'all to hear the melody, the pain.
You're a real hater, bro.
You know,
you in that leopard print shirt, bro.
Here it comes. Y'all get ready.
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why
You can feel it, can't you?
got out of bed at all. The morning rain
When y'all was playing with y'all Legos.
and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it'll all be great. But the picture on my
Hey,
wall
by yourself.
reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
I don't care. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Nah, Journey. Nah, see, they started with me. Okay. I was on a panel minding my business. They told me, Hamp, shut up. You don't know what it's like. All I did was say 40 bodies is not a lot of bodies, and they jumped on me. So now I'm fighting back today, goddamn it. They told me to shut the hell up. No. Right, Jay? Huh? Hey, Jay, let me
tell you that.
Let me play your shit real quick. I already played Hogwarts, right? Is
This nigga's such a dick, bro.
it
Nigga a dick, bro.
I'm just saying, man.
It should have
Aaron,
been a crime. It should have been a crime.
See, you feel me? You know?
And then you got even Love C going against us in the chat. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm out of here.
EDB should be here for that. Should he? Where's EDB?
Oh, where's EBD? Damn, I don't
Right
got
here.
EBD contact. I gotta get me.
This
I gotta get
would definitely be for
EBD
him.
contact. Yeah, I
And the
need
guy
EBD.
last night with the locks.
Who was it?
He came on. He
Yo, the
came
cool
on.
Queen Callie, the
maybe
cool
like-
kids gonna be on their way.
Wow, Callie.
Is this Callie?
I was
Yeah. What happened to the cool kids? Y'all some nerd ass niggas too. Now that's what you
Ooh.
get. Read that comment.
Yeah.
What Callie said? Ham, what
Nice.
happened to the cool kids? Ain't none of them on this fucking panel. You lost your credit when you wore that fucking shirt, nigga.
Is that right?
Oh, this nigga.
This might be risky.
Get him out of here, man. Jay, what you think about my edit?
Eddie.
Huh? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron, what's going on?
Ladies, good evening. DJ Hamp. Always a pleasure. Granville, what's going on, my man?
What's good, Aaron?
Until do it.
Aaron, what side of the aisle are you on?
What's today's date?
Man, get the fuck.
Here's the thing, right? I do calculus for fun, and I was on the football team. How do you explain that shit?
You did play O-line.
He did play O-line, so he got a passive instinct as it is already. So
O-lineman getting good at calculus makes sense.
Wow.
That
they're
fits.
more the nerd niggas though. They're more the big nerd niggas too. I can accept that.
Yeah, like the O-lineman, generally
If you
speaking.
play both words, if you should be able to play both ways anyway, if you're big enough.
No, not in high level football. You only play one way. Yeah, you
I
get
didn't say I said you should be able to. So if somebody gets injured, you could be able to play both
Not
ways.
in high level football.
No, not in like 5A, 6A football. Generally speaking, the kids play one way because there's different skill sets, and when you focus on it, you can maximize it. You know.
Hey, you know what's
But I
crazy
think
too?
to your point, they have like Aaron. You probably could have put him on the other side, but even the mentality are different too. But they probably have the ability, to your point, right? Just being athletic, you know. But I had a lot of kids try to play D line for me. They couldn't. They had to go play O line. Like even though they had the body and ability, the mentality wasn't there. You know.
Weren't killers.
Huh?
Weren't killers. Got to be a special kind of
Exactly.
crazy to take somebody and want to knock them out.
Yeah.
Makes sense to this thing. What happened with the Marines? The sniper.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. But the sniper part, does it kind of still lean into the same? And I'm not sure the dynamics of how you get to become a sniper, but in that kind of, it's in sync. I think that job.
It is very cerebral.
I mean, aren't you focused with mathematics and then the win and then how many clicks and like I'm sure you were probably screaming when you saw what happened on Saturday because that was just not normal at all.
Yeah, it is a lot of that and more. 80% of it is pen to paper, though.
Mm-hmm. Which kind of speaks to the calculus for fun in the O line.
I watched
Damn.
for fun.
Blurred it
It
is,
was
I
my
guess.
favorite.
Yeah. Damn. Tiff, what side of the aisle are you on? Huh?
Oh, I'm a blurred. I'm a nerd. I was in band. I did marching band, concert band,
Jesus
symphonic.
Christ.
I was in all district choir. I can sing in German and French. I played the clarinet starting off. Then I went up to an alto, and then when I finished in symphony, I played a bass clarinet. So there's only one in each. Like there's like a piccolo, there's one. Bass clarinet, typically if it's just a smaller group, there's one. If it's a full orchestra, then there's three. And the goal is always to be first year.
Is the fingering the same?
And
for
then,
those?
huh?
The fingering the same for those?
Yeah,
Those
it's just
instruments?
they just get
Yeah.
bigger and the reed size
This how
changes.
nerds
and
talk?
Yeah.
This how nerds talk?
They're talking about the base set of the instruments, huh? Like,
Yeah.
what the
The
fuck is wrong?
alto sax and a baritone sax are fingered like a flute or a clarinet, but a tenor
Yeah.
sax is fingered
Yeah.
differently.
Yes. Yeah, but the difference is the reed size.
Yeah, reed size,
And
yeah.
then-
Soprano and tenor sax are fingered differently than,
Right.
woodwind.
So yeah, camp is like, oh my God, they're nerds. Yes, very much so. I want to,
You see what
Mr.
I'm saying?
Gilville.
In high school, when we were saying fingering, we wasn't talking about instruments.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We had
talking about
different
anatomy.
experiences.
Yeah, I can move my eyebrows too. I get it.
Man, this is getting nerdier and nerdier by the second. Alicia, what's popping? Where do you plan to go after this? Do you plan to go out that window right there?
Evan.
Nope. Stay right here in my house. They are so crooked. What am I doing?
Now, tell me why.
You mentioned wings earlier. So I said, why not?
Yeah.
Why
Shout
not?
out to Red Pill Range. I sent him the link.
Why not?
What
I have
what's
him
going
I
on?
have him for my game. It's one of the props. So I said,
Is
why
that
not?
right?
Yes.
Do you believe in fairies? Do nerds believe in Santa Claus?
No, I know they aren't real, but they're so much fun.
Wow.
I made so many of the little fairy houses outside.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's fun.
You serious?
My
Do
daughter
you-
used to go
Why
around
y'all
to
think
different
Happy
libraries and make little
Mhm.
fairy houses.
Do you paint Easter eggs?
We paint rocks. I don't celebrate Easter, but we paint rocks.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
what's the kindness rocks, and we leave them.
Yes.
What?
I found some
Yeah.
beautiful
You
kindness
make, like
rocks.
really, especially like in yoga, if a person is not, they don't have the same mobility, but they need to focus meditation. You bring out paint. You allow them to like put the expression, and then you put everything together, and you like put the energy
Granny.
and
Granny,
the metamorphosis.
you can't make this, Granny.
Awesome.
I've been, I'm like Jordan at the flu game right now. Are you kidding me? I'm going for 81 right now.
I love it. I love it. I love crafts. I love fantasy.
Why you can't just listen to them? Why you gotta clown them?
Yo, I'm just saying I can't miss.
This is not on What house are you, Alicia? What house are
What's
you?
that?
What house are you?
Which house?
Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
Oh, I'm not that familiar with Harry Potter.
You know what house you are? Jay, do you know what house you are?
That's Jay.
Oh.
That's Jay.
I know Jay. Yes. Ravenclaw.
What does that mean?
It's your
Don't
house.
worry about it,
You
man.
smart even in mythical worlds, Ham.
There are 4 houses, right?
You wouldn't understand it.
Grindendorf, and then what's the other one? There's one more.
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff. They're
Indeed.
not.
And then you have my house.
Who are the villains?
Slytherin.
There's no such thing as no. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're not gonna shit on my house.
Oh, you
like
must
that. You got
be
the game
Slytherin.
fucked
It
up.
makes sense.
You got the
It
game
makes-
fucked up. I know.
Math is
I
math.
know. That's why you should watch what you say. Because I
I'm gonna
bite
set
back.
aside the time at some point and just binge watch all of them.
What are they talking
You
about?
have to do it in
Harry
December.
Potter.
They do a watch. So you start off, I think it's like December the 15th, and you watch one every night until the night before Christmas. Since it's like these large watch parties, Harry Potter.
Because I watched what was it? One with Johnny Depp and Eddie Redmayne.
Fantastical
That's
Beasts.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let me get through the
No?
intro
No
before y'all
comparison?
fucking nerd me to death.
Yo, chill.
Jay.
We let you.
Jay, what's popping?
I have to check out.
What's up?
This shit is.
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why.
Can you make sense of this? You have a house from a movie? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Are you guys
Like
Harry-
gangs, right? Are they like gangs?
God, let me finish this.
Pretty
sentence.
much.
Are you Harry
You know,
Potter
that's
banging? Like, what are
Ham's
you guys
language.
doing?
Gangs and crime. You know, that's his language.
Did you? Let me ask you a question. Did you put a broom between your legs and did you jump out of a fucking window? Like, what do you guys do? What do you think this shit is?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you deliberately choose to tackle people in real life and possibly get injuries from it?
Like on the football field?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
But it's
Bet you that nigga
football.
couldn't tell you.
Handball sport, if you ask me.
But it's football, though. You understand that, right?
But it's barbaric.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm.
The Super Bowl has its own menu at McDonald's. Does that mean anything to you?
And I'm pretty sure a nerd helped market that.
Nerds don't market anything.
What?
Nerd, we don't put nerds in the marketing department.
You are the person that mines and collects the data, watches behaviors.
Yes,
knows
yes,
social
that's what we.
activities,
There we go.
goes to their-
We put
If you
nerds
talk
and
about, like,
data.
target,
Hold on,
you go into
Tiff. Hold on. You don't need the windmill. You don't need the windmill. We put nerds, data analysts, dark corners, machine learning, things that take up a lot of time. But marketing is much more forward facing. Nerds,
So what does that make
marketing,
Elon
no.
Musk? What does that make Elon Musk?
A
nerd, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
But that's also I would lean in machine learning and things of that nature.
Yeah, but how much is he worth?
A lot.
Yeah.
What
Worth
you-
more than a football player. Multiple football players combined.
Okay.
But I digress.
That's
Go ahead.
one person, but then you have a bunch of football players.
Mm.
You have a bunch of basketball players.
What's the career span of a football player compared to a data
7
analyst?
years. Typically,
3.5
if they're
years.
good 7 years, when they're
Oh.
broke, when they finish, they
Oh.
don't manage their money well, they don't make good investments.
Hold
And
on,
if you're gonna
Tiff.
put
Hold on. She
money
asked
into this-
me. She asked me. The average football career is 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to
salary?
an analyst.
What? Compared to what? What about it?
Way longer than 3 years.
Yeah, but the thing about the football player, he's still cool. The analyst is still a nerd.
Where does being cool get you over time?
On the football field for 3 years.
Like without intelligence, where does being cool get you?
Wait, do you think that football isn't a smart sport? Is that your assumption?
That's not my assumption. I mean, you've made a wide variety of assumptions about nerds, so I'm just doing the same for you.
It's true, but I'm like Steph Curry right now because my shot's been hitting. You can't they paint rocks.
Yeah.
Come
and
on.
Proud.
They paint rocks.
Is that what Stephen Hawking did? He painted rocks.
Oh, I love Stephen Hawking.
What's he?
Is that what he did?
Did he?
The theory of everything.
No.
Yep, theory of everything.
Stephen Hawking was a theoretical physicist that studied astrophysics.
Uh-huh.
He dealt
And he
with
was wheelchair bound, and he had a wife. That's pretty cool.
His wife was awesome.
What do you call him? Paraplegic? Is that what it is? He was a paraplegic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wheelchair bound and still was getting some money.
A few kids.
Still pulling.
And had a wife.
I don't understand what you guys are saying. So he was a nerd?
Yeah. Very much a nerd.
Elon Musk has 7 kids.
Do I care? Like what you think because you named Stephen Hawking? What does that mean? I don't understand. What do you think that does for me? You think that furthers my point or furthers your point?
It furthers my point. Like you're just trying to stereotype nerds, and I'm just.
And his wife left him.
And
his wife left him.
I may not remember
Are you
correctly.
talking about
Did Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife? I may be wrong.
Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, but Bill Gates and his wife had they had a good split, and their kids are not going to inherit their money. And then with Bezos,
what happened to Chad Johnson? What happened to him? Ocho Cinco. What happened to him?
Ocho Cinco. He's on late nights up with Shannon Sharp. What is it? The late night, or he does.
He's riding his coattails after his football career.
And his wife makes the money.
No.
What's the name is Chad Johnson has money. Now, if that's one thing about Chad Johnson, he actually had a great spending habit while he was in the NFL. Yeah,
why did y'all use Chad Johnson?
He's one that likes to play well.
Y'all could have chose 90% more of broke niggas in the league. Y'all pick one of the not broke niggas in the league. God damn it!
I didn't say he was broke. For a long time, his career went nowhere because he was highly controversial and nobody would touch him.
Chad Johnson?
Chad Johnson?
Nah. Chad Johnson. Not only did Chad stay with the Bengals, and then you know how non-toxic he was. He got a chance with the Patriots, and if you know anything about Bill Belichick, with that strict, regimented, program he was running, they still went and got Chad. Chad didn't have those issues. Chad wasn't a drinker, smoker, gambler. Only thing he did they didn't like was eat McDonald's. He would go to Claire's to get his earrings, but he said because he rich, you assume they real.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might be. Ed said you might be thinking of Terrell Owens, maybe.
No, not really. That's my quarterback.
They look the same.
You see what I mean? Nerds don't know football. That's your problem.
I knew who he was, and I was able to make the reference. And who T.O. is? He had a like a reality show with like 2 girls, and they really helped him a lot.
Why do you see that it kind of resembles?
So I'm just trying to figure out where your point is, Aunt. What?
I'm still trying to get through the intros, but y'all jumping me so bad and losing. I can't even get through the intros. I haven't even said hi to the chat.
Get through your intro.
We left off on painting rocks.
Well, yeah, and also Jay talking about she's a part of the Raven clan or some shit like that.
Oh, the houses.
Yeah. What else do you subscribe
If I
to?
was talking about Bloods and Crips, you probably understand. It's okay.
This might be risky.
Oh.
Nigga said if you hugged a book like you hugged a block, you would know something.
Well,
This might be risky.
so let me ask a question when you just said a book, because didn't Kendrick Lamar just said whoop his ass and hide the Bible if God's watching? Like, don't we think if we had to say Kendrick is the nerd and Drake is really cool, one person has a Pulitzer Prize and the other one can take whatever accent you want?
You know who Kendrick dad was in LA, right? You know who TDE Entertainment is, right?
Who you are affiliated with and who you are as a person is very different.
Oh, that matters.
Can I get through my intro?
Do that
Why? Let me ask you a question. Why don't nerds have
matter in LA?
Why don't nerds have decorum?
I apologize.
Huh? Nerds, can I get through my intro? I ain't even haven't said hi to Granny yet. Granny was popping.
What's going on?
Hey man, it's a lot of heat coming from the emos, man.
Yeah, I get it. Shout out to all the niggas wearing leopard print, aftershave, and Draco Noir on a cool Wednesday night. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's always good. But so of course y'all know what side I'm on. House Slytherin to be exact. Yeah, I'm just here to call out this bullshit that Hemp likes to call out. And he's playing with people's feelings and history and emotions up here right now. And I really don't appreciate it, but I understand the CTE that he's acquired over the years of playing football has a major role to do with it. So I'm just here to navigate the waters of this conversation.
Wow. I'm just saying, man.
I live with them writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me say what's up to the chat real quick. Jarice with the $10 says, here's some of my OT money. By the way, how was your first hurricane? Welcome to Houston. Fuck them hurricanes, bro. Give me the snow all day, B. That's my first hurricane. I hated that shit. It looked like goddamn, what's that? Another show for the cool kid. It looked like The Walking Dead outside, just without the zombies. Shit everywhere, fence down, no power, water in the house, all that, man.
Y'all taking The Walking Dead too?
Huh? What you saying, Randy?
What was that?
He said, "Are you taking The Walking Dead too?" They can have it. I'd rather have Game of Thrones.
Yeah, we definitely got The Walking Dead for sure.
Nigga, you was not watching The Walking Dead back in 2009. You was not watching Walking Dead in 2009, Ham.
Yes, I was.
You was clowning
niggas. 2012. I was
2013. You was clowning niggas. And then you can bring Fantastic big goofy ass up there.
Jarice with the 5. Asia became a member. Salute. Nerds, that's Cameron. That is on that song, by the way. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, stop bullying my nerds. I'm nerd adjacent. They've been bullying me. See, that's the thing. See, y'all get away with this because they know y'all emotional. I'm responding to you guys, but somehow I'm doing the bullying. This is a crazy world, man. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Granville looked like a floating light bright head. Mel must have upgraded. Salute. He said, not the nerds beefing. I'm telling you, they going off, man. Ed with the $2 says, me and Grant are the house of diabetes. As Abe with the $2 says, women nerds are down low 304s, just like church girls. God damn. UT with the $2 says, him, you calling yourself basketball players now? No, I was just saying there's plenty. There's one Elon Musk, but there's a bunch of basketball players, etc., etc. Cool kids still getting that money. That's all I'm saying. Sherelle, what's popping? Oh, wrong one. Salute with the $5 says, my granny, I love you. Hey Jay, salute Ham and the panel. What's popping, man? We miss you. Mike Brown with the $2 says, damn, LOL, that was a good one, Jay. Man, Mike, go to sleep. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, hello to the panel and nerds in the chat. Oh, Nikasu with the $2 says, these them cranked out nerds. See, that's nerd lingo. What does he mean, cranked out? What is that talking? What are you talking about? Can you guys interpret nerd jargon?
I don't know.
Mr. Fantastic, wear your glasses. Are you a nerd, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah.
I'm about to
I don't know, but I like her name and I like the avatar. I wonder if it's connected to like an anime.
That's on Goku.
Yeah, of course. You talking about?
What'd you say, Tiff?
The person before had the comment had I think it was Oksana. I was trying to see what her Abby was, but it looked anime adjacent.
He got devil horns on his head.
Mr. Fantastic have one.
Yeah,
that's probably a man. Oh, Nikasu is Onyx.
Yo, Nikasu's a dude. Yeah, he just had like a girl avatar.
Oh.
No, it might be a dude, but it's a he's emo too. Onikasu, hit the link. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Hamp got on the verse say, I see you play. Hey man, I'm doing my best, man. I'm trying to represent for the cool kids, you know what I mean? Dion with the $2 says, fight back, DJ Hamp. I'm trying, man. They won't let me talk. Dave V been a member for 3 months. Said Hamp using Kasim fashion tips. CBN with the $5 says, black nerds, MMA nerd, anime nerd, 24/7.
David.
Hit the link, Black David. I'm tired of y'all. I read this one already. Man, so tell me about it, man. Growing up, you know, you coming up. What is it? Are you unliked, undesired? Do you feel sad? Are you just into things that aren't popular and therefore you get a level of ridicule? Tell me about this, man. Anybody can go. I need to call Black Dawn for sure. I gotta call Black Dawn.
I would say like being in a band, I think it might have been 2 black people in band. So when like the movie American Pie, when they're like in band camp, that was a real reality. Mr. Fantastic, you're looking like you don't understand. You said you played basketball. So I live in an area where it's like 13% black people. So there wasn't a bunch of blacks. And I played a different type of instrument. I had to carry this big ass instrument home. It wasn't always fun because kids are mean AF. But I can read music, which helps me with math, and a lot of people of them are struggling.
Yeah, so that's what confused me. You saying 2 black people, so I that's what it was weird. 2 people in band at that, and you know.
Yeah.
Everybody was in band.
Are you saying that's not normal?
No, I'm thinking like you
What
said.
part of the country did you grow up in?
Yeah, that's when I knew you were like in a predominantly white.
Well, that's why.
I knew you were in a non-black situation when you said 2 black people in band. That's what I was looking puzzled
yeah.
about.
No, I also teach yoga, so I've always been like the only one to get used to it.
Yeah, niggas don't do no yoga.
Yeah, yoga's nerdy. Band. Why?
Why not? It's amazing.
That shit corny.
No, it's not. Like I can remember, like, did y'all go to Peter and the Wolf like in 5th or 6th grade? And you go and you hear all the instruments and then you get to meet the musicians and you get introduced to things. And with the arts, our teachers always told us that you can always sing and you can always typically play a machine or a music instrument, but you will age out or get too old for sports. So it's something that you can have a lifelong passion with. So why not?
Look at this shit right here. Oh, let me show you what you trying to say look cool. Hold on a second. Let me show you.
Don't do it, Ham, bro. Pull up SU. You better pull up SU. Pull up SU. Talladega, nigga. Pull up somebody with some real skill.
Corny shit here.
I hate this nigga, bro. I hate this nigga.
Are you fucking serious? Come on, man. Y'all can't fool me.
No.
We got the internet. She talking about this shit cool. And then look, hold on. Let me get to the part. He got the nerve to have a mean face on. Hold on a second.
I knew this nigga was gonna do this, bro.
Look at this shit.
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, man. Hello, Fred. Fred. Look at this nigga face. You kidding me? Come on, man. Stop, Tiff. Somebody else talk. She rubbing it in. That's what she doing. Mr. Fantastic.
Wait,
Go ahead,
you played
Tiff. Go ahead,
football.
finish windmilling.
So
Go ahead, finish windmilling. Go ahead.
who played and who got the crowd crunk and was the band? Like mind you, we went to UIL. We didn't get to do what the black bands did, but the ones that like doing the
we were in the locker room.
and
We were in the locker room when y'all was out there doing whatever. We weren't even out there.
Yeah, no. You didn't get the crowd crunk. A touchdown would cause the crowd to drown out, man.
Exactly. You couldn't even hear the band if somebody score.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tiff.
I played in a band, just not the marching band, evidently.
Go ahead, Tiff. Go ahead, finish windmilling. What about the band at the football game?
hey, band is year round. You get friends that you have forever. You end up having like coaches that help you forever. I still have lots of friends from high school. So I mean, I don't know.
What in God's name are you talking about? Have you ever been in the trenches with 10 other men, pause, and it's really like war? I don't want to say it's really like war. But you go into war, it's constant contact, physical prowess. You got to support and help each other. You got to think and be cerebral. It's blood, sweat, and tears on that football field. You don't think that lasts everlasting bonds? Are you shitting me? You think this does right here? Look at this nigga.
Yo, this nigga. I swear to God.
Huh? He's drumming hard, so now they friends for life?
What's better, Drumline or Remember the Titans?
Oh, don't do that.
Titans. Why are you serious?
Please don't do that. Don't do that.
Remember the Titans? It's not even close. Everybody knows Remember the Titans is better than Drumline.
It's a personal choice.
No, it's not. It's very objective. Remember the Titans is 10 times better than Drumline.
Okay, but Ham. I was in a band as well, though. But you do build bands. You do build bonds in band. You see what I'm saying? Like, take for instance, when I was 13, I got a chance to travel to New York and actually perform in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade and stuff. Right?
You smell something? Definitely smell something in my hair. I smell.
My bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
Wow.
You say about the band?
I get it, my nigga. You got short attention span because that brain don't be working.
I mean, let me ask you a question, Tiff. Let me ask you a question. Granny.
Had all your time to ask Tiff a buku fucking question.
All right, Granny, let me ask you a question. You
You brought up Nick Cannon to throw in her fucking face, and you had all the time to ask questions then, nigga.
I'm gonna ask you a question. In this clip I'm about to show you, who's in the band and who's on the football team?
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
Really? Really? Wow. Okay.
Why fans show up in attendance to perform at every football game?
So
football players don't show up in attendance to perform at every band competition. Why is this so?
Because it's an obligation. That's easy. It's an obligation.
Right, you're obligated to perform for us, but we're not obligated to.
We don't perform for you. We mainly perform for the crowd. It's not for you.
Crowd that came to watch it.
You niggas, most of you niggas is retarded to the point where y'all can't even recite your own alma mater. So we not there for y'all when we actually play it at the end of the games. Most of you niggas retarded and slow anyway. Y'all can't even say the word. So we not there for that. And let's keep it a bean. Only 4 or 5 of you niggas actually got passing grades on the field that's actually playing. Okay? So we gonna keep it a bean. If you wanna go there,
and if they did get passing grades, who did they use for help?
Well,
niggas like me.
You're talking to a guy that analyzes paradox, studies physics, and single metric calculus.
Like I said, you're the 4 to 5 niggas out of the 78 niggas that was on your high school team. Most of them niggas are dead, locked up in jail, or working 9 to 5 at sewage and water board right now. Stop playing this fucking game. Dealing with CTE. Stop playing with me, nigga. You one of the top 1% to be where you at right now. Stop playing with me. And you didn't even make it to the league.
No, I don't like football that much.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying though. That's what rare air you're in by yourself. That's what rare air happens in. Most of the niggas y'all play football with, y'all wouldn't even want to be caught in a picture with them niggas right now.
Let's keep it a beat. Highly of me. I stand corrected.
So stop.
Granny.
I did not want to go here tonight. But now y'all trying.
We gotta calm you. We gotta calm the nerd down. Hold on.
Right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
The morning rain clouds up my window.
Did we make it past the intro?
No.
Alanis Morissette.
Okay, can y'all let him get past the intro so I can hear his
Well,
voice?
yeah, we did kind of get past it, but we Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, does this mean anything to you?
My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why.
Eminem. Well, when you got home from your nerd adventures and you were looking out the window, peering, because you couldn't go outside with the cool kids, you went inside just before the streetlights come on. The cool kids, we go inside when the streetlights are actually on. As the sun fades, the nerds tend to go inside. So when you were looking out hold on, Tiff, relax. We know you, the nerd muscle. Okay, we get it.
Don't be talking to her like that. Don't be talking to her like that. Yeah, please. Just reset the room. You're right. I ain't letting none of that shit go this weekend. None of it.
Can I finish talking to Mr. Fantastic?
You could, but don't cut off Tiff like that no more. She may have something to say. And nerds run this fucking panel. Even though I don't like her ass, nerds run this panel tonight, nigga.
What about the fact that I was talking and she cut me off, Granny? What about that part?
You'll get over it. You're the best of the best anyway. Remember, you're the cool kid. You're above the rest of it. We didn't get a chance to speak. Remember, Hamp? That's why we're here right now, so you can listen to us. Remember, Hamp?
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question real quick. When all the cool kids were talking about this, when you got to school, how did you feel that you had no idea what it was?
This program is for mature audiences only. It contains material
which some viewers may find objectionable or
Told you.
inappropriate
Told
for
you.
viewing by children under the age of 17. Viewer discretion is advised.
You know what that is, Mr. Fantastic?
No, I have no idea.
See, I knew it. Granny, I'm batting fucking 1,000 right now.
How does that make y'all better?
The nerds don't know BNT Uncut.
Stop
playing.
Well, hold on.
That's what that was.
This program is for mature audiences.
Hold
only.
on, man. Everybody,
said in
y'all
the
niggas
chat.
and to put some respect on my nerddom, okay?
I did say it in the chat.
Well, Tiff, you also said 3 wrong answers before you said the right
No,
one.
I didn't. I said, is it real sex or uncut? Those are 2, not 3. Count.
You
with
cannot.
1,
You cannot.
2.
That you don't confuse real sex with that.
I mean, either way it goes, it's inappropriate.
Huh? This answer, Tiff, tells me you didn't know the answer. Stay out the chat. Look at Fred. Cool kid Fred. He got it instantly. Fred only 25 years old. So, Mr. Fantastic, what was your?
Yeah, man. Let me protect my nerddom. So first off, hold on. There's levels to this nerd shit. All right, come on now. Now I was a nerd, and because I was a nerd, this is why I be roasting y'all ass, and I'm undefeated. Okay, I was po. I was po, not poor. Couldn't afford the OR, nigga. I was po. So I was po. I was a nerd. I was a dark skinned niggas in the 90s. And I didn't get a growth spurt until I was like my freshman year of high school. So what saved me was my growth spurt, and I'm roasting niggas up. So that nerd shit only goes so far. Now, as far as the street lights and shit go on, we helped create when the street lights come on. Okay, I was always out, but as far as like stepping out, jumping off the porch, I never jumped off no porch. I never played in no streets. Hey, I stayed on the sidewalk and learned everything I need to learn. And, you know, hey, a lot of them niggas dead and gone, locked up, or, you know, at the liquor store when I go back home. And, hey, man, you know, yeah. So, hey, man, listen. I don't appreciate y'all challenging my nerddom. Listen, this T-shirt right here, okay, I was the first nigga, okay, the first nigga in my high school that had a Dragon Ball Z T-shirt. And they cooked my ass, okay? I got cooked.
Should have got cooked.
Got cooked. For a fucking anime T-shirt, okay? All right. So and when all you niggas was talking about Wakanda forever, I wanted to slap all of y'all, because now it's cool to be comic book niggas. Y'all niggas clown niggas for comic books for life. Now fucking, you know, Black Panther movie come out, and now you niggas like fucking comic books. So
Naruto, Avatar, Doctor Strange, Hunter Times Hunter. One Punch, One Piece, like, what are we talking about? Demon.
I live with them right, and I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
That is a brilliant question. What were you talking about?
See the name of anime.
Tiff.
Anime.
Oh,
So
man.
One Punch, One Piece, Hunter Times Hunter.
Demon Slayer.
Cowboy Bebop.
Gundam.
That shit was trash.
Yeah, Gundam and
Full
Metal Alchemist.
Tokyo Revenger.
Isn't he gay?
Death Note.
Death Note, yes sir.
Bleach.
Death Note is good. Bleach is
Why? Hold up.
Inuyasha.
To say all you motherfuckers is way older than me, why y'all not bringing up nothing from the Japanimation era? Like when y'all was
internal nerve beef. Granny, so did they tell them themselves? Did they tell them themselves?
Let me say Akira.
Where's the late 80s, early 90s? Like,
so Speed Racer.
So yeah, Akira, Speed Racer, Thunder Sub, Robotech.
Speed Racer
What
was
else?
crazy back then, man.
I'm a nerd junkie, but I want to go that too far. I thought listening to anime, everybody thought
so what's the question? What's the question?
Yo, Granny. So does this make did they just expose themselves with the anime they named?
No, because they named shit that your pea brain wouldn't even know. So
now
They get a pass.
Look at this.
But that's some goat shit. That's some
No.
goat shit.
No.
But hold up. Let me get a pass. I gotta explain this. You gotta watch what niggas do. You gotta watch how niggas do it. So when they mention like stuff like Akira, listen to me. When you mention shit like Akira and Trigun and motherfucking Dragon Ball Z, you gotta watch that shit around niggas, because that shit came on Toonami in the evening time on Cartoon Network and shit too. So you gotta watch niggas when they mention shit like that, because to them it's a cartoon, it's not an anime. See, and that's how niggas like Hemp try to weasel their way in this shit.
I know, but since you got Akira, do you have Ninja Scroll collection? Since you got Akira,
yeah. You got Ninja. That's a good one. You got Ninja Scrolls. Because if you got
Jubei
Akira, you.
Shit. I know him. Ninja Scroll, Jubei.
Oh, joke.
Yeah. Okay.
But also, no, let me hold on. I gotta y'all hold on.
That is
y'all
shit.
It looked like we got an internal nerd conflict.
what about
you're not
North Star? Hold on. What about Fist of the North Star? That's another one. I'm gonna throw that one out here.
Yeah, of course. It wasn't
I'm
enough
an
fighting
junkie.
in Fist of the North Star.
Oh, it was bloody.
What you mean?
All
Get to the
that
fight.
body with a curse word compared to American version that they had to cover it up. The Japanese version did a lot of cursing. Can I go there even
How
further?
you know it was the Japanese version? How you know they was cursing?
Because nigga, we
I
stop.
live in New York City.
Wait, let's ask you. Are you sub or dub? Are you sub or dub?
I straight sub. I don't do dub.
No,
I do dub. I'm too lazy.
Answer the question, Ham.
I do both. It's fine.
Oh,
I don't do.
Sub or dub?
Answer the question, Ham.
What the hell are you talking about, sub and dub?
Yeah, don't you do that. Don't you do that. Shut up, Black David. Answer the fucking question, Ham.
What does she mean in
The
my
lady
sub?
she asked the question, nigga. Answer.
All right, I can
What
explain.
the fuck does it mean?
Subtitles or English dub.
Dub, 100% dub.
There you go.
No, I need the subtitles.
Yeah, subtitles in Japanese language.
They don't do
No,
dub.
I'm not doing. I can't listen to that shit.
Really?
Oh wow.
Dub, 100%. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
I go.
You know how you play this
Not the
game.
same.
They are the same.
No, they're not.
Granny,
Yes,
did you
they
watch
are.
Banana Tree?
Let me explain something to y'all.
Yeah.
Let me explain something to y'all. Y'all don't speak Japanese. It is the same to y'all. Shit,
I
me?
did sorry. I did Shito Karate, which is actually Japanese. So
That
it's
shit
not
don't
the
work
same.
in a real fight.
Actually, people who got their back broken about me. Talk about that.
Yeah,
Whoa.
What they do now? What
I
you
like,
do?
I like a break joint.
Wait, you said
I lose my
you
temper.
broke niggas' back, didn't it?
There's way you can do it in many ways. There's many ways.
In many ways, okay.
Making it work.
Okay.
Making it work. The wheelchair. Hello. Just okay, people. Joint.
So this name right here, definitely nerd name, right? The Jedi thing.
Yeah, Jedi. Yeah.
Shout out Jedi.
Let me ask you a question on Nikasu. What makes you praise a movie that has an old green little nigga that's talked backwards? Explain that to me.
What?
I mean, it's what he represents.
The disrespect.
I
to
don't know
Yoda.
what Star Wars is.
I seen that old bastard do a flip. I took the DV out and frisbeed that bitch.
What?
He used the Force.
But Obi-Wan, like he taught Obi-Wan Kenobi that the Force was within him. He was like a good coach. Like,
You know what?
what are you talking about? He was
Okay.
he coached him up. He coached
DJ
him up.
Help, I will advise you, don't come to New York City doing the convention they have Comic-Con, and you have people who are diehard
Oh my
Star
God.
Wars fans.
Please don't bring up.
It will.
Shit, it's some aliens in Star Wars.
Hey,
Crazy.
You say that.
She got wings on.
Hold up, wait, Ham, real shit. Wait, Ham, you gonna come to MomoCon next year with me,
What's that
Cheeky,
mean?
and Sway?
I'm
You
Momo
gonna come to
nothing, nigga. I don't Momo.
MomoCon.
Hey man, I want to go to one of them.
I have
What the fuck is a
Me,
Momo?
Cheeky, Sway, and you. MomoCon. We're gonna go to MomoCon in Georgia in Atlanta next year. We do it every year. This
What's
year was our second
Momo?
year.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it, nigga. You coming?
Let me ask y'all some questions. I showed y'all a special edition on Kara DVD. I showed my depth. Do any one of you niggas got Juice or New Jack City on DVD?
Adult traders.
I got Scarface in the truck. Hold up. Let me see if they let me go in the truck. I got Scarface in the truck. That should be black
I got
enough.
all that shit in storage.
Oh, I got the Lord of the Rings.
Whoa. This is the most windmilling group of nerds I've ever met. Jay, show me what DVD. You see my depth. I brought out the classic. Can you do the same? Mr. Fantastic, you got Baby Boy anywhere around, nigga?
No, but I still got I got all 3 Project Pack CDs. Don't play with me.
Let me see them.
Okay, 1 second. Say less.
Are we collecting? Are we collecting DVDs
Let me see you guys' breadth and depth.
That nigga pull out them Project Pad 3 CDs. I'ma lose my fucking mind.
Yeah, that's crazy. If he got them. I hope he don't got. I hope one of them broke.
How many baby mamas did Jody have?
Ooh,
2.
Who was the oldest and who was the first name and who was the feature that? Who was the rapper that was in that movie?
Snoop.
That's easy. Snoop Dogg. That was the oldest.
No.
Old girl was the second.
Tiff is throwing you guys. She's throwing you guys easy hints that like y'all know the movie.
I'll be back. We'll see what I have.
I can't do music.
That nigga got him wrapped up.
Let's do this.
No fucking way. Fantastic. Pull out. Don't play with Mr. Don't play with Mr. Fantastic. Where is that?
Let's do this.
Get the fuck out of here.
Onikasu. Damn, okay, my bad, Mr. Fantastic. My bad.
Brother.
Okay, so Mr. Fantastic proved that he's not 100% nerd. He's 90% nerd. Okay. Onikasu. Have you seen Juice, nigga?
Yeah, I've seen Juice.
Have you seen New Jack City?
New Jack City? I don't think so.
How dare you, nigga? Have you seen Goodfellas?
Goodfellas. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But
Have you seen Casino?
Casino, nah.
Have you seen Boys in the Hood?
Yeah, definitely.
Have you seen South Central?
Nah. I'm a little spotty.
I haven't
Let me see if you know, and nobody but in. Let me see if you know this line and tell me what movie this is. Hey Doe, let me out.
He too young.
No, he said he's seen it.
That's crazy.
Damn, you remember that?
This might be risky. Get his ass out of here.
That's crazy.
Oh, Nikasu, just wait in the back. I'm gonna rotate you. What, Jedi? I see you hit the link. What you want?
No, I heard my name being spoken.
Yeah, I'm wondering why you got Jedi in your name. Is that from Star Wars or some shit like that?
Yes, it's from Star Wars. Look at this. Look. My wife did all this, by the way, because she loves me.
Oh.
Yes.
She laughed when she finished too. She.
Oh no.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Jedi Mike.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a lightsaber handy?
Oh, actually, I'm ordering one for my anniversary.
Lola, where's the lightsaber?
I don't.
So the answer. Nah, I'm asking a question around here, Playboy. Now, so the answer is no. Is that right?
Nah, new one. No.
So are you truly dedicated? You're a Jedi without a lightsaber. How can you be a Jedi without a lightsaber?
It's ordered.
But what if you got beef tonight? Being a Jedi, what happens?
The Force is my ally.
Can you explain to me, Jedi Mike?
Yes, sir.
How you guys follow a green nigga who's old, small, and talks backwards?
Wise he is.
What?
What is that, Mr. Fantastic?
That's the Kylo Ren lightsaber.
Is that a fucking lightsaber?
Yeah.
Why you got? Is that your sons?
No.
That nigga said that probably too. I respect it. I respect that nigga.
So Jedi Mike,
$100. Hell no, that ain't cheap raw shit.
that costs $100.
Hell yeah, that's the real deal joint. That's like the replica joint.
This is amazing. What's that? Jedi Mike.
It's the X-Men collection, the original saga.
The cartoons?
No, not the cartoon. This
the
is
real
the
movie.
films. Now, also,
Fox films.
I'm gonna educate you on your Black history. This is Milestone Comics, one of the most popular Black comic book Milestone Comics. Right here, you guys can see it right here. The originators of iconic Black heroes, Icon, Rocket, Static Shock, all of it from here.
You're not gonna pull on my pro Black heartstrings tonight.
Solid.
So Jedi Mike. So his name is derived from a movie where somebody talks backwards, and then one nigga can't breathe without his mask on, and then they got them two dumbass robots.
You mad disrespectful.
This is what you built your legacy, your name from.
I built off my Jedi Mike from actually my father. Because growing up, that was one of the films that me and my dad we bonded over. With Star Wars, having lightsaber fights and growing up and everything. But then also the morals and
Jedi Mike. Why not throw the football back and forth? How about that?
Well, I mean, I did basketball. I wasn't really football though. And my dad used to play, so it was like, that was our bond and everything. But Star Wars to me, it kind of established a set of in terms of balance of not only who you are as a person, but in terms of how you're able to control your emotion, your action, being self-disciplined, and seeing that from a position of a student to learning in any areas where you're growing up to then when you actually master your disciplines and everything, you become a master. And I learned that through just my father being a figure of not only teaching me but also training me. So it's like that's kind of the name Jedi Mike came from, and kind of the whole alias I use, in terms of now I've moved into the movie critic space and stuff. So
okay, I understand that. What type of fights did you and your dad have?
Lightsabers. My mom was yelling at us though, but we tried to do it.
Are you serious right now?
Hey, I'm being for real.
Y'all be in the house hitting lightsabers and shit. Talking about
sometimes for real though. Like it's sometimes it hit that finger. You're like we all have that feeling with that razor scooter hitting the ankle. The same thing.
Let me calm y'all down a little bit.
My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why.
I know this y'all shit. Devin, did I see a sword in your presence? What the fuck is happening right now? Who are you people?
I got a whole bunch of comic books and shit too.
Yes,
that is so awesome. Can we see it again, please?
All these undercover nerds, they feel safe. They feel.
Do you see this?
This shit is sharp as a motherfucker too.
I'm excited for them. Right here.
Thought your boys was your boys until they wasn't.
The Last Dragon was amazing.
Thank you.
Yo, this is crazy.
What do you know about this right here?
Nothing. Thankfully.
Of course you don't. That's collectible.
You didn't show me not one. You didn't show me no juice. You didn't show me no. You think I get damn about M&M? Nah. Ray Allen, that's the worst acting I ever seen.
See, get this guy out of here, man. Stop playing, man.
Yo, Callie said, "What is that? It's a lightsaber, not a lifesaver."
Let me go way back. What do you know about this?
Oh yeah, Luke Ferrigno.
There you go.
Yeah.
Collectible.
And his shit's look mint condition too.
Y'all are more nerdy than I am.
My point exactly.
Yeah, you lost. Ezekiel, salute. Get the 10 membership.
Like they actually have nerd things.
Whoever got the membership, please maintain. Let me read these, Jada. You could go in. UT been a member for 10 months. Salute, my brother. I love you. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, CBN, the goal tonight is not to reference your Nigerian.
Whatever, Lauren. I know you got jokes. Whatever.
Oh, shit. Let me bring them niggas back. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, facts. And at Tiff, my boy, best friend, what does that mean? BFF? Best friend?
Best friend forever.
Was the other black person in band, and we used to make fun of her asking, did she have to study for her chair test?
Wow.
That's rude. You want to be chair one, just like you want to be starter, same thing.
UT with the $2 says, what's that? With the $2 says, you said feed you like Curry, Kobe, and MJ. Oh, yeah. Well, nah, man. Those are the easiest references, man. I was like MJ at the flu game. You know what I mean? See, the pals with the $5 says, I'm going to need to get in contact with you, Aaron. I'll be there the 11th. Word. Lauren Mack, Caesar, you should come up early too. We'll be there. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, so are we saying nerd is on a spectrum? No. Ed with the $2 says, is Tiff single? No, she married. As Abe with the $2 says, Granny, they took you there. That was good. Son Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom and grace to you. Shalom, what's popping? UT with the $5 says, yeah, Mr. Fantastic had to stay in the house. Macon was like Chicago for real, for real. Breeze, what up, Breeze? He said, hey, everybody, what's popping? And I've been a member for 3 months. Lauren Mack for the $5 says, y'all noticed that Akira looked crisp like it was never opened? I wouldn't tell y'all this, but y'all really gonna think I'm bugging. But I was visiting a school and they had it in their bookstore. I ain't gonna tell you what school. Jay Miller with the 20 ball. He said, Hamp made a platform where everyone can be themselves. I'm dying laughing. Much respect, champ. This might be geeky. Yeah, man, I got to get the legend in for the first 20 ball of the day. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, oh my God, I just received an email about Comic-Con while watching this show. That's crazy. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, if you haven't watched Don't Be a Menace, you ain't black, in my Biden voice. Jesus Christ.
Really?
RLC, what's up, boy? With the $2 says, name 5 black superheroes without lightning powers.
Really?
Damn. Anna with the $2 says, I'm crying at everyone doing show and tell. Mr. Fantastic started it. Callie with the $2 says, Hemp is lifesaver, not lifesaver, man. I don't be knowing, man. Fifi with the $10 says, risky hurricane relief fund. Salute. Yo, man, this is very odd to me. Okay, so you guys are proving that you are not 100% nerd. However, when I gave Anikusu that line, he could not figure it out. I think that you guys are bluffing. You don't actually know a lot of cool kid shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never said I do.
Sure?
He too young though. You can be both. Goddamn. Or like I say, you can be on the cusp. You can be on the cusp, man.
Okay, I hear Mr. Fantastic caping for y'all. CBN. What movie is this?
This nigga's scared.
He not from here. He foreign. He don't count.
Man, he grew up in Brooklyn.
Jack
when though?
What you mean when? He grew up there. CBN, when did you come over here?
1979, 1980.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
That's New Jack City you were referring to?
No, sir, it's not. No, not at all. Listen to the voice.
Come on, man. One more time.
Can I answer it? Can I answer it?
No, you can't answer. I got one for your ass though.
I recognize the voice, but I can't remember the movie. I recognize the voice, but I can't remember the movie though.
This nigga's scared.
Oh, that's you.
I knew it.
Oh my God, she made it even worse.
Oh, it's not
juice.
You didn't know what it was. Yeah, juice.
That's not juice.
Yeah,
that was
juice.
That's Factor 4.
Granny, what movie is this, Granny?
In that movie, I met him in person in Manhattan.
Granny, what movie is this? I'm gonna even show you the clip.
Yeah, now that's how you kill somebody.
Nigga, that's New Jack City. That's not even hard, bro. That's New Jack City. Like,
Rockabye, baby. That's the
Okay,
scene.
Tiff, you answering when it's not your turn. Let me see if you know this movie. You ready?
Yes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, the money here.
Can I answer it? Can I answer it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, this for Tiff. This for Tiff. Go ahead.
You gave a video clip. I want the visuals as well.
No. I gave one video clip. I didn't give CBN a video clip.
Okay, two.
I know that was the answer. I already gave the answer because he had already tried.
It's a mafia movie.
Okay, play it one more. If it's
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, the money here.
That movie.
Is that Goodfellas? It sounds either Goodfellas or.
No, it's not.
No, the other one.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Do anybody know that one?
Yes. No, nigga.
No.
Come on, this nigga. He rolled a double deuce, bro, for the 4 to go, nigga.
See, they telling on themselves. That's Bronx
No,
Tale.
that's the Bronx Tale.
We got a Bronx Tale, yeah.
Devin.
That's the scene when he was a little boy.
Hold on, Grady. I ain't done. I ain't done exposing niggas. Devin, you ready?
No, but that's the movie where he started dating a little black girl, and then they beat up her
It's
brother.
too late. You got it wrong. No.
I know where it is though.
Yeah. Devin,
All right, go ahead.
you ready?
Yeah.
You 31. Is he too young, Mr. Fantastic, before you start caping for him?
Depending on when it was. 90s, anything past the 90s, yes, unfair. But 90s, he should know. He should know.
Okay, it's the 90s. Ready?
What are you
All
doing?
right.
I tell you to go fuck your mother.
I don't know.
What are you doing here? I gotta tell you to go fuck your mother.
That's what's his name?
It's not your turn, Tiff.
I don't know.
Anybody know it?
I can't be Carlito's Way. I seen that shit a long time ago.
That's Goodfellas, man. This is sick, bro.
Oh.
What?
Jay.
You gotta watch that shit.
You told me I can't answer nothing.
Yeah, you can't answer. Jay,
That's
Should
not
I
fair,
watch
though.
Should I watch it? Is it worth it?
Hold on.
Hell yeah, it's worth it, nigga.
Yes.
Hell
You
yeah.
gotta watch it.
All right.
Don't even ask.
Not that one. This one. No, not that. Oh, here it goes. You ready, Jay?
Don't even ask. I'm not gonna get it.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Oh.
You know that one now. Come on, Jay.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
She don't.
It's familiar.
How old is Jay?
More, Jay. 24.
Oh, she's too young.
Mr. Fantastic, you can't put. Come on, man.
She's too young.
Tag me in, Jay.
Was it not Denzel Washington speaking in the background?
Yeah,
You played that clip? And that's not Training Day?
Yeah.
And that's the only movie he won a Grammy for too.
Won the Oscar
Yeah,
for.
pretty much.
Yeah, Oscar,
Tiff.
yeah.
Music.
Tiff, what movie is this, Tiff? What movie is this, Tiff?
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
I don't know. I asked last night what that was, but I did when you played it, they knew it.
King of New York.
Who?
Huh?
King of New York.
I called it.
The nerd is outrageous. Aaron, what movie is this?
You know, shit like that.
Oh, that annoying movie.
Martin.
No, that's the actor.
Martin show.
Is that the what when he was the cop?
That's gotta be Bad Boys.
He pretended to be a cop.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the other one was what, a low down dirty Shame.
Blue Street.
Blue Street.
That's
Pretended to be the cop. He was trying to get the diamond not hiding in the police station.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Blue Street.
Yes.
You guys ought to be ashamed of yourself. I'm just gonna be honest.
No, this is wild, man.
I did call it.
You asking everybody but me.
I have Akira. You guys can't even name good movies, man.
And I mentioned Blue Street. I mentioned the scene where he was pretending to be a police.
What this proves is the cool kids have more depth than the nerds.
No, what this proves is you're fucking biased because you didn't let me answer. You didn't let me help my brethren out.
Thank you.
I would like to try.
Because I knew every
Cerebral.
movie, and you told me I couldn't answer.
All right, let me give Alicia one. You ready?
Yes.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I have soul food stuck in my head, but that's not it.
Is it paid in full?
Oh, it's a good movie though.
Yeah. Oh, sorry to Tiff. Tiff
In too
redeemed
deep.
herself. Tiff answered it. She redeemed herself.
But it's not her turn though. See, she keeps doing that.
Okay.
The nerds are out of why'd you well let me ask you guys a question. Why why you guys don't have any decorum?
We do. It's just Tiff.
It's not.
I'm not gonna lie. It's just Tiff, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Because the last time I was here, you told me I didn't answer questions, so now I feel the I want to answer. But I can learn. I said that the last time. I'm malleable. I can learn.
Yeah, Tiff dude. Somebody said Empress said in the chat, Tiff reminder of tyranny. I agree.
no,
I agree. Like in a different way, but I think that's a good correlation actually.
Who is Tierney? That's not Jay Prince's girlfriend, right?
Oh Lord.
No,
You mean Jay
that's
Prince's wife?
I don't know if you didn't
like
watch the
that.
show. I didn't see you in the chat this afternoon, but she had came on. She actually did her like elevator pitch. She did a good job.
Yeah, she
actually.
did a great job.
So all right, Granny. Let Jay. Okay. All right, let me move back into where y'all at. I'm gonna give you one, Jay. You ready? Everything the light touches.
Oh, I know this one.
Jay. Oh my God. Are you guys dead?
I haven't. If she does it.
24, she too young, bro.
Oh my God, man.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's just a fail right there. Because
Nikas, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Nikas know he's 25. Devin know he's 30. One.
Can I answer it?
You can help her if you want to.
Yeah, go.
Movie trivia is not meant for you.
No. Jay.
Oh.
Nigga, that's
Yeah,
rude.
fucking
Rude,
charade.
nigga. That's rude.
Like movie trivia is not my thing. I probably have watched.
Yeah, they want you wasn't
You watched
born.
it several times, but you didn't realize until you watched
know
it.
what's
animated. They could get hint.
Oh, Lion
Lion
King.
King.
There you go.
That shit
You have
came
to
out
hear that?
I didn't even realize that shit's 30 years old, bro.
It is 30 years old.
I know that.
So Mr. Fantastic, if you sprouted up, you got the 6'5" in 9th grade, or you got like
No. I went from being a regular kid to probably 6 foot in my freshman year, and then my 10th grade year is when I shot up to like 6'3".
Okay. Did it change for you how you were treated? Or... Yeah.
Oh, it changed for sure. And the crazy thing about it was, you see yourself or whatever, you around your people every day. So I didn't notice it, but every girl that ran up, she's like, "Ooh, you got tall," and they would literally say like, "Ooh." So that's how like all you hating ass little fella federation niggas, heights matter, goddamn. Right?
Were you skinny?
Oh yeah, I was a fucking beanpole, bro.
Word. But so your trajectory, do you feel that you transferred out of the nerdism once you started getting attention from the ladies?
Oh yeah, so the whole high school dynamic, bro, changed everything. And then especially like I said, a growth spurt and making the basketball team. I ain't getting no burn, but I made varsity. So I made varsity my 10th grade year. And from then on, it was just like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm an athlete. I played ball, so and that's all I did. So all I did was like, even when I went at school or whatever, I played ball everywhere. So I was a hooper, and I was a tall kid. So I was still smart, but I got away from the smart shit because like that shit wasn't cool, So
and that's what when we have these conversations when niggas saying they not promiscuous as men. And I would argue they only not promiscuous because they don't have the access. So likening it back to this conversation, if that be it true, more of your life than not, you wouldn't have been a nerd, huh?
What?
Like,
if I had the choice,
if you was cool, you wouldn't have no goddamn Dragon Ball Z shirt on.
Yeah, if I was cool, but that's the thing, right? So one thing that you really don't care because, especially when a motherfucker's stupid, like stupid motherfuckers to me, that was one thing that was always, and then I always had like the jokes and shit. So I always been like a funny nigga, right? But I was smart too. So it's like I was cool with the people or whatever, and like I forget who said it, but like the niggas needed me. I don't know. I told the story over here. Somehow, some way, I got put in an algebra class that I already done in like middle school, right? So I'm like, hey, I'm in the wrong class, like whatever. I already did this shit. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I need to put me in like algebra 2. And because it was, all the classes and stuff were filled or whatever it was, I was taking classes with, or maybe it was algebra 3. That's what it was. So algebra 3. So I was taking classes with all seniors.
Ain't no damn algebra 3.
Huh?
Ain't no algebra 3.
Or 2, the 2 or 3. It had, I don't know. I think
there's algebra 1 and 2, and then you go into geometries and calculus and
so yeah. So I took all the so algebra 2, geometry, trig. I think geometry and trig was one and the same, but then they had what was the one after that? Physics,
calculus, most likely.
Calculus. This is what calculus. So yeah, calculus was trash because our teacher was horrible, but it is what it was. So and that was an AP class. So they put me in a class full of fucking seniors, right? And I'm getting clowned because I'm young, right? But I know what the fuck I'm doing. So now the same motherfuckers that's clowning me is coming to me to help. You know what I'm saying? And ask me for questions and shit. So
yeah, no, that would happen. Yeah, I took AP calculus. That shit was hard as hell though. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, Onikasu, did you default to being a nerd for some of the reasons that Mr. Fantastic mentioned? Because now, see, the nerds getting exposed. Y'all only nerds because y'all forced to be.
I wouldn't say I defaulted. That's just what I wanted to be.
Why are you playing with your chin when you good?
Yeah, just that's my little thinking thing,
Okay. So let me ask you, if you could have been, so what did you do that was nerdy? Like, for instance, if playing the jumbotron or whatever he said, her saxophone, whatever the fuck he played.
Yeah, I played sax.
Oh, so you default to that. Now let me ask you a question. If you could be, what's it called, first chair saxophone?
Yeah, well, something like that. It's been a while, so I don't know. But
if you could be the one that battles every time there's a battle, that make more sense? I don't know. I seen the nerdiest shit in the world. I need to find a clip. It was niggas battling with cymbals.
Yo, stop.
I swear to God, yo, I'm not, yo.
No, bro.
No. You always, bro, somehow you know how to piss me off, bro. Every time. You know how to piss me the fuck off. You know how to do it. I'm going off camera.
He's not lying. The dude was light skinned, right? Just doing this dumb shit.
Yeah. See, you saw it, right, Aaron? It was dumb as hell. But before I get derailed with that, Onikasu, would you rather be first chair or whatever it is, saxophone, or starting quarterback?
I would have preferred to be first chair sax.
Let me ask you a question, Onikasu. Would you rather be first chair saxophone or starting quarterback?
First chair sax.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one more time. Would you rather be first chair saxophone or the starting quarterback?
First chair.
Before you answer.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's first chair sax.
This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Alicia.
Yes.
Is the nerd a default because of the lack of other options?
It can be.
Alicia, you know where you at. Is nerd a default because of the lack of other options?
I'll say majority, no.
Okay. What happens?
I can only speak from my experience. That was what I was drawn to: reading, writing, art. The other kids were playing outside, and I'd rather create something.
Do you think that
They get hit.
Onikasu was telling me the truth?
Yes.
You think that he would elect to play the sack over being the starting quarterback?
Yes.
Alicia, I played football, right? If I could have chosen to be a starting quarterback, I might have chosen it. And I was on the field playing other positions. Kyler Murray went in the first round of the MLB draft. And he's a pitcher. But there's nothing like being an NFL quarterback. Do you see why I don't believe Onikasu?
I don't see why, because I've never had an interest in, sports and the jocks and whatnot. So,
So what people like is what they like. You believe that, Jay? Or if they could choose something else, would they choose it? Like something more popular? We can't hear you, Jay, for some reason.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. If you allow yourself to be defined by what other people think of you, then yeah, choose a popular thing.
But in this world, you don't think people's opinions matter to people?
Not when it comes to what gives you like a I consider like your hobbies like what is your personality. It cultivates your personality. Mm-hmm. So when it comes to your hobbies, as long as you're not hurting anybody, respectfully fuck what anybody else has to say about them.
Yeah, I've definitely watched something that somebody else was doing, and admittedly, I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that. But to your point, I don't know if it was over what I like doing, but I just like, oh, that's dope though. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But to your point, I don't know if I was like, damn, I would rather do what they're doing than what I'm doing. You know?
I think it was more so the fact that what was the thing, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it was something. I was watching. You know what it was? I was watching. You ever see like there's these girls and they play chess. Mm-hmm. And they go to like different parks and things of that nature. Mm-hmm. And one of them was playing against like an older guy just sitting there, and they were playing like the speed chess. All right, is that what it's called? I think it's proper speed. And it was just so like, I'm like, damn, that shit is dope as hell. Like it was something like that. But I still would pick playing football over that though. You see what I'm saying? But I admired it, you know. And what I think, what I'm alleging, and granted you can get in is right. So, like, for instance, like I DJ, right? I play football, things that are widely considered to be cool. Is that fair? Like, you know, popular things.
Sure.
Right? Just in terms of the masses, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm thinking is that if people had access to those things, even though they like what they like, I'm alleging that they may choose to be good at those things because of just what comes with them, so to speak.
What comes with them?
Well, just the things that you see, the stereotypical stuff that you see on the movies and just the like the popularity, the esteem, the respect, so on and so forth. You know, when they depict that in movies, like the football players are walking through the hallway and the guy, you know, the emo person's in the corner, kind of just like, damn.
So you see how you're referencing movies?
Yeah.
That's not real.
It is real.
No, movies are not real.
From experience, it's real.
So, do you consider all nerds emo?
No,
sitting in the corner?
I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
Okay.
You know, during the first hour and a half, I've been talking trash.
Yeah, I know.
But you know, just in terms of when you do, when you do see that if there is a spectrum, would you put the emo on the spectrum of the nerd? Like, do you think the majority of people would?
No.
Okay. Is it totally separated out? Granny was edifying me earlier, saying that nerd isn't the same as lame, and therefore lame wouldn't be the same as emo either.
He's right.
1000% correct.
But Jay,
Your
what
brain
you
just
do see on those movies is 100% like, well, movies can be hyperbole, but like those like perks and like how like being in the newspaper, that stuff like really does have enhancements.
Right, but it's just a one-sided experience.
What you mean?
Not every DJ is experiencing that. Not every football player is experiencing that life. So
Yeah, that's
you're
true.
speaking from like just this tunnel vision lens of what people should want, when in reality not everybody getting that.
That's a fact.
Well, it's not. It's tunnel. I'm saying that what I referenced in the movies is actual. It does actually happen.
It actually happens. I don't think on a majority scale it does not happen that way.
Okay, so you're saying the majority of the football players aren't experiencing that.
Yes.
I've never seen anybody on the football team not have access to at least one woman.
Oh, this nigga here.
That's not what I said, but I'll let
Well, what we're doing is walking down the experience, right? So when a football team comes to the cafeteria or whatever the case is, you get preference because you're on the team. So yeah, the level of perks.
No, if you're liked and you're on the team, you get preference. Not all the football players are liked.
But they on the football. It's too many football players for you to discriminate. Like you can't. Like so here's the thing. The dynamic is the fact that there's so many of them, and then you got so many big ass football players. Like it just has a. I don't know how to explain it. Like Aaron, maybe you can assist.
After a losing
but I'm
season,
trying to
are they
articulate.
still liked?
Mm-hmm. Say again.
After a losing season, are they still liked as much as they were before?
Yeah.
It's the football team.
Yeah, it's a football team.
Overall, really?
Yeah, because like you said, people don't even understand it, right? Like a lot of the women who they seek the attention for don't even quite understand it. Yeah, they might, but they still the football team.
And you get pep rallies and all that other shit. Like you said, motherfuckers getting head behind the bleachers. I mean, all that's thanks to football games.
For you, for some of y'all, yeah, but that's not every football player.
No, but we're speaking to the majority. Yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
Jay, what you have to understand is the football team is essentially a gladiator group that represents school pride, right? Everybody is kind of sort of wrapped up in the football team, even if it's a losing season. They're still your guys. It's similar to patriotism, right? And even if you have one player that isn't liked, he's still not ever going to be fucked with. And there's someone that likes him. But when you're not on the team, you just kind of gen pop or in another sect or clique. If you're not liked, you may be targeted. But just by proxy being on the football team, if you're not liked, that's as far as that shit goes. You're not getting fucked with.
Yeah.
But the football team is always a football team.
Yeah. Does that resonate? That I think that's clean. Like Jay, even if you don't like him, you can't fuck with him because he is a football player and there's 70 of them.
He's a made man because of the patriotism for the school,
the connections, and yeah, I think that's a good breakdown. Oh, dude, I see you. Chuck was good. I'm gonna bring you up. And of course, there's outliers, Jay. We're not saying you're 100% inaccurate, but the generally speaking, there is a perk and there's a level of protection, like you said, the main man facet, because the football players defend each other, just like the people in the band defend each other. You know what I mean? Like I think that goes, but it's different when Aaron is 6'5", 300 and what is it? How many pounds?
330 something today.
Yeah, it's different if you fuck with me and Aaron come as opposed to if Nick Cannon come.
Okay, nice.
You know.
Well, yeah, I'm 6 foot tall, 300 pounds.
No,
Karate.
no, I'm an immovable object, but Hamp is an unstoppable force. It doesn't necessarily mean size. It's just.
I know. All I gotta do is hit the kneecap, the ankle, the collarbone.
All right, we're not getting into this John Wick shit.
But see, here's the thing, CBN. So you're 6 foot, 300 pounds, right? There's 15 Aarons on the football team. You might be the one big nigga in the band. On football, you're for your position that you would play, you're undersized.
I know.
But you see what I mean? Like the correlation. So when you saying you big, the football team don't think you big. They think, oh, you a small D lineman, you know?
Because in my high school, I got you beating a bigger guy than me. And I enjoyed it. And yes, I was the nerd. But I was at one point, the principal told me not to beat up nobody again. Because the next time I do it, I'll get suspended. So I was a terrorist to all the big dudes in my high school.
Wait a minute. You didn't get suspended for beating somebody up at first?
No. I used to get picked on until I took Shituru karate, which is a traditional karate style. 1 to 5 original. After that, I started terrorizing their ass. One by one. All the nerds that came to me to ask for protection, I was the one that going out beating their ass in the first place. I was that dude who like to hide in the dark and take people out.
Your name ain't CBN, it's Sunny. Okay.
Listen, man. And even worse, man. You listen, bro. Hey, you lucky you didn't get shot. Cause you nigga, you beat me up with that accent, nigga. I need blood.
I'm a dark dude. Here's the problem. I'm a dark dude. I don't showboat. I blend in the dark on purpose. So as long as I don't show my eye and my teeth, you don't see me coming.
No, you showboat.
No, I don't. Yeah. Anybody who knows me, I don't know. Anybody who knows me, I don't showboat.
Now.
You were 100%.
I'm just telling you what I do. But in actuality, I don't showboat. I was a loner for a reason.
You were 100% showboating.
Trust me when I say that. Anyone who know me, in my family member, and other people's family, don't say the thing about me. I have parents come to the school warning me not to hurt their kids.
Nigga, but you're not understanding what Aaron is saying.
I get it.
Though.
I get what they're saying. By showboating,
but you saying you got no fucking hands right now? You showboating.
It may sound like showboating. I'm just saying.
What Aaron and Hemp said. And I get it, but
CBN.
I found hold on, Aaron. I found
man, hit this nigga go with the symbol shit.
I found a clip of CBN in high school, man. Hold on a second.
You ain't gonna find me. Trust
me.
I
got it.
That wasn't me. Trust when I say that. Really? That movie? Okay. You bring a movie clip? Really?
Just saying, man. I found you.
All right.
Good shit, CBN.
Keep talking, man. Buddies.
That is my shit.
My Ghost Dog was. I like Ghost Dog. You got Yo, Quincy.
I'm not offended by it.
Quincy, the soundtrack was alright. Damn, man. So CBN, we did not know you was Ghost Dog all this time.
Nah, not that way.
So,
like I say, I like to blame the doc more often.
So when people came to you for protection, what happened next? How much you charge them?
I don't charge them.
Did you burn down their bodegas when they didn't pay?
No. You don't understand it. Those who like to bully the nerd back in my high school, I like to stalk them one by one individually and terrorize them. So the next time they see me,
that's showboating.
That's not showboating. I don't showboat.
Yeah, you lucky to be alive.
I don't like to waste time.
Let me. So we had a very similar upbringing, I would imagine, right? I was bullied because I was a non-confrontational gentle giant. You know what I mean? I prized the cerebellum over, brawn, right? And then I went away to a premiership military academy, Valley Forge. Started playing football, learned some martial arts, learned military structure, got into some advanced shit real fast. Came back home, a different individual. And I looked at people wondering if they were still going to like come from my lunch, do up to their old tricks. And they figured out maybe not today. He's not moving. There's something different about him. But I didn't offer my services to people that needed protection, and I did not seek catharsis, even if it was on a one-by-one basis. Now, these people were smart enough to know not to fuck with me, but it wasn't because of anything I did other than be confident and shuck niggas corn on the football field, right? Playing football, they saw it, got to look at that and was like, nah, we don't want it. But what you're doing is showboating. You're going back seeking catharsis on your former enemies and offering your services to others, showboating like shit.
Okay, record that way. That's fine.
In the shadows, man. I was in the shadows because no one really knew what I was capable of. They knew exactly what you were capable of because you employed your weapons. They had to guess what I was doing. Good thing that they did.
I kind of enjoyed it though.
Showboat, of course. There you go.
Showboat now.
Yeah. But at that time, I had an anger issue. I want to take my revenge. So I was like, nah. I want you to feel my pain. Multiply by 10.
See what I mean?
Man,
so let's go back to this. Granny, CBN had pain that he wanted to take out. Would CBN have been a nerd, lame, or emo? Granny.
I think he would have been just a guy that was letting out some steam.
Granny, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
CBN had issues with these guys, and he was getting them one by one and stalking them. He's also CBN Tech Talks. He pulled out every single samurai movie that exists 15 minutes ago. What category was CBN fall in? Mr. Fantastic said, not only was he beating people up with that accent.
And I'm darker than him though.
And this nigga said he enjoyed it. He said he enjoyed it.
Yeah,
bro.
that part.
Back and all that shit. Like,
that nigga sounded like a bully, boy. He sounded like a bully. He sounded like a bully.
Man, oh man. So Granny, let's go. What's up, Chuck? The can you define the categories?
Okay, so yeah, I can break something down. Okay, so if you look at the subset, so basically where this stuff derives from, basically it's people who like their forms of fashions or their little quirks, their quicks, their hobbies, their socialites, whatever they like to do that doesn't fit in with the populace around them. They're normally outcasts, and normally people around them have labeled them under the name of nerd. Okay. But the problem with people in America, sometimes you are bigots and you prejudge and you put niggas in the boxes. So what you do with the nerd shit is the lames, the emos, the geeks, all these people get labeled under the one genre of nerd. But they're not really the same person. They all have their same own lanes.
Yeah,
but no, when y'all look at them, they just go down the nerd avenue. That's just where they belong. That's where they stick. Whereas maybe you have some nerds on the panel, but I was more of a lame than a nerd. I wasn't really that bright in school. I was just that little short, lame weirdo. But I did hang out with the nerds.
So,
you see what I'm saying?
So, Granny, so if I use myself, right, I took the advanced classes and AP classes. I never missed a day of school since first grade.
Yeah.
Would that count as a nerd?
No, Ham. And you know it wouldn't because your experience. Would you say you had the experience? Would you say you grew up with the experience of being a nerd through middle school, high school, elementary? Did you grow up with that experience, Ham?
Well, because what I'm asking, the reason why I'm asking is because we're breaking it down. because people would say nerd, but you're saying the category is actually not nerd. It would be lame for certain people. So I'm saying, what qualifies as a nerd? Is it the classes?
It can be. It would probably be the intellect side. It'd probably be the intellect side, the books, computers, all that shit. Good in school, grades and shit.
Where's
all
teacher's
that.
pet?
What?
Where's teacher's pet fit?
That's a nerd.
Teacher's pet?
Yeah.
Teacher's pet? That's normally the lame-o nigga. That's the little lame-o nigga. Teacher's pet? Yeah, you would normally see the little kid. You normally see the little fucking kid with the little bow tie on giving the teacher the apple or something or carrying the books around. That really wasn't the little nerd niggas. That was really the little lame nigga in class and shit trying to do it for the brownie points and shit like that. Like, let's keep it a bean.
So where does the guy...
Hold up, stop. That was normally the nigga that was trying to get a couple of extra brownie points to bump that grade up a little bit.
But only thing is, the reason why I'm interjecting, Granny, is because teacher's pet. Now we kind of went off into that, but I'm asking like nerd. So it's not the classes, it's not the overall intelligence. Is it like social acumen that would qualify as a nerd?
It qualifies as social acumen, yes.
Okay.
They're outcasts, but I'm talking to people. So when we're having this conversation, we're talking about people that are outcasts from the general populace where they're surrounded at. So you need to understand that.
That's a little different. Like, so now I think you was more on track when you was talking about the subsets, right? So nerds, you have to have some level of intelligence. You can't be a dumb fucking nerd.
That's what I just, sir. That's what I just said. But when I'm talking about under the branch of nerds, they're normally the outcasts. These people, which y'all consider nerds under one umbrella, they're normally people that's
nerds though. You can have cool nerds.
Okay, nigga, you doing this? Have don't do something over here. We do minorities and majorities. Come on, fantastic. How many cool ass nerd niggas? How many cool ass nerd niggas you knew in high school? Fantastic.
Yeah.
How many cool ass nerd niggas? Answer it. Answer it.
No, you're right. It's a minority.
Okay then.
Well, I thought we just walking it down, not really doing the. Listen, you left off weirdos. So you said something, but you left off weirdos. Weirdos are definitely a subset, bro. The motherfuckers don't nobody fuck with.
Okay. But weirdos. Okay, so where I come from, if you call the weirdo, you really just a lame. So yes, I'll put weirdo. Okay, listen. From where I come from, the reason why I didn't mention weirdo is because lame falls in that subset. But yes, I'll just have to put weirdo in there.
It's based on the area, yeah.
Lame not be weird.
Dork?
Lame and dork is the same thing, but that's like a white people term. Niggas don't say dork.
Niggas not about to say dork.
Yeah, niggas don't say dork.
You gonna get called lame to somebody else.
Oh, and you said emo, but you didn't mention goth. So I don't know where goth is. When I was
they're borderline. You're on borderline.
Goth is emo to me, I think.
Nah, but emo is a subset of goth, not the other way around. So goth.
So then I would use golf. Then let's use golf then.
Yeah, goth. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how much it's changed during the thing, but yeah, the whole.
I was just using the terms, but I'm just using the terms as he was using them through the show.
I presented those terms. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to go too far into let's go with maybe 4 categories that we can all just agree upon. So if goth is over emo, then cool. I just feel like, but I'm saying I feel on purpose. The younger people can probably identify emo faster than goth. I feel like.
Yeah, because that's what we call that shit. The Marilyn Manson.
We called it goth. Yeah,
and listen to rock music and shit. So
yeah, with the Jenko jeans and shit.
Jenko jeans with trench coat,
the choker around the neck.
Oh yeah, dog chains and choker. That was a choker.
And they paint their nail black.
So you just break it down into that, bro, and you have these certain subsets, but people just look at all of them as one thing, nerds. That's how the majority of people look at it. But if you really break it down and take a chance to look at it, they're different people. But overall, they're the outcasts of where that school is or that neighborhood or wherever the social setting is. They don't fit in with the overwhelming populace.
And which one are you defining right now?
Oh, I'm a lame ass nigga. I'm
This
just
is what
I'm
you're-
just talking about the whole subset. I'm just talking about everybody that falls under that nerd category.
Okay, so this
That's
what I'm
all.
trying to understand, right? This what I'm trying to understand. Matreon, you had a little bit of a that buzzing. Remember, like last time. Just FYI. Yeah, we can't hear you either.
I can hear it. It's low key pitch.
Yeah, it's like
Lower
like you got a
frequency.
fly, like a fly flying
You
around your head.
gotta change the frequency on your mic.
So okay, so give me the definition of emo. Jay, how would you define emo?
Oh, wrong button. Highly emotional. Like you feel everything deeply.
No, you talking about the motherfuckers that wear the dark clothes and shit, Jay?
Yeah,
Not-
they feel things deeply.
I thought they
Or
didn't
wear-
feel nothing at
Or
all.
they wear gray hoodies.
No,
Paint
that's
by themselves.
not an emo.
Yeah, that's
It's not an emo. That's a huge big misconception about you. They're not emotion tone, bro. They actually feel.
They feel like what normal like sadness is. They feel that even.
They're neurotic, basically.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all got some new shit, I guess.
No,
No, this is just how it's always been. You just throwing them niggas in a box and not
No,
caring.
motherfucker, no. For one, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Grandma, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Emo didn't exist when we was in the 90s and early 2000s, bro. It was just goth. It was all goth.
No, it existed.
No, emo came in there too.
Okay.
Hold on, stop. You know Ferris Bueller's First Day Off, The Breakfast Club, motherfucking Grease. No, bro. Go back and look at those.
Or you might end up being goth.
Really-
Some end up
really-
being skateboarders.
Really quick, just to end this. A fan of emo, especially a person who is overly sensitive, emotional, and full of angst, or who adopts a certain style characterized by dyed black hair, tight t-shirts, and skinny jeans. A person who is overly sensitive or emotional. Does that work for you? Fantastic.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm just saying. I don't. That's a newer thing because like I said the
It's
shit
not new.
we call goth. It was goth to us.
Yeah, y'all mixed
because
it.
they didn't wear.
Yeah,
tight-
they mixed it together.
They wore big ass shit. They wore big shit. They wore chains. They wore dog necklaces. They hated everybody. The school what was it? What the Columbine motherfuckers were goth. They weren't emo. They were goth. Columbine. Shit me, y'all crazy. Columbine was considered goth as fuck. Not no damn emo.
Yeah, only
I think-
Columbine would be more
Their
so emo.
Yeah, I think their appearance has you thrown off. With
Yeah.
their worldview or outlook is different.
People even saying it in the chat, man. I'm telling you, that emo shit came a whole lot later. I never heard the term emo until way after I was out of school, bro.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
maybe it's
I
a
heard it
reason.
in 03.
The etymology, it started in the 80s.
Yeah, this one here, what Moxie said, I think grunge resonates more.
That's white people.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
It might be.
but
So
grunge is
Out in the
probably
eight-
older than golf, but we would say golf, and we consider them emo. Yeah, like what Chauncey said, trench coats. The shirt might be tight,
Yeah.
but the pants big
That
as
was
hell.
goth.
Dog
the
chain,
the chain with the wallet on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
goth. Fuck that one. That emo shit wasn't, and it could be regional too. But I never even heard the term emo, bro. So I was wrong.
So the qualification of the emo, they're not necessarily smart. They just outcast.
Yeah, they just assholes.
They just like a certain type of music and a certain type of style, and the way they feel their emotions is a bit more exaggerated. That's it.
But
Yeah,
didn't
really?
them break up into two groups,
Yeah.
and the one end up being God, one end up being skateboarders?
Well,
What kind of-
wait. Well, hold on, wait. So we didn't have a single golf kid on the football team. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes hella sense.
Yeah, they don't participate in no extracurriculars. Usually, the goth motherfuckers they didn't participate in no extracurriculars, nothing.
No, they
I
didn't.
think they did a little bit of skateboarding.
Now what I mentioned,
That wasn't.
it's like they
We
book
ain't got
into
no
That
damn
wasn't.
someone
skateboarding
got
team.
someone into skateboarding.
Yeah, but that's
Or
not an extra.
BMX. Or
Like
BMX.
sports. I'm talking like sports and shit. There ain't no skateboarding team.
We know that there was no skateboarding team, there was no BMX team, but those who
Tiff, I
eventually
got you.
go, it's either two groups they end up going, either in the goth group or they in like the BMX skateboard group. They don't want to hang out in the park or the skate class and be at certain
Yeah,
places.
they went hard for the Tony Hawk era.
We talk about niggas here, so it wasn't even like the pureness of it as it would
Some
be
of them
with
did join in
white
afterwards in the 80s. Some did.
So, like even niggas had limitations on the darkness shit, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody dies. I hate my life. All that shit. Those limitations.
Why is it so much confusion in it? I can't get a real answer. I know Jay read something, but nobody really seemingly is agreeing. Go ahead. Aaron.
The answer to your question is a store called Hot Topic. All right.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
why. But if you think about it, goths essentially stylize Halloween. They start doing things with like pentagrams and the Satan image, right?
Okay,
they
so Aaron,
that's
paranormal activity type stuff.
Emo, they're more inclined to cry it out and be sad, and which is why they dress in black, because there's a natural depression to them. Now, skaters and BMX kids, the color, they're not in black all the time, but they wore baggy shit, which is where you'll find, and the chains and things like that,
Yeah,
Vans and all that, which is where you'll find goth and emo clothes anyway. It's Hot Topic and Spencer's is what clouded the waters, but the philosophies are very different.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So the whole crying around shit, and I guess you gotta put the nigga lens on it, because one no emo, you weren't finna be crying and shit around those niggas and make it through 4 years of high school. I can tell you that. Now, if you and that devil shit too, that neither. Listen,
that's God.
That's God.
Hey, you show up with a pentagram on if you want to, goddamn.
But Mr. Fantastic, wouldn't you consider like Little Uzi Vert? Like he kind of rides the line. Like people find him to be quite popular, but he would be more emo than anything. He's definitely quite edgy. He dances. He does EDM. Like that.
He's
ahead,
emo androgyny.
Yeah, but Tiff, also with him, when he initially came out, that wasn't that. So what happens is they'll get in and then they'll start to change it over. So like his first shit, like Money Longer and
that Money Longer.
You gotta go before that. You gotta go before that. When he was rapping regular.
Yeah, but those shits is still hot. He rapping though. That was 2016, I think, 2017. But what I'm saying is he transitioned though, so he built his popularity with regular shit, and then he started kind of doing some off the wall shit.
Yeah, that all my friends are dead shit was that's what put him over the thing, put him over the top.
What would you consider Tyler?
You say what?
What would you consider Tyler the Creator?
Tyler is a fucking weirdo. Him and Audrey, those are fucking weirdos.
Yeah,
he's like goth hip hop or urban goth.
No, they're not goth at all. No, he was never goth.
They're
weirdos.
I would qualify them as weirdos for sure.
Yeah, purposeful weirdos.
I'm not talking about something.
You really want like a little lame ass nigga? Okay, you said like emo niggas. Well, we already got that. Not little lame ass niggas who actually do like good music. You got like motherfucker, what his name is, Donald Glover. Believe it or not, Donald Glover fall into that name. Y'all, listen. Y'all just started fucking with that nigga when he just came out with Atlanta and shit.
But now you getting into
with that nigga, listening to that nigga.
Community. He was on Community.
None of y'all knew who he was before that Atlanta shit, and then what was that 2005 shit? Y'all did not know who that nigga was. No, I'm talking about overall. Y'all was not banging him.
That's why you didn't start blowing up after Atlanta. I think you're missing something because I'm from. So it's different because again, like
what's that ringing noise, bro?
It's not me.
Patreon
so like
shit.
Outkast, what would you consider Andre 3000? What would you consider Three Stacks? Because at one point he was like pure hip hop, but as he's progressed, it's definitely went into more neo soul, more.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah,
Royce Hebrew.
He's a weirdo.
Weirdo would be a fucking legend. Fuck you talking about?
He's a weirdo.
He wears Hebrews in Pearl
You
Pants.
really do acts like that?
He's a
not
weirdo.
He's an old nigga. He's an old nigga now. That's what he is.
He's a weirdo. The old niggas, bro. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
And ATLians? That was so weird.
Wait, slow down. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever, y'all know who Raekwon is?
Yes, of course. Raekwon is.
Would Raekwon consider Andre 3000 a weirdo?
Hell yeah.
Hey, come on, that's
Raekwon's fat ass.
What I'm saying is the niggas from that generation would consider him a weirdo. Do they think he's nice? Yes, but that don't make him not a weirdo.
Yeah.
Old Dirty.
They once said
ODB, a weirdo. ODB is a weirdo, but he's still ODB.
Oh no, ODB. No. Come on, we're not gonna do this. ODB was not a. ODB was a wild nigga. He was not no weirdo. That nigga was wild. He was super duper fucking hood.
Yo,
wild.
no, I'm not saying. Yo, niggas from the island though. Niggas from the island. He's a weirdo, bro. But you're not gonna call him it. I'm not saying that. But he's a weird nigga.
Wild ass street nigga.
You know what they would say? But you know what you could substitute it in for? That nigga's bugged out.
Yeah, bugged out.
Yeah, he's a weird nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Now hold on. See, now we started. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. We got no. Hold on.
I just want to ask him about Three Stacks. So you're saying that Andre 3000, the person that made The Love Below, the person that made Aquemini, you're literally saying that guy is.
I'm from the East Coast. That shit don't resonate with me like that.
So I'm from the South. When you were playing that music last Friday, like it gave me a headache. Like why are y'all so serious and so upset? Like yo, son, you know what I'm saying?
We can come back to this. Hold on. We gotta establish.
If you're not really asking me a question, you're assuming my answer. You named a bunch of stuff that is irrelevant. What I'm saying is, this is what I think about this really quick. This is what I think about Andre 3000. I think he's a great rapper. I wish he would have fucking put the harmonica down and started fucking rapping.
Not the harmonica.
But he didn't. You know why? Because he's a fucking weirdo.
Well, hold on. Again, so we gotta establish this now. Hold on.
But he's nice.
So, hold on, but you got weirdos and then you got crazy ass niggas, bro. Come on, no. That's two totally separate things.
You're right.
ODB was a crazy nigga.
But guess okay, watch this. Guess who else a crazy nigga? 50 Cent. But he's not a weirdo. You see what I'm saying?
Crazy?
Onyx. What? Are you serious right now?
He was a street nigga.
No, bro. You don't pat Supreme on his head if you ain't a crazy bugged out nigga. But he wasn't a weirdo like ODB. So they both street niggas, right? And they both wild. But when you look at ODB with all the shit he was doing, that's a weird nigga.
He's a wild weirdo.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, wild. I'll accept that one. You can't leave off the fact of the matter. This nigga was just
unnamed
so many crazy ass ODB stories. Just unbelievable shit.
Old Busta Rhymes is wild. Onyx is wild.
But what about like Dungeon Family? No, Mystical is he's a don't do him.
Why?
Like, he's a criminal. Mystical is a criminal. And he's not wild.
Mystical is wild. Mystical is wild.
Please.
ODB was like a unnamed uncle.
You're not condoning it. Hold on, Tiff. The nigga said, hey, he was telling y'all the whole time. I came in with my dick in my hand.
MOP, wow.
Pussy crook. He was telling y'all the whole time. And again, I'm sorry, condoning it, but he was letting niggas know. He let y'all know how he was.
What was DJ Screw? What's DJ Screw, Pimp C, UGK? What are those considered?
Well, again, that's different. Now you talking about Screw. Screw was just a cool nigga. He was super laid back. So I mean, now it's reasonable.
Those cool ass niggas, yeah.
And then
Pimp C, that's Pimp. That's Pimp.
Yeah, them niggas is cool. Them niggas not. So Huh?
So
Say
what is
Screw?
Kendrick? Can we go back to
No, I said
Kendrick
they was
Lamar?
cool. They was cool.
Yeah, they was just cool niggas.
But that's what I'm saying. So Noah put in the chat he got a movie reference, but I don't know if y'all saw Shatas. So
who?
Yeah,
Shatas.
Yeah, Shatas. Yeah.
Wait.
Like
Dude,
Max was weird and he was wild for sure. But Max was weird though. You remember Mad Max?
Yeah.
All
That's the
the
nigga that
weird
was cutting
shit.
no boy up. He was cutting no boy up, painting his blood on the refrigerator. You hear me?
Yeah, when he put
Weird
7 and put the one next to it or something like that.
Yeah.
That was a weird nigga, but he was wild. You see that I think that's a good. Like you can see he's weird, but he wild. Like you can be either, you could be both. ODB's both. Andre is not wild, but he's a weirdo.
In the beginning, he was weird. In the beginning, he definitely was weird.
I was not a weirdo, bro. He was really, again, he was ahead of his time with all this shit that you niggas is praising.
Then what about the fashion? What about the fashion?
Yeah, fashion,
Neo
hippie. Was cool. He was just doing
Had
it
a
before everybody else.
who time? You talking about rap? I know you ain't talking about rapping time, are you?
Yep.
Are we talking about fashion? Like, hey y'all.
He ahead of who? He ahead of who?
Before that.
Have you ever heard? So no, the name Nasir means nothing to you, Mr. Fantastic.
No, Nas. Wait, talking about not Echo. What was it before Echo? Fucking
Illmatic.
You never heard Illmatic for real?
What? No, Illmatic. I thought we was talking about fashion. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were talking about rapping. Like he did something crazy, like a Nas don't exist.
For the South, he did though. So like you said, no, he definitely changed the fucking rap scene for the South without a doubt.
Have you ever listened to Illmatic? Seriously?
Yes, I have. I've listened to Illmatic.
Listen to it tomorrow. It's gonna be the best album you listened to in the past year.
It's a nerd.
It's not. Like, go to Pimp a Butterfly and listen to you and I. They're both better than anything Nazir made. Like, I'm sorry.
Well, hold on.
You know nothing about. You sound sick.
Don't speak about Nas like that. That's
you sound sick. You haven't listened to Illmatic. That's obvious.
No. Don't disrespect Nas like that.
UGK, underground. I would listen to Mike Jones before I listen to Nas.
You said the Pimp a Butterfly.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Everybody stop for a second. We need to get this clear. We need to get this clear.
Nas is a nerd, but he's dangerous.
Hold on, Black David. Tiff. You have no clue.
I would listen to Khalees.
Hold on. You have no clue.
I don't like
what you're. I'm
like
gonna try to talk one more time. You have no clue what you're saying.
I do.
You don't understand hip hop storytelling, rhyming, analogy. Metaphors, similes. You do not. You don't listen either. You don't listen either. But I'm gonna finish saying this because I was talking.
Okay,
it shows a level of just supreme noviceness for you to say those albums are better than Illmatic. That's crazy. Go ahead.
That's wild.
This the same dude that took out Jay-Z on that battle that we had.
Very much different. You have to understand, I am from the South and from a particular area. We did not get North music. You heard Southern music and at best something from the West. So when we started listening to North music, it just feels very aggressive. It's like, it's just different. And you sound very smart, but it's like, what is this? It's different. So there's a different ear. Now I understand that some people don't like Southern music. They feel like it's slow. They feel like it's just beat heavy. It's something very different. But
what about Illmatic though? What about Illmatic though?
To somebody from the South, if I have to listen to the North,
you said it was trash.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't like
that. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Yeah, so I gotta hold on. We gotta fix this because I'm from the South with an L.
Yeah. And Mr. Fantastic, before you go, I think Andre 3000 is nice. I wish he had an album. You see what I'm saying? So I know enough to know that. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. So yeah, the whole thing about
Hold on.
she's right about
Wait,
the thing.
my
Like,
husband
I
is
don't know
going to say something. 1 second. Go ahead, babe.
Hey, so check this out. Music is like language, in my opinion. If I grew up in Mexico, I speak Spanish, right? If I grew up in Spain, I speak Spanish, 2 different dialects. So at the end of the day, wherever I'm from, I'm going to have an ear for that particular language. And I may or may not, depending on how open-minded you are, is going to be receptive to other music or other languages. That's at the end of the day what it's all about. Y'all pretty much saying all the same things, just nobody listening to each other. Y'all try to talk over each other.
No, we ain't saying the same thing.
No,
Here's what actually happens. They know. So for instance, when people speak Spanish, people also know what's bad Spanish is. So for instance, Spanish from Spain, right, is grammatically correct.
Oh, different dialects.
Spanish from Puerto Rico isn't it's not the same level. People know that the Spanish is not as good. It's not even about dialect. It's not grammatically correct like it is in Spain and compared to Puerto Rico. So people understand the difference.
Who's bad? So who says good, who's bad? Who decides that?
Well, he said correct, not good or bad.
No, who says good or correct? But who decides that? Because if I'm from Mexico, I speak a certain dialect. Well, why am I wrong? Why do I have to decide? Why does the Spaniards tell me I'm right or wrong?
Do you know when somebody's speaking English to you? Do you know if they're grammatically accurate or not?
In my opinion, I'm going to judge it based off of where I'm from and how I grew up and what I learned.
No, if they end a sentence with a preposition, is that grammatically correct?
It all depends on where I'm from.
No. There's rules to grammar. So I'm gonna ask the question again. If they end a sentence with a well, answer the question directly. If they end a sentence with a preposition, is that grammatically correct?
Maybe or maybe not. But if I'm from their particular hood,
let me ask the question because this is so. Here's what the thing is, right? This is an objective question. This is grammar, right? Or that we all have learned. So I'm asking a objective question. If you end a sentence with a preposition, is that grammatically correct?
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
You can't answer a question. We can't have a conversation because that's an objective question.
That's fine. Still, too, at the end of the day, depending on where one's from. Because if I'm from a certain area,
what we now know is you don't answer questions.
No,
that's what we just ended this with. That an objective question you can't answer. Therefore, you think everything is opinion. Therefore, your opinion is rendered invalid. If you can answer an objective question, we can have a real conversation. We have to set a baseline.
But him, isn't that kind of like when people talking slang?
Hold on, Chuck. Because he came into the conversation. Right, because Tiff was just telling us that Nas is trash, which makes no sense, and they thought because of where they live, that's justifiable. But we know good rapping when we hear it, which is why I acknowledged Andre 3000.
Yeah, saying Nas is trash is crazy. I think she should have just left it with she never listened to him, she never heard him. Cool, fine. But to say that's totally different from saying he's trash. It's like me saying I may not like LeBron James, but say he's a trash basketball player, bro. You just watch.
You can't.
And didn't Lamar did Drake for that for talking trash about Nas?
What? Who?
What? Did Drake for talking trash about Nas?
Oh, I don't know if he said something about Nas. I don't remember that. But either way, right? So she is right about the fucking the North shit, and it's funny. I don't know if you brought that up on purpose, Hamp, but remember, Raekwon and Ghost did a song with them on. I think it was Equimini. I'm pretty sure it was Equimini.
It's Equimini.
Skew it on the Barbie, right?
Yeah.
They did the song with them, and it was disrespectful as fuck. When you look back on it, the intro that they fucking had pretty much saying you niggas got crazy beats and all this other shit. And Andre was the best motherfucking lyricist in the group. And like you said, when you talking about mics and fucking bars, you talking Raekwon and Ghostface, which I fuck with both of them. Yeah. They not fucking with 3 Stacks, bro. So it was that disconnect because it was like the North was shitting on niggas down south, and we somehow just knew that shit. So that's why everybody gravitated to pop, and the West Coast shit hit so hard down south because they was on some you know what I'm saying, some little boy shit when it came to all the Southern artists. So she was right about that assessment. I don't know how it happened.
And maybe that's the thing. It feels like to me like it's kind of like the argument when you hear people say like I'm from New York and it's like, so who cares? Like it's this assumption that everybody from this particular area is something different. I also can say I'm listening to music on a different level. I've already said like I'm trained. I do not like his tone. I don't like his phrasing. I don't like him as an artist. Is he talented? Yes. Is he somebody I'm going to put on? No, not at all. I would listen to Master P first. And I know for like hip hop heads, that's crazy. But if I grew up with Master P, that's what I know. So to me, for me personally, because music is very personal and what you enjoy, you literally just said the other day, you were like, I don't like DJ in here. You niggas don't like music. Y'all want to line dance. Y'all want to hear certain things. So you can acknowledge from being from the Northeast to coming to the South, what we enjoy is very, very different. Can we acknowledge that?
No, 100%. Yes, ma'am. Now, one thing you said was he was trash, right? So that shows that's almost an intrinsic bias, right?
Anyone know that Nas came from battle rap era?
That's Nas. So let me ask you a question. This will paint the picture. And tell your husband I love him. He's still my brother. I just had to kick his ass with that grammar shit.
You ain't kick shit. For the record, I love it.
Hey, salute, good brother. So, Tiff, let me ask you a question. Is Nas better than Master P? Let's just make sure we get it.
As a lyricist, yes. As a business,
as a rapper, just rapping.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But if you ask me if Lil Wayne is better than Nas, I'm going with Wayne.
That's
more acceptable than you saying he's trash.
Now, Tiff, I don't know if you know Nas's background, but Nas is actually great at business. Great.
Yeah.
And he's a battle rapper.
Hennessy, he's the main investor for Ring Video Doorbell when it's in its onset. So Nas, but he's kind of he don't be putting all his business out there.
Nas never been a front runner. He never been out. He always been laid back. That was all his thing.
Yeah.
And
he's good.
Hold
he's
on,
good
hey man, y'all niggas finna watch this P slander too, nigga. Hey, y'all, everybody in the chat, Master P was trash. No, the Shocker was trash. P wasn't trash. Okay.
I like Silk though.
Now,
Tiff. To your point, my favorite rapper is 50 Cent. But I know he's not the best rapper. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but for me, the other thing is like I would never consider Eminem like he's not even my top 10. Like to me, it's like cosplay. I don't understand it. I think that people think because he's white, and it's like, oh my God, he's great. It's like, nah, are you though? Like, no.
Okay.
But again, it's a completely different ear. I don't have. I'm not, no disrespect. It's just not what I'm going to put on. It's just not. I'm going to put on UGK Pimp C. I'm going to listen to Silk the Shocker. I'm going to put some
we can understand. We can understand saying that you don't listen to them, but you saying that when they're garbage or trash, that's when it's coming.
You jumped off the Empire State Building when you said Nas was trash. You swan dived off the Empire State when you said that.
He's a battle rapper, and he could be one of the god of rap.
Nas is arguable. You can't argue
about
Rushmore personal rap.
Nas, KS1, Rakim.
Like Camp in the corner. The one that I said is cool. Yeah. There. What? The one in the left.
Remember, I was in high school when they had that beef with Jay-Z and Nas.
Tell him Tiff with the ugly shirt. Tiff, tell him that with the one with the ugly shirt.
Everybody with Brooklyn was saying about the city that Jay-Z lost that battle.
What'd you say, Black David? My bad. What'd you say, Black David?
I say out in Brooklyn in high school when Nas destroyed Jay-Z when that battle rap beef they had. And every corner store I've been to, every place they were saying that Jay-Z lost all across the board. What Nas did to Jay-Z during that beef they had, there was no coming back.
Well, you were in high school. You were in high school.
But if you ask me that, you're talking about Illmatic. But to me, I would say 444 is a classic record. I feel like that's very grown man rap. But I like Jay-Z. 444.
We can understand that.
Yeah. We like 444, but Illmatic is amazing.
Why you think Kendrick Lamar referenced Nas? Because he knew what he did.
Hey, Tiff, if you ever get an opportunity, if any of you guys get an opportunity, go see Nas in concert, right? I know it sounds like it would be uneventful, but that's how I knew he was the best rapper to ever live, seeing him in concert. Do you guys remember what Jadakiss did to the Dipset?
Oh, destroyed him.
That was hard.
But the highlight of it is that it was all rapping with the microphone, not off the top, but he had so Nas does his show, and he's just like you would think it's laid back, but the breath control, the freestyles he's doing, the music, just how it's fucking like you're like, this is the best rapper to ever live. Like, you just can tell, like, you just know. Man, oh man.
But I did say, and I will admit it, I think a lot of it is very regional in what you grow up listening to. So again, if you had to say like, hey, you want to put something on, I'm gonna put on Shirley Caesar before I would ever put on Nas. I'd rather listen to gospel, I'd rather listen to classical. I just don't particularly care for that style of rap. I get it, the metaphors and this and that, and did you see okay, yep, we get it. All right.
You say classical, and Nas rap on classical. He followed the position. He followed the Nigerian.
I think Tiff is just speaking for herself because there's other people from the South on this show. You do not agree.
I do not agree with that message.
Me too. It's a personal taste. Like, I get it. I will own it. I just don't care for him. And it may be more of like the personality thing. I will listen to Khalees. I think Out There is amazing. I love her first 2 albums. I love the fact that she's a chef now. I love how she rolls. I'm definitely going to lean into Khalees before I'm leaning into Nas. It's just a personal
thing. It got nothing to do with you talking about stuff that's outside of music, though. We're talking strictly music ability.
Music-wise, I'm going to listen to what is it? What she say about being on the playground? I like Khalees. Like,
somebody milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Hey, that's and then what she have bosses. I'm a boss. Like, I like it.
That's like one thing though. Like, you know what
and
I mean?
Nas wrote that.
Nas did it.
That's crazy.
I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. He was in the video though. He was in the video.
She's cute, not creative. She cute. She had a pretty face and shit. Man, that's all. She wasn't creative. Goddamn.
But damn, we got totally derailed, man. Nas is but people do definitely have preferences. However, things are objective, including this. Billboard didn't put it number 1, so we can say it ain't. Like, Illmatic is Illmatic for a reason. You can listen to it now. Yeah. Like, everybody should listen to Illmatic at least once every 3 months.
I'd rather put on Machiavelli.
Okay, we get it.
Yeah. Damn, man.
So
Mr. White.
Literally saying what I'm saying. 300 Kendrick, Hov. Like, I know, take Eminem out. Redman is cool. Cole, yes. Rakim.
Wait. What are you reading?
Thanos is right. He literally like he.
Wait. Thanos ain't super chat. You.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was a rule.
Yeah, he super chat the list. We'll read it. Mr. White was popping with the $5. Says salute. As Abe with the $5 says Devin D. I like that sword in those comic books. Granny is a cool nerd. Granny, are you still traveling to different states to meet people? He in the back right now. He just got back, but yeah, he still does. Rush was popping. Rush. He said that paid in full clip was way too easy. They ain't get it though. Lauren Mack with the $5 says the question is, was y'all getting cutty when y'all were full nerding? Jay, you nodding, Jay? You was?
No cheeks.
Yeah, I was.
Nerd activity. No.
Nah, niggas wasn't getting no cheeks. Come on, man. MC Heavy Tips with the $5. We considered emos as golf in the 90s. We didn't know the difference. Yeah, we agree. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, I graduated in 98 and went to majority white school. There was popular kids, black folk, nerds, rednecks, and golfs. Yeah, we I think you even see that with gender. We had way less. We had way less categories. Damn, man. MC Heavy Tits with the $2 says, drink in my cup, man. Hold up. WS Judah with the $5 says, Shalom, Hamp, salute. Shalom, my brother. Good to see you, brother. I'm glad you and the fam are good. Peace and blessings to all. Yeah, man. That storm had us on the rocks, man, but we got through that shit. Now, go with the $2 says, damn, Tiff talk over everyone. And she got a guess. Oh man, salute to my brother, man. MC Heavy Tits with the files. In my opinion, is if they speak with an English accent, their opinion means nothing to me. What? Like somebody from England? Is that what you saying?
Yeah, she talking about UK motherfuckers.
It was.
Oh. Holiday Red was popping. He said, no one in the whole South is better than Nas.
Facts.
Clue Channel was good. He said, salute, Hamp, salute. So, needless to say, we didn't make much progress in defining the categories. Nas is obviously very important to people.
But it's levels to it, that's why.
I put something in the back if that'll help. I don't know.
Okay, let me read this real quick. Shiesty was popping with the $5. Even I can rap Tips or Wayne lyrics off the top of my head, as that's why I fucked your bitch. Oh, what are you talking about?
Really?
Pop? Yeah, but we can rap Nas lyrics too.
Yeah, that's the wrong reference. That wasn't.
Yeah, is she saying Pac right here?
Yeah, she's talking about. I guess, but I guess what he didn't even reference. He referenced Nas in another joint, right? He didn't reference Nas and hit him up. He referenced him something else, didn't he?
Yeah, it was like Bomb First or something like that.
Yeah, he referenced Nas in another joint. So that's the wrong reference.
Yeah, maybe that's why it didn't resonate. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what Jay put. Where is that, Jay?
The link.
Oh, you like Joey Badass? That part?
No.
Oh, what? Where is it? Oh, the link. Only a nerd knows the difference between a geek and a dork. Okay, let me play. Let me
1999 though. That
like.
That was a good album.
All right, let me get this up.
Talking about Bone Thugs and Harmony. He's 1999.
No, Joey Badass.
Oh, y'all know.
He's like an equivalent to Nas, not the same. Just
whoa.
Similar.
Hey, the bar's pretty high.
What the hell you say?
Yeah.
just go to the.
I don't know who this nigga is. No way.
Just go to the thing.
I lied with the $5. Wayne is better than not. You sick.
What?
Shiesty with the $5 says, who is not? Shiesty, go bad.
Man, y'all garbage. For real.
Cool Channel with the $5 says, Nas' lyrics were superior, but his beats were just okay. Cancel me now. Now we agree. Nas is a terrible beat picker for sure.
Yeah.
Like he picked some bad at dumbass beats, man. And he be having first access. You know, whoever make the beats, they go to him, Jay-Z. You know what I mean? But yeah, Nas picked some bad beats. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, let's not forget that Pimp C said, now everybody in the hood know that's your what did you say? Sister lick. Oh my god.
Lick a booty real good.
I like Pimp C though.
Hey G, come on, UVK, Underground Kings, let's go. Let's go.
I like Pimp
What
C.
song was that? I don't even remember that. I don't remember that lyric.
MC Heavy Tits done told on himself.
Hey.
Jarice with the $5 says, "Oh, I'll hit the next nerd panel. Just let me know more than 10 minutes in advance." I forgot to even send Tip the link, so that's my bad. All right, let me look at the thing here. All right, you put it on the big screen.
This
Go ahead,
makes
Jay.
sense.
Scroll a little bit.
This makes sense.
There you go.
Okay, so we can just get past this. A nerd is considered studious, bookish, hardworking, highly specific, and fixates on different topics like Harry Potter, Pokemon, anime, whatever. A geek, they're more so tech savvy, detail oriented. They also love to learn, just like a nerd and a dork. They're more logical and they have similarities with the nerd, with highly specific and obsessed with certain things. A dork, which would be a lame. Awkward, unfashionable, loves to learn though. Clumsy, unconventional, silly. Can we all agree on these?
I like it.
Okay.
I don't like the dork shit. That's usually like they don't love to learn. That would be called a lame. So a lame don't necessarily know shit about learning. They're just awkward, all those things.
Not
and
every lame person is dumb. So
most of them are though.
if you
They don't have common sense. They don't have common sense. That don't mean
No,
they're
they're
not
dumb. And if
smart.
you don't got common sense, what that mean? Well, you're dumb.
You're still a smart dumb person, but that's the
No, they
majority
don't.
of people in the world don't have common sense.
Most just straight out lanes, man. They just no anything. They don't have any value.
You're a fucking lie.
A lane?
Yeah, you're a fucking lie, because that's what I am. Bitch, I ain't gonna let you do it, bitch.
You the motherfucker. You the exception to the rule, then, nigga.
No, explain.
Lames are dumb. Most
Lames are dumb.
That's why they call lame. They don't. A lame is a person where you say, "Hey, man, what does this motherfucker add to the?" No, this lame ass nigga. I don't want to be around this lame ass nigga. Throw that lame ass nigga off to the side.
That's the majority of niggas, bro.
No, that's not the majority of niggas.
Majority of niggas are lame, bro.
No,
that's true.
No, the majority of niggas. No.
What you talking about right now?
Where to the point of where you can label them lame, so where they give them a lame label.
Like you said.
Huh?
Not mine.
Yeah, majority. Okay, no, see what
I know, nigga.
Yeah. But were you just talking about going
label
around
them,
the lame sentence, the lame stance? Yeah, most of the
Yeah,
niggas.
to where everybody, it's a consensus thing to where like if you ask the whole school who the lame motherfuckers, you might get like super duper lame where everybody sees them as lame. You might get 10 people.
You're right.
Everybody's not that lame.
Okay, I can see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, like that. Not
Yeah,
like
I'm
you
talking
niggas throwing
the worst of the worst.
Yeah, not like you niggas throwing it on YouTube. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, no, like everybody say, "Oh, lame ass nigga," but we talking about,
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I will
Classification.
fall into that subset of those 10 people in that school. So I can understand. But most of them niggas not dumb, bro. And they're willing
Most
to
of
learn.
them niggas dumb, bro. The lame niggas was dumb niggas, bro.
Nah, they were more childish. You could say they were more childish. You know what I'm saying? In that aspect, running around the school, you know what I'm saying, joking and shit, laughing at their own jokes and shit, their little inside jokes and all that. They were more childish. But to say that they were dumb, that's going far, my guy.
Bro, they
now,
were
if
dumb.
you would say childish, you would say childish and shit, yeah.
Immature, because we always every kid was childish to a point of where like you had little inside clicks, inside jokes, and you wanted to play around. We were all kids.
But fantastic, you know that group of niggas that was the group of niggas that was a lot outcasts that was childish as fuck.
Yeah, they only dealt with each other. Yeah, they used to do shit with each other only. But that's because they was lame ass niggas. They didn't have no choice, and so lame to the point of where they it was just that bad.
But you're not gonna sit up here and call them fucking retarded and slow. That's what you're not gonna do. Them niggas are dumb.
Hey,
oh my god, bro.
Them niggas was on the spectrum, bro. They was spectrum niggas.
No,
you just didn't have the term at the time.
It's not Comcast. It's not Comcast. We're not getting internet, nigga. So, like, don't do that shit. Don't do that, my nigga.
Again, we just didn't have these terms back then. Like you said, hey, was the R word. Hey, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
So I would look at it, nah, bro. I wouldn't look at it like that. I don't think they were dumb. They couldn't learn.
They're just like socially inept.
Socially awkward.
Yeah. Now, if you talking about on the social aspect wise, like actual communication with other people and shit outside of them couple of niggas they was hanging with, I'll give you the retarded part on that.
Yeah.
On that part. But overall, No, nah.
Yeah, they weren't like stupid. They just didn't communicate well, and they didn't understand social cues, things of that nature.
No, I'll be honest though. Those sport jocks in high school, they was highly stupid on most levels. Yes, I said I was in the 7th grade helping 9th grader how to do their damn homework, and I had to laugh. I had to help them do their damn math. So yeah, I call a lot of these sport jock dumbass dudes for real. They was highly stupid. So it's not just they were lame. There's other people outside the spectrum of nerd who are dumb as hell. And some of them don't know how to write no poetry. I help a lot of dumbass sport jocks to write poetry for their girlfriends.
But can I ask a question? Because let's be realistic. And I'm not trying to like take it there, but sometimes a lot of people are intelligent, but depending on where you are, it's not. If you can be so like Mr. Aaron, he's super smart, but also played football. And what Granny told him is like, you're 1% of who this is.
Don't call me that.
There may not, that might not be true. Like it may be more people that are smart, but they just don't feel comfortable showing that side of themselves. Because you do have to have some type of intelligence to be able to play football. Like you can't get out there and not understand running plays, doing skill sets, understanding what your assignments are. That is a particular part of intelligence.
Tiff, if you could quantify majority or minority of these people exist. Some isn't very clear.
Yeah, I'm not going to say some because that's not answering. So, I don't know because our team, like our football team sucked. We didn't win. They're just like our band was good. Like UIL was like our band was way better. So it's one of those things like I think I might not have a good scope of it. And then also Dallas Cowboys and like they're America's team, but they haven't won a Super Bowl since '95. So even in that, it's like.
Given your understanding,
Aaron, can I ask you a question, Aaron? I just want to ask you a question, Aaron.
Yeah,
listen, Aaron. Was the niggas on a football team coming to you to help them with their homework and shit?
Yeah.
You was the only smart nigga on the football team, and them niggas was dumb as a bag of.
Thank you.
No, some intelligent brothers.
That's fucked up, Hap. So in order to answer it, you're the minority, and I would say the small minority, the 1%. Okay.
Oh my god.
The 1%. You.
Hey, all of us basketball players and sport. All right, we wasn't all stupid. What y'all talking about?
The majority of y'all niggas was. The majority of sport niggas was retarded. I didn't say all y'all, but the majority of y'all, the majority of y'all. Like, hold on. I'm gonna ask Fantastic the same question. I'm gonna ask Fantastic and Mr. Williams the same question I asked Aaron and Hamp earlier. Think about all the niggas you play sports with throughout your life. Do you want to be caught in a picture with all them niggas?
What now?
Yes, right now.
Hell no.
Alrighty then. Okay. Come on. Y'all niggas are the far minority that was able to be successful in the shit that y'all did. That's how y'all are able to use the internet right now because you are above average in intelligence. Okay?
Yeah.
So I give it to y'all.
Yo, Granville, here's the joke. It's not only we help them do their homework, we help them write poetry for their girlfriend because they don't know what to say.
That's what I do. What you talking about?
I'm a child dude.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I do spoken word. I write literature. I get paid for writing literature. I get paid for being on stage.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I play basketball. I play soccer. I played football when I was younger.
He's not calling you dumb. He's calling the majority of y'all dumb.
The majority of y'all, and when I say majority, I'm talking about 95% of y'all are dumb. Y'all fall in the 5%. Y'all fall. I'm gonna keep it a beat. keep it a bean.
I can't even say that
keep it a
it's
bean.
95%, man.
95% of you niggas.
90% about right though. 90%, not 95, but 90% about right.
I'll take the 90. I'll take the 90. I'll dumb it down to 90.
Niggas was dumb, bro. Like I
That's
said, that's
exactly
why
I would not care to be on the football team, bro. Because ain't no way I want
football
to
team especially. Now that, because you know they got like 77 niggas on the team. You know, like 3 of them can read. They got to help the rest of the whole team read.
Ain't no way, bro.
Aaron was a smart guy that kept everybody else from failing.
Mm-hmm.
No, help them.
See,
you know they don't.
You cannot deny it. You cannot.
If it ain't X's and O's, if it ain't X's and O's, they can't read it.
At least in the anime club, bro, because we had an anime club, bro. At least the people had average to upper average intelligence, so we could actually have a decent conversation.
I'm still loving this.
At least niggas was doing their own homework, right? Right, Anikisu. At least niggas was doing their own homework. Niggas wasn't just asking the one nigga like Aaron. The whole fucking offensive line wasn't asking for Aaron for the homework sheet, so they could all copy and had the same answer as him. And then the teacher look at this shit and gotta go tell your coach, look, they just copying each other homework and shit now. And now your coach gotta come in there and say something. And everybody know Aaron did the fucking homework. But the other 9 niggas, y'all copied off of Aaron. So all y'all gonna do bear crawls, all y'all gonna roll this fucking field, and all y'all gonna do gases together. See, that's how it goes.
Remember, hear this joke. In junior high, they had to put my desk next to the teacher desk doing my math exam so no one would copy for me. There wasn't nobody. In my science class, I was the only student who was not allowed to do homework. I'm always acing the test. How about that? And everybody had to do homework except me.
I feel like this is bragging.
Y'all do realize that there are plenty of college athletes that are actually pretty brilliant. They get their degrees.
William, I hate to tell you that's a slim pool. That's a very slim pool. Most of them were knocking some girls down and asking them, "Hey, can you do my homework after we done?" Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Jay, how you know about this?
Listen. Hey, on YouTube, we have an example.
Hold on, let her answer the question. How you know about this? We get this information from Jay.
What about
you went to college? Fantastic.
No, I was in. Remember, baby, I went straight. I was not straight, but I went to college for a semester. That's it. Then I was in.
So you ain't seen none of that in your semester.
No, not in my. Well, I was community college, so we ain't had no.
Oh, okay. You didn't go to the university. That's different.
Okay, let me find out. Slam fantastic.
You know what? I got
you ain't shit, fantastic. Fucking whoremonger. You whoremonger. You nasty nigga.
But doesn't Derek Jackson fit the thing where the one girl, like the one he married, was doing the homework and he was kind of doing his thing?
I think he did say she did his homework.
She did his homework. She cleaned. She did everything, and
she was his tutor. No, she was his tutor when they first met.
Imagine that.
So is he a simp, a lame, or a dumb jock?
He is a dumb jock.
Derek Jackson.
What is a gum drop? What?
Dumb jock.
Dumb jock.
Oh, a dumb jock.
Hey, I got a
It's
question.
fantastic.
I was a nerd. I didn't need no help, no grades.
Fantastic. Look at the bottom.
No help, no grades.
Look at the bottom.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't need help with grades. Listen. I was gifted, motherfucker. I was in the gifted program, gifted classes. Okay, I had no.
I get it. So I get it. You used to play dumb. That's how you used to get them holders to the spot. Then you should just play dumb. Look, I need like help with this. So this how you. This how you add this. Oh, that's how you do. I see the play fantastic.
I did not. I was not talking to females, bro, until I was grown, bro. I wasn't talking to no fucking girls. They was like I was too shy and shit, and they literally said that shit. And
I'm so tired of you niggas talking about these shy days in y'all lives and shit.
No, for real, I'm telling you, like
niggas on this
we
planet.
had what you call it? The 10-year reunion. We had the 10-year reunion, right? I guess all the chicks, you get your little, I got them a little weight on me, you know what I'm saying? Tall, handsome, chocolate, all that good shit, 6'5", you feel me?
I gotta get ready for mine.
All these little comments kept coming out. It was like, oh, okay, you doing good, and you this and that. We thought you weren't gonna never find nobody. You just always so quiet and this and that. Then I started, but I was married, so they couldn't really, put that puss out there how they wanted to. But basically like, hey, nigga, hey, what's going on? So type shit. So when
CBN,
like I said, when I left home though, listen, nigga, wholly different monster, nigga. Hey, it's proven, brother.
I don't know who this question is for, but Hamp asked the handsome alleged proven.
The handsome is motherfucking certified and verified, brother. That's what it is. Okay,
I'm looking at it.
So where did the people that these asses you kicked one by one fit into the equation? Were they jocks or who were these people?
Sport jocks.
Wait a minute, but you help them with their homework and then kick their ass.
Yeah.
You're an extraordinary individual.
Yeah, this nigga's a menace.
Yeah.
I almost got kicked out of high school because of that. I almost got kicked out of high school because I was a walking time bomb.
You're a destructive tutor. That's why
anger issues.
Wow.
Hey, yeah, somebody check this man basement. Somebody check his basement.
See, and then you wrote poetry so that they could woo women.
They paid me for it.
The athlete paid you to write poetry after you kicked their ass and then help them with trig. It's terrific, excellent. Yeah.
Hey, I make you go to service.
You're a renaissance man, I must say.
He was a triple threat. Yeah.
That's how you.
I got bored.
The Holy Trinity whooping ass.
That nigga was John Wick.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
It doesn't mean cotton picker. It actually means animals. The Yoruba language.
This man said, I'm
a Yoruba man. Yes, I know. I fully understand what Akata is.
Are you Ifa? Or what is it, Ifa, or what's the other one?
I'm a Nigerian. I'm a Canadian-born Nigerian. That's TBN. I'm from the Yoruba tribe. Akata means animal, not cotton pickers.
Wait, so you said Canadian?
The Yoruba slang. I'm a Canadian-born Nigerian. That was called TBN stand for. I was born in Canada. Both of my parents from Nigeria. I lived 7 years in Nigeria.
Okay, so you're second generation. First.
And Akata don't mean cotton picker. It actually means animals.
He's a lot of things, Tiff. He's a lot of things. So I'm just trying to correlate
and a passport. I had 2 passports. How about that?
He's a warrior. He's a poet, and he's an intelligent man. Makes sense.
Are you Black Panther by chance? Because it's just
nah.
You're so versatile.
I ain't trying to be Black Panther. Please.
That is crazy.
Y'all gonna just joke around in this man's face like that?
Oh,
y'all gonna just joke in this man's face like that? See, I gotta call the bullshit out because I know what you're doing. Fucking donut. You being a fucking dick right now.
I'm used to it.
I asked the man if he's motherfucking Black Panther. Tell him to do the Wakanda next. Fuck.
All I know, if I'm around, listen, I'm gonna let you know that shit right now, brother. You motherfucking breaking back and doing all that extra shit, brother. Hey, listen, I don't know trouble, but I only got one thing for you. Okay, ain't no beat none of that wrestling, none of that tussling. Go what time you need get you up out of here, brother. I ain't got time for all that.
No, that's crazy. No, hold up. I'm taking a piss. This man breaking the bathroom.
Hey, listen, man. Aaron broke that shit down. This nigga said, hold on, he beat up the bullies. And then he motherfucking charged them for doing their homework. That's a dangerous motherfucker.
No. He charged them to write poetry for the women that they were trying to swoon. But he helped them with their homework. Individually.
And he was a fucking bully. He was a bully whooper for hire. And he would help the other people whoop the bullies just for fun.
And bully the bullies. That's some shit.
Bully the bullies, man. Come on, man. Because this nigga a menace, man.
I did idolize Michael Jackson. He's from Brooklyn also. He's another martial artist.
I said, did you swoon any of the women for yourself with your poems?
In high school, I didn't like none of them. But they were whack.
Batman. He's not worried about that.
You didn't like any women in high school?
All them hoes was whack. He said them hoes was whack.
Oh.
I did.
You know what bothers me?
I like most of them bitches. Them bitches ain't like me though. That was a fucked up.
Here's the problem. I'm not gonna lie. When I was in high school, I was attracted to more older women. I was getting older women than the younger women.
That's what bothers me, right? Like that's that's the part that really is frying my cheese, because there's a lot we have in common, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then we're so vastly different. It's fascinating because, like yourself, I too was into older women. Like I didn't go on any of the proms. I just wasn't interested in, but
I'll be honest, I was not trying to go to no prom. I was forced to go to prom. I didn't want to be there. I want to be among of my peers.
Yeah, well, but what I'm saying is we get divergent when it gets to kicking individual asses and helping with homework. Like I just was not interested in these reprobates and moved on, but you seem to be very immersed.
So, Mr. Gary,
yes, ma'am.
Are you more Marvel and he's DC?
No, I who fucking knows at this point? I mean, what is
What Aaron's trying to say is, nigga, how you go from Macho Man Randy Savage to Albert Einstein, nigga? How?
And then Ronald Isley and
you try anything. I did, like I said, I did soccer.
Smart.
I did mixed martial arts. I played pool. I did bowling. I did ping pong. I did tennis. I tried miniature golf.
In
I'm
between
bored,
the
like, I was doing a lot of different sports. So I was bored.
Including
I think the direction is more Marvel versus.
This man, I wouldn't be
The
surprised
Boys.
if you said you did parkour. I wouldn't be surprised.
Wait, one
I
second.
almost did it. I had a mixed martial art
You
background.
almost did parkour.
Who just made the Marvel DC comment? I didn't see.
That was me.
Is that you, Metron?
Yeah, I said it was more like Marvel, which is Aaron, versus The Boys, which is my man over there.
I'm sorry, I can't discern the difference, but okay.
No, The Boys is wild.
You understand what I'm saying?
I want to know, did you play miniature golf in high school?
I did in high school.
You did? See? Did you play golf?
No, I didn't play. I played miniature golf. Golf was like not my thing. I did try it out. I was like, okay, whatever.
Well, wait, golf and mini. All right.
No, golf and miniature golf are not the same.
I don't understand. If you were into all this stuff and you were multifaceted, you didn't have no hoes, none playing mini golf.
Nigga, you ain't getting no hoes, nigga. Nigga, you's a sophisticated. Wait, what's it? Sophisticated?
From college.
Sophisticated gentleman. And you ain't got no hoes. No hoes.
Wait, that's a question. Why would I date one from high school when you can get one from a college?
Because, nigga, you was a boy in high school. They wanted bitches, nigga. And
Yeah, but I was getting the girls that they couldn't get in college, so it's easy for me to get.
Now, my girlfriend was in college, Greenville, my senior prom. She was a sophomore in college.
Nigga, you 6'4".
Yeah.
You scored 12 points and 10 rebounds a game. Shut your ass up, Mr. Williams. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, Mr. Williams. Stay out of this shit, Mr. Williams.
Okay, but can we go back to the mini golf? You were doing mini golf as an individual or like a team sport?
Well, individually. I was trying things out to see if it could be interesting to me or not. But after a while, I got bored of it.
So what sports did you play and you enjoyed?
I played soccer. I enjoyed it. Almost went semi-pro with it. I did make marks, so I tried for the competition. And one chance when I came back to the country, I was trying to audition for UFC, but I missed it.
No, so I heard soccer. You said you almost went pro. What was the second one?
MMA. I have a Shichua background in Shichua karate. I tried to audition for UFC when they first came out here, and I missed
it.
Yeah, I actually want to get into UFC, hoping I can make money whooping people's ass, but I missed it.
We've arrived at another paradox. You say you don't like to showboat, but the question was specifically what sports did you play that you enjoyed, and you listed them, but then you listed the accolades that you received in them. But this is someone that doesn't like showboating. This is an extraordinary paradox.
This should be studied. This should be studied.
CBN, you one of the cool kids.
Genuine,
It
right?
sound like you one of the cool kids. You're not a damn nerd.
This
IT.
man is
You
superhuman.
doing all the shit that cool kids do.
James Bond ain't got shit on you, nigga.
No, now see, my confusion and fascination is because I'm genuinely believe you, right? It's really crossing my wires, though. You surely can understand that. Like, okay, yeah. And again, I hope people don't see this in me, because I see something. You'll say something, and I'm like, yeah, that's me. But then you'll say something else, and I'm like, wait a minute, where did we go?
I got a pool stick in my closet. I got a bowling ball. I do a lot of different stuff. So whatever
You
that
got a what?
keep my interest. Yeah,
Yeah,
I got
no,
a bowling ball,
I'm
a bowling bag, and everything. So
No,
like
no,
I said, I
what
like
you
to get.
say?
I have
No,
a
but you
bowling
said
ball.
a
in the
bowling
bag.
ball.
Ball. Okay.
I got my pool stick in the bag and everything. Sometimes I like to go and play pool whenever I feel like it.
Okay, pool,
I
bowling.
play soccer. I did make martial art.
Soccer, mixed martial arts.
What do you suck at?
This man doesn't know.
Like, I'm a lousy chess player. I'm a lousy pool player. I'm an emotional
Hold
punch.
on 1 second.
And basketball is like
I'm sorry,
awful.
Mr. A. I'm
I
sorry,
did play
Mr. A.
basketball, but I didn't stay long with it.
I can respect
No,
your
the question was, what do you suck at?
I'm trying to figure out, but
affirmation of yourself.
Okay. Ain't no way you don't know what you suck in. Do you suck at ballet?
never did ballet. Not my thing.
Okay, so great. You never did ballet. Thank the Lord. I was about to say, ain't no way. When did you have time to do all of this? All of this. I'm sorry. I should not be laughing.
It's what you can do when you don't have too much butter and you have plenty of free time to yourself.
Can you cook?
Yeah, I can cook.
What do you cook?
I cook African food more.
So like,
You use tomato or no tomato? Yeah, tomato or no tomato?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Both?
You saying both?
Some
Like,
did.
Jollof
Both.
is like
Yes, you can put
both.
yes. The thing about jollof, Chicago didn't make fun of me about it because in country jollof, there are different versions. There's Nigerian jollof, Ghanaian jollof, Senegal jollof,
Yeah.
and the one of the country, Cote d'Ivoire. They're the
Yeah,
country
Ivory
country.
Okay.
The one we
And
wanted last
Cameroonian
week,
does it a little different too.
Cameroon is a little bit different, but it's a little bit spicy. One thing I hate about Nigeria on this, some cannot cook it very, very well. Either too oily or too dry.
Too much
Chicken
oil, yeah.
too hard. I ain't gonna lie, the chicken hard on to kill somebody. I could use it to stab somebody with it. So that's how bad it is. Yo, I criticize them for that. I do.
This man is Sean Wick.
I'm the black chick in my family.
Every
Because
time we
you know
ask
why?
him about another hobby, he
I'm
talks
telling
about
you,
so
I'm
violent.
the black sheep in my family. 'Cause I'm the one who like to tell you the truth. Regardless if it hurts your feeling, I could care less about it.
Say that
So
one
you're
again.
true. So wait,
I
you're
was a
true
black
passion.
sheep in the family that would tell you the truth, even though it
Wait, hold on.
hurt your
Your true
even though it
passion
hurt your
is
feelings,
violence and whooping
and I could
ass.
care less about it. That was just me.
No, I'm an
He's
emotional
hate
being.
mine. He's hate mine off
Are
a
you
living
the
color,
only
man.
child? Like, are you the only child, or do
Oh
you have?
shit! Here we go.
No,
Don't say
I'm not
yes.
doing the
Don't say
child.
yes. Oh, thank you.
He's hate mine, man. He got 30
Are you the
jobs.
oldest
No,
or
I
the
got
baby?
one brother, 3 sisters, and a couple of stepbrother and stepsisters.
Well, we don't do step, but where are you within birth order? Are you the oldest, middle, or?
I'm the oldest.
Okay. Makes sense.
So yeah, I had to be the bully in case someone pick up my brother and sister and my friend. So yeah, that was me. You can curse me out, I could kill less. But you bully my friend, I'm coming after you.
I think you've gone past the spectrum of bullying. I think this is a totally different.
I know I'm a real case. I know that.
Rare
Man, I did a lot of things, CBN, but you know what? You make nah. Damn, I ain't did shit with my wife.
David,
met
you
a
are
nigga
amazing.
Wait. I just had an epiphany. I have finally met a nigga on YouTube that did more shit than OGJ Speed, nigga. That's just fucking crazy. That's just crazy.
This is not a nerd.
I would say this. I would say this to add on it. I would say this to add on it. In high school, I was the guy that down for everybody was girlfriend because most of the guys with 2 left feet, and I rub it in their face. I was the guy in high school who down with other people's girlfriend on the dance floor because most guys cannot dance. and I rub it in the feet because they got 2 left
Oh,
feet.
you said dance on the dance. You're not saying mess
Yeah.
with the guys, right?
I dance with the girl on the dance floor, but I rub it in the feet because
You
they
was a
don't know how to
break dancer,
dance.
you was a pop locker.
But you
I
said
was a battle
you like,
dancer at one point
but you said you like older women, so you were dancing with the girls in high school, but your
on
preference
purpose.
was older women.
Just rub it in their face to show that they don't know how to dance. Either it's the reggae, is
Who
the
hurt you? Were
tango.
you as a child?
Oh, don't start that who hurt you shit. I don't like
It's
that.
not a matter. It's not a matter of hurting.
You
When
gonna
you
trigger my
bored,
PTSD.
when you bored, and you
No,
learn
I'm
things
trying to be
faster.
nice, Granny.
Here's the thing. When you
I
are bored,
fucking told you already about calling you that.
let me
That's
break
the
it down to
second
you.
one.
When you are bored at a young age and you learn things faster than
That's
most
the second
folks,
warning.
you're not going to comprehend.
Wait, is it me? Am I wrong?
Yes.
What?
No, you think it was because somebody hurt me. Yes, I had a bad upbringing, but what it is that I got bored learning things faster than most folks. Remember what I said? I was in the 7th grade helping people in the 9th grade do their math because I realized they were dumb as hell. And I was rubbing it in.
Well, this man is like EK. He is a well-rounded individual. Please do not mess with this man. He will eradicate everybody. Please stop.
No, no, it's beautiful to be well-rounded. I think more people
Yes,
should.
he's
be.
awesome. You're amazing.
I desperately have to find something that we don't have in common and that you don't do. Do you fly?
No. We mean fly in what way?
So I have a single-engine daytime pilot's license. I can only fly in the daytime and a single-engine fixed-wing aircraft.
Never gone that far.
Oh, there we go.
Aaron, are you trying
Now
to
that's
find
pretty
out whether
fucking cool,
you're
Aaron.
Damn, man. My son is a pilot. I got a son. One of my sons is a
Fly
pilot.
fucking
Man.
planes?
Well, very small, insignificant, diminutive ones. I can barely fit
Man,
in them.
fuck
but,
all
yeah.
that, nigga. You think you can take me up in the air like a motherfucking pigeon, nigga?
That's dope. That's dope.
That's what matter.
You want to go 10,000 feet in a Cessna for an hour? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's about it, though. It's
You can't do that, Canadian born Nigerian. You can't take me in the air, nigga. You can't do that. You ain't the best, nigga. You ain't the best, nigga.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Only thing I'm flying is
The queen goes to Aaron.
I don't
I don't know that I want the win, but okay, yeah. So thank you.
How am I supposed to address you, GBG? I don't want to call you the wrong thing.
You just did it. You can address me by that GBG. Granville, you can call me anything, but don't call me that other thing.
Why? Like, are they saying it as a an epithet? Like,
no, only him can call him that.
Only specific people can call me.
oh, I don't know you well enough to call you that.
I got bandit Tourette's. Yeah, it's my brain's not right. So when people call me that shit, I just go crazy.
No, I don't. You've been very.
You read
and
at a
Mr.
4th grade
Fantastic.
reading level.
Very,
It's the voices and
I've
everything.
been protected.
It's the voices. It's accumulation of no college degree, the 4th grade reading level. My dad wasn't there. Single mother household, and all that shit combined into one, and my brain just goes crazy. That's what.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
You're loaded with personality, though. Like
Byproduct.
Far more than I could ever, huh?
He's trolling right now. He's in troll
Okay,
mode.
so can we decide?
Troll mode.
Better MCU or Marvel?
Hamp has spoken. He said,
MCU,
"Let
hands
old
down.
dude
This is
talk."
not even a fucking question. Are we serious?
No, go again. What you say, Mr. Fantastic?
Wait, Hamp just said, "Let old dude talk." So just
Who's old dude?
dude.
Oh,
They got
man.
plenty of
Right above you, old dude.
No, I was
Metro.
just trying to figure out what Aaron was going for. Is he trying to figure out he made right decisions or he made wrong decisions or he trying not to be like dude? Or because you kept saying you have things in common and you were like you made decisions that didn't make you go that way. Is that where you're going with this?
No. I'm in no position to assess his decisions. I'm just wondering. It's a introspective view. What do people see in me? You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I'm very aware. What people see and what I think they see are two different things, and I just want to shore up the two.
Right. Oh no, y'all two different styles.
So to answer your question though, Marvel over DC.
Got you.
DC's trash.
Agree.
Okay, so is Batman a hero?
Back up off the Superman, man. Back up off the Superman.
Batman is a narcissistic orphan.
Billionaire.
Yes.
Batman.
Yeah,
Would
but
y'all consider Batman emo?
John Starks.
Batman is emo.
Batman is pretty. Yeah, Batman is emo.
Batman is straight up emo.
He needs some therapy.
And OP to be a regular ass man with no real technology, just a fucking suit.
Emo P. Emo P.
Yeah.
Billionaire.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not Tony Stark though.
Yeah, no, he's not even close.
Yeah, no, because he stays losing. He stays losing.
Tony Stark is like one of the top 10 most intelligent people in the universe. He has more money. He has better tech. He saved the fucking universe and the dimension and a whole bunch of other shit.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, before they start making all them damn movies, if you look at the comic books when it was going on in my age, Iron Man always got his ass kicked.
Well, no, I mean it was
he always got his ass kicked.
Pre-Avengers where he had the weak ass fucking villains like the Mandarin and MODOK and Fing Fang Foom and all that shit. It was before they pretty much made Avengers a big thing. So, but even then though, like you said, it was just, I think it was a progression of the writing and the writers. So
it changed over time. Though.
Can I say this without being canceled? I didn't think Wakanda 2 was good. Like they need to recast or do something different.
I agree.
Okay.
Well, they did that mostly in tribute. They did that mostly in tribute, though.
Was it though?
It's almost like a tribute, but I didn't like the storyline. I don't like how they went about it.
They didn't have a choice.
Some of the part what to be after, not then.
Okay,
somehow he got Lupita pregnant and we didn't know nothing about it. Like they ain't fucking at all. They ain't even kiss each other and she got a whole baby in them. Come on now, stop.
With the goat I went into her. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay, so out of the MCU, who's the best?
Oh Lord, God stepped in. We didn't hear you.
Out of the MCU.
Question again.
One more time. I said out of the MCU, like who's the best villain?
Villain?
Yes.
MCU.
I like Thanos.
You can't. Thanos killed everybody, so he got to be the greatest one.
Well, no. If you're talking the big bad or whatever, yeah. But if you really look into it, one of the best story arcs for it would be Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier probably had one of the most in-depth.
Oh, Bucky.
Great.
Yeah, Bucky. Yeah, that whole thing was a super duper thing.
That was good, but Thanos, I'm sorry, man. Thanos, he just destroyed everybody.
Best villain because.
But you know why you can't give it to Thanos though? Because again, man, so Thanos was in the picture. You gotta think literally. What movie was that when they finally showed him grabbing the gauntlet? I forget what it was.
He was in Galaxy of the Guard. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy too. So you know they kept on switching.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
They kept on switching him in. You know, he was in the Guardians of the Galaxy. Then he'd be, you know, they'll show him in the little spots. You know, in the Avengers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they teased him. So that's what I'm saying. So he got teased for over 10 years. And then he finally shows up for the last two movies, and it's just like, you know what I mean? So that's why I say development wise, you can't really because it was just too easy. Then he came in and,
I would say Ultron, because Ultron is not the one you can just kill off that.
I thought about Ultron, but then I was like, damn.
They didn't do him properly because Ultron wouldn't be killed all that either because
I didn't like that. Now, destroy you can't destroy Ultron. You literally can't destroy him. And them having Vision, it's just too much shit.
Yeah,
but then you gotta understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's saying Wolverine is the best. Nice.
Yeah, oh, see, goddamn, man, Hemp got some taste, man. Hemp got some taste, man.
Wolverine was like the anti-hero.
He's the greatest motherfucking Marvel hero of all time.
But he was an anti-hero in a way. Wolverine was like almost anti-hero in a way.
I like.
No, he's not an
I
anti-hero.
like
he has
the
some bad
I like
parts.
the Hulk.
He's not an anti-hero.
Wolverine is dope. Yeah, the Hulk and Wolverine I like.
Which Hulk
No,
though?
and it might be a Hulk versus Wolverine fight in Deadpool versus Wolverine. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah,
Which
no,
Hulk
I can't wait.
Which Hulk?
Hulk, the most dangerous one.
We talking about World Breaker Hulk?
The one that didn't care. Like I love Hulk when he just
World Breaker Hulk or
World Breaker Hulk is not the one you want to mess around with. I'm sorry.
Damn,
Magneto is a very good villain. Magneto has a very good backstory.
But here the problem. You mentioned World Breaker Hulk. World Breaker Hulk was the one that he destroyed planets, literally.
Yeah, and punched through dimensions.
That's not something you want to mess with.
But here's my question: like, if Hulk had all this strength, then why was he able to like be dominated by
Thanos? They messed that totally up, man.
They did him dirty. They did him dirty.
Okay.
Remember, in
totally up.
the animated series, they did a lot of movies. They had to send Hulk out of Earth and send him to another planet.
Right.
Yeah, that was whack, man. How they did Hulk in that, I didn't like it at all.
World War Hulk, yeah.
World War Hulk and World Breaker Hulk, they're two dangerous individuals.
Yeah.
So
I can't decide between World Breaker and Hulk, and I can't decide.
It's hard.
I love the hell out of Hulk though.
The thing is, he was the only hero who survived everybody else. He was so old in Hulk mode that everybody already died out.
Yeah.
That's how dangerous he really is.
What about Deadpool? How do y'all feel about him? Because that's
he's a clown.
Deadpool is
comic wise or MCU.
He's an outlier. He's no.
Because they changed it. Because he had everybody's path. Like they done switched Deadpool so many times. He's more confusing than any damn thing. And now he's just
he's one of the best. I would say standalone comic characters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like humor and shit like that or whatever. He's definitely got that.
And he's raunchy, so you get it all.
Here's the problem. Deadpool is Thanos' rival. If we think about it, that's how crazy it really is.
okay. Here's my next question, and please answer honestly. Who should have died for that soul ring? The little arrow guy. What's his name?
Oh, Hawkeye.
Hawkeye or who should have died?
Romanoff. Ooh,
she should have.
You talking about Hawkeye and the
Black
Widow?
He should have because he had a family.
Yeah.
Hawkeye could not die because he had something behind. He was more than just Hawkeye afterward. He was Ronin. So he's a different kind of breed. So he's not supposed to die. If you look at the storyline of who he is, after she died, he wasn't Hawkeye no more. He went to the next level.
Said Nino or Marlo? Marlo.
What's that?
The Wire. He's talking about The Wire, the TV show, and then Nino. I'm guessing he's talking about New Jack City.
New Jack City. I'm going Nino Brown.
I gotta watch The Wire.
Nino, and what was the other one? What was the other two?
Marlo.
No, I'm going with Nino, but what was the other one? He put two of them up. What was the other one?
He said Bishop or Cable.
Bishop.
I'm going with Cable.
What's he on?
Cable.
I pick Bishop.
He's on Deadpool. He's actually Cyclops and Jean Grey's son.
Yeah, that I know.
Okay.
Oh.
Bishop's a little more dangerous because no matter energy blast you give to him, he can give right back to you. So imagine you hold all the energy blasts in for more than an hour and give it all back on one. That's like an atomic bomb if you think about it.
Okay.
I'm a logical thinker. Bishop
Wanda or Superwoman.
Who?
Woman and who?
Wanda. WandaVision. The Scarlet Witch.
Oh, you talking about Scarlet Witch? Scarlet Witch and who?
Scarlet Witch.
I'm going Wonder Woman.
Yeah, Wonder Woman.
Scarlet Witch is like one of the strongest people in Marvel.
She's more dangerous.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch does have a lot of the powers and stuff, but Wonder Woman is a warrior. Amazon. I love tall women. I love tall women.
Wanda is more dangerous because even Mr. Fantastic knew that Wanda was more dangerous. She's very special, so don't do that.
Ain't nothing like our Amazon.
Oh,
Okay.
that's Jean Grey. I mean, Jean Grey is
Take
kind
to
of
another dimension and leave you there hanging. Don't complain.
Jean Grey is the most powerful in the MCU. She's the most powerful. She could actually destroy the Earth.
One of.
She's an immortal.
Well, one of, but she.
But
she's an immortal.
The Phoenix though, when she changes, she
Yeah.
can only sustain it for an acute amount of time, and then she fucked for.
Right?
She's
You
an
know?
immortal. She's an immortal because they thought that she died. She reincarnated again.
Yeah.
She's not a person who could die just like that. Once you got the Phoenix in her,
Dark Phoenix,
locked
yeah,
in.
she's she can destroy planets. She can
Yeah,
destroy
but even
planets though.
even bigger than that, she lost. Remember, she died, and the Phoenix Force got passed on to like other people because she did
Emma
die.
Frost? It was Emma, right?
Nah, Emma Frost never got the Phoenix Force.
But then
And wait a minute, hold up. There's somebody that's their daughter too, though. Hold on, they got another kid too. She got that power.
Well, Cable, y'all said some wild shit talking about Bishop is better than Cable when Cable is like one of the
Cable's better.
Yeah, y'all crazy.
I like Bishop. I like Bishop because he's black.
I know
Bishop as a character.
You like that you got a mullet. He the only nigga that's ever in history that's had a fucking Jerry curl mullet.
I got a mullet too, baby. That's why. So
this motherfucking Jerry curl mullet is crazy.
Okay, so Mr. Fantastic, Hemp, Alicia, name your top 3 MCUs.
What's MCU?
The movies like Avengers.
It's the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So not the comic. So like the movie
Does
version of
X-Men count?
Majority Caucasian University.
X-Men can't count because that right now they're.
That's MCU.
It is MCU now, but it wasn't rolled out that way. No. Don't
I like the Wolverine.
I like the Thor movies.
I hate the Thor.
I love Loki.
I like the Wolverine. I like the last 2 that came out. Those last ones, the Infinity War and the you can't beat those. You can't beat those. Man. But the Wolverine is the best. Like it's the only. Is that the only one that's rated R?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, it's great.
think Logan's rated R too.
Logan, that's the one I'm referencing. That's
Wolverine,
the
Yeah.
The one with his daughter.
Yes.
That scene when he walks in and Xavier's talking and we think it's him. Oh, I died.
And he actually died. You know what I mean? Like that was dope.
It's awful.
You know, the Wolverine, man, he the best character. You remember in the X-Men one, he killed Jean, remember? In one of them, he was trying to pull his skin off, but he kept healing and shit. That nigga, you know, I think that's
Doctor Strange is the best person, but that's because
I can't stand
Why
it.
did I think that? Why did I think she was gonna say Doctor Strange?
I love Doctor Strange.
Me too.
He earned his powers. He learned from a woman. Like everything is really chakra based. I love.
I hate to say it. Doctor Strange's first movie had to be redone properly.
Why?
Doctor Strange is crap to me.
So let me tell you why.
I'm sorry. I mean, he's got powers. And
they got
he's just boring to me, man. I can't get into Doctor Strange, man.
They
He
got-
you make me
Yo, I
bored.
just want to acknowledge that the entire chat, it's 180 people here. Everybody's a nerd.
Here's the thing. You want to say Doctor Strange first needed to be redone? They got Doctor Strange character correct, but the ancient one was not correct. I'm a stickler when it comes to fact and information. That girl was not supposed to act as the ancient one. He supposed to be an Asian dude, not no woman wearing a ball-headed ski mask, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, okay. You're saying.
So,
Wait,
I'm a logical thinker, and I hated
Hold
that.
on, y'all. I missed it. There's no way CBN played miniature golf in high school.
Because they don't have miniature.
I've never seen that.
I played, but they didn't have it. They do have it in New York.
golf in high school.
They have it in New York.
Miniature golf in high school?
There's one behind on King Plaza.
So you went. So you saying you went to play miniature golf? You didn't play it in high school.
When I did play it. It wasn't known.
Oh, you're saying you went to play like after school? You went to play miniature golf.
Oh, okay.
Like King Plaza
Hold on, CBN. That is not how this works. When we ask you what did you play in high school, we're not asking you if you went to the arcade.
It's not the arcade. Anyone who know Brooklyn, New York, know the plaza called King Plaza, right? There's a place right behind King Plaza that have miniature golf. A lot of guys used to bring their girls over there to play miniature golf, think they could show their skill set, but they don't got no skill at all. And I went there.
Jeff, didn't you ask if he played on a mini golf team? Somebody asked, and he did say no.
I did play miniature golf, but I wasn't no team.
He said,
"Hey, hold on, y'all, Mr. Fantastic. You ain't about to just leave, nigga. You got to stay as long as we up this motherfucker. I got to deal with this shit. That mean you got to deal with this shit.
Nah, brother. I gotta get some sleep, man. I gotta get some sleep.
At least,
I'm almost getting old.
Well, if you want to speak, at least you can do say bye to a motherfucker. They can hear you.
I did. I gave the
They
salute,
can.
man.
They
Don't
can
wanna
hear
take
you,
back.
nigga. They can hear you.
I gave
Hold
the
on.
no in the chat. Y'all ugly, and I look better than your baby daddy. All right, and the nigga that you put that push up to. I'm out. Good night.
Hold on. How he's old? I'm a granddad already.
I'm tired of my kids having kids.
You're stupid, man.
You don't like being a grandfather?
Yeah, I love it, but hell, shit.
I'm a granddad
love
early.
I
I'm
love
45.
it,
Gotta
but
be 46. I'm a young granddad.
I love being a grandfather. I ain't gonna lie, it's the dopest shit. But you know what? When they keep on popping them and popping them and popping, yeah.
Do they call you Grandpa, Papa? What's your name?
Pawpaw, Pops, and one just calls me by my I'm her wheel, and so I just let her do it. I'm her wheel. I'm her best friend. That's actually my favorite grandchild. I know you ain't supposed to have favorites, but damn it, I do.
Hell yeah, I got favorite kids.
I do too. Shit, a lot of them I don't like. I love them all, but I don't like some of them.
Yeah, my favorites rotate based on their conduct. Fuck that. My son is usually number one because he's the only boy. But every time he cry, he drop.
My daughters, of course. Well, you know, my niece is one of my daughters now, but my daughters, they my favorites because they do no wrong. But them boys, them boys, Lord have mercy, they very disciplined, and 3 of them are married, so I'm good with that. But 2 of them, they 5 grandbabies apiece. That's too much. That's too much.
That's the kid. They should do more. Just to put access.
That's too much. Now think about it. I got 8 kids total. 8.
Wait.
But them two, they got 10 already.
Oh, this is a good question. This is a good question right here. I like this question, Chauncey. Yeah, because everybody act like they kids is so great and shit like that. Man, come on.
No, my oldest child, he's highly intelligent and everything, but he's an asshole. He's an idiot. Got all the tools, know everything, but he likes to do dumb shit like he does. And that's the oldest. And he used to, when he was younger, he was a klepto. So I had to get in his ass. Now he don't steal no more. Put it that way. I ain't gonna say how I handled it, but no, it was handled. And now guess what?
So he low key. That's who he is.
Yeah. You said it perfect. You said it perfect.
Fred said it first, and then Robert said it. So I got to get him to credit.
Yeah, perfect. Exactly. He'll lie to you and everything for real.
My son he'd probably be like Juggernaut, but without the helmet. So this motherfucker be running in this shit. He get mad, he whine. I don't know if you ever seen the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is not humble. He's narcissistic, but then he a big crybaby when you hit him too hard. Right. So this nigga Chug be punching, fight everything, running and shit, and he heavy. You know.
Let me tell y'all this real quick though. Hemp, I gotta tell you this. It'll make you laugh. Now my oldest son comes to me. I got a business meeting. I got this. Can you watch the girls? Why does my brother call me? He's like, so you got the girls, Do you know the cameras on Facebook Live hooping at the gym? So I go on live. I be down. My son, he's hooping at the gym. I was supposed to go to a live sports event.
Oh.
That's low.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Got that. Did him dirty.
Tip, you got a kid, right?
My son, yeah, he would be Bane.
Bane? I like Bane.
I do too. He's a good bad guy.
He's a good bad guy. He knows what he's serious about it. Like my son is very stoic. He's not like his mom.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Bane was cool. Bane is kind of realistic too. You know. I wasn't even thinking like a Batman. I was thinking more like the actual supers. But Bane was cool. I like Bane.
Yeah, he was.
I got that coat too.
That
coat was fire.
I don't want to say it.
Hey, wait, hold on. Is Fox and Foe the same person? Y'all the same person?
Yeah.
No.
That's my clone.
That's
my clone, cuz.
Damn, okay. That's what's up, man. Damn,
From,
Aaron.
What part of the South are you from? Because you said Foe and then you have Golds. Where are you at? You got to be in the South. Are you in Memphis?
I'm Midwest, St. Louis all day.
You close by me, ain't you?
Yeah, St. Louis, man. Love it.
Yeah.
Did you wear a Band-Aid like him?
So, Hemp, you did wear the Band-Aid. That's why you asked me that question.
I don't know where she got that from.
Yeah. Can I have a question? Right? All right, salute to the whole panel. I ain't trying to interrupt none of that. Salute to the whole panel. Yeah, I've been having a good conversation. If I have if I grew up around all this, like learning about Marvel and everything like that, being intrigued by cartoons and comics and all the things like that, and just being different, but then you grew up in an environment where it switches, but you still in tune. You feel me? What is that? What category is it? You hear me?
It just makes you well. It makes you well rounded.
No, but the category is covert. Like for instance, like you outside, right, for all intents and purposes. But when I saw this movie Akira, I had to buy the shit. A lot of us will watch Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't necessarily talk about it with each other. But when we catch it, we catch it. You know what I'm saying?
That was me. Like I knew about it. I'll catch it when I caught it, but I wasn't the cat in class to be like, "Hey man, you see the episode yesterday?" I wasn't into
collect the cards, like Pokemon cards, or any collectibles.
Nah, we ain't do that.
Basketball, but that was like young, like
yeah.
Because it was still be watching Dragon Ball Z.
It was a thing to bring your basketball card book to school. It was a thing like you had a whole bunch, you know.
Cool. Yeah, but it's a weird space. It never really came up, so I don't know if we had to deal with it because you were still doing regular shit too.
Nah, the niggas didn't really talk about it. The niggas that was nerds that was really outside too, they didn't really. It wasn't nothing we talked about. Nah. It came up in secret. It came up on a humbug. Like somebody mentioned something, your eyebrows raised. You be like, oh, you get caught. You be like, oh, you know about that? Like,
yeah,
that's how it goes. You know,
Dragon Ball Z with the beginner. Fit to the North Star with another one.
Wasn't that with Vegeta and all of them? Was that with Vegeta and all of them?
Yeah, and you know what got me Dragon Ball Z? When that nigga was working out at like 10,000 gravity or some shit, or like
on the time.
He was in jail. He really was in jail.
Yeah, he was locked up. I'm like, yo, this nigga is working out like a motherfucker.
He was in jail, man.
Yeah, and then I realized every time them niggas take an ass whooping, they get stronger. I'm like, okay, that's my type of part. Like, I could understand that shit, you know? Because I would,
a lot of MMA fighters love Dragon Ball Z because of that. A lot of MMA fighters who I talk to, they like Dragon Ball just because of that. It pushed them to the next level.
Well, it's all perseverance too, so that was kind of cool.
Fit to the North Star with another anime that a lot of people back in my day watched. Yeah. But it was real gory. Everybody like to see the head exploding. I enjoyed it, watching over and over.
But that's actually interesting. You know what's ill about that too? Like, let's say, and I wasn't necessarily shy to say whatever, you know what I mean? But if certain people would say certain things, it can become normalized. Like, you can make it acceptable. So, like, as an example, I was a peer mediator, right, in school. So that basically, if people had an issue, they would sit with me to solve the issue because they realized the influence is different from a peer, but I was a tad bit older. You know what I'm saying? And so I was able to diffuse things. Now I would diffuse them several different ways. Listen, nigga, I got a test. If I gotta keep coming out here with you bitch ass niggas, when we get home, somebody gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I might be talking like that, or I could be like, "Hey, y'all shit." You know what I mean? Like, so it just depends, you know. But you know, just thinking in hindsight, like even when we had these conversations, if I question certain things, like just out of like y'all will appease me to just consider if I'm saying something different than what we've heard for some time, and we may get to a different point, or I might be wrong. You know what I mean? But at least we'll have the conversation. So just in hindsight, you know, people that have a little bit of what is it called, pull or clout, you know, you'd be surprised who you can empower if you use it the right way, you know. So yeah, man, that's interesting. Dope. I like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, cause I would consider myself a nerd, but I'm schooled around the boards. You feel me? And like I ain't bragging on this, but I did like 2 years of time, so I took that from learning from that, and so I'm just all the way around the board with it. Like I wouldn't talk about that in jail unless somebody brought it up, and I'd be like, "Hey, bro, I know about that too, cuz." You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't nothing you just bring up. You feel me? But at the same time, I'm schooled. You hear me? I know what certain shit, like I can't be out to limb about shit. You know?
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people master shit because the society put you in a box. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, that's the way life is. And you learn that young in elementary school. Like when you get there, like if you ain't the cool kid with all the, you got the nicest clothes and starter jacket with the book, you know, all that shit going on. So I come from that era there. So that's big.
Yeah.
No, you know that the black guy from New Jersey, he the only one to have a anime studio in Japan.
I think I knew that.
And he made most of the latest anime on Netflix. He was responsible for most of the anime that he did so far.
Really?
Yeah.
No, damn. I wonder what we talked about when we was not. I don't think niggas really talked about that shit. But niggas talking about mad shit though.
What?
Like when you was in the Bing and shit. I don't know if niggas talked about Dragon Ball.
I don't know talking about that shit.
Dragon Ball Z, Fist of the North Star, Robotech, Thunder
Sword. No. CBN, I was saying in the Bing in the.
Oh, I'm just
like if you was not.
I'm trying to go to my head to all the 80 anime I've seen so far. I've seen too many.
No, but just in terms of that demographic. But I guarantee if it came up, mad people would know about it for sure, especially Dragon Ball Z. You know? But you just ain't talking about that shit, you know? Let me get Fox in. Fox, what's going on?
How you doing, sir? No, I was checking in because the way Aaron and CPN was talking, it was kind of interesting. So I'm
that was when I was in the back for that, Fox. I'm dying laughing because how I pursue things very meticulously and methodically, like I don't over pursue. But how Aaron was pursuing it was funny as shit, and he never laughed. I at least laughed at times. So yeah, I know that. So did you want to go back? Did you have more questions for CBN? No. Don't mind being on the hot seat. He don't give a shit.
No, I was just saying, you brothers, y'all not unique. I'm like that. I'm a physics teacher from Chi-Town. Same way. It's not a pleasure to meet both of y'all. But I'm gonna get off here because y'all hilarious and appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. That was interesting.
Sir, I got you. I appreciate you. Damn, man. Yo, that shit was hilarious. CBN played everything.
I'm be honest. I was one of those kids who got bored because
badminton.
Here's the thing. I'll be that kid in class who finished the test under 5 minutes and wait so I could get out of the classroom because I got bored of it. I was that person. So you put me in a math test and I finished under 5-10 minutes and everybody still doing it. I'm like, can I go? Can I leave? Like,
let me test your math skills real quick. If you have 13 cats and all but 8 die, how many do I have left?
Really? The answer is not 5. What are you referring to? You have 13 cats, but all but 8 died.
How many do
8
I
out
have
of
left?
13 is 5. So if it's not 5, what are you referring to? Is it a trick question?
What's the answer? Give me the answer.
I meant to. If it's not 5, what answer you were referring to?
Give me an answer. That's all I'm asking.
I told you 5.
What?
If it's not 5, what are you referring to?
All
but 8 died. So I'm thinking 8 out of 13, but let's do the trick question.
God. So, what's your final answer? 5?
I'll say 5, but hey.
Give me the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
If I have 13 cats and all but 8 die, how many do I have left? The mathematical equation, the variable that we're solving for, the answer is 8.
Still have a lot
That
of
was 72.
Yeah.
Cats got 9 lives, so you got divided by 8.
No.
What are y'all doing? Okay.
That's actually more. I think Chauncey right. That's more like linguistics, maybe.
Yeah,
Or
definitely.
language. But it's still math, though, right? Because you say if Tommy has 6 apples and he eats 4 apples, right? Those were math equations, right?
Yeah.
I remember when we had to do proofs in calculus, you had to write that whole shit out. Go ahead, Aaron. You on mute?
I used to hate that.
Well, no, I was going to say you didn't specify the condition of the cats that you had left. So to say you had 5 cats, you did. They were just deceased. But if you have a bowl of fish,
it still wouldn't be 5, right?
10 and 5 drowned, how many lived?
But the answer to how you put it would be 13.
No, you would have 5 cats. When he said you would have 5 cats, that would be correct. They're just deceased cats. You didn't specify the condition of the cats that you had.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if I say all but 8 died, right? How many do I have?
How many do you have?
Left?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would still be 13. It's just that
Yeah, it would either. So to your
8 are
point, Aaron,
alive,
it would
5
be
are
a
dead.
13, or you consider the but, and then the how many do I have left? It would have to be 8. But 5, I don't know how you would get to 5.
How many cats do you start with?
I get the point.
8, right?
Yeah, I have 13 cats. All but 8 died. How many do I have left?
8. He's because those are still alive.
left.
Hold on. Me and Aaron are
Oh, I
talking.
got it. Yeah. No, you got it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm thinking like the 10 fish in a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like if you have 10 fish in a bowl and 4 drown, how many are left? Fish don't drown.
Then you would still say 10, right?
Well,
Yeah,
you have
right.
10 living
Or you
fish.
would say they don't drown. So that's
That's why I was saying about the
10
9 lives, because they said cats have 9 lives. So did they really die? Or what are we talking about?
Cats don't have 9 lives.
Well, when he said all but 8 die, I would assume that they expired. They went through 8 of their lives already. Like death was confirmed.
Yeah. No, it's there's a few ones like that. Tiff, can kids in wheelchairs run away from home?
They can wheel away.
Jesus Christ.
Why can't they run?
Tiff ain't shit.
I mean, you can leave.
Tiff ain't shit. I ain't say it. She said
Some shit you ain't answer. Some shit you ain't supposed to answer, dog.
Wait. Hold on, Tiff. What do they do? Oh my God.
Demonstrate it.
Damn. You ain't shit.
Watch out, Tiff.
No,
Jeez Louise.
Demonstration was crazy though.
Yeah, the demonstration was nuts. And so you know what we uncovered? Everybody has a lot of those nerd qualities. The interests aren't as far apart as we assume. You know, the people that play sports like a lot of that stuff too. You know, to be 100% honest, it's just that sports is often on the forefront. I think the people that say they don't like sports is because maybe they don't have the ability to participate, and there's a little bit of frustration or hate a little bit, like, oh, football players is dumb. Yeah, nigga, but if you can be out here tackling motherfuckers and people and 10,000 people clapping for you, you would do it.
You
know what I'm saying?
I be out here in the field, you know what I mean?
Soccer is one thing because even though it's in Nigeria, kicking the ball almost 90 miles an hour is a cool thing for me. See that thing bend.
No. I'm just referencing the sports. I just use football because
I know, and
that's
I was saying.
you know.
Football
But yeah, I'm just saying you
when
can
you dunk on somebody when you dunk on somebody taller than you,
yeah.
I mean, we got esports now, so
nah, it ain't the same.
If you want to talk about money wise, soccer players get paid way more than football players.
No. So you got don't convolute what I'm saying with the sports
I'm not
specifically.
I'm just putting out there on the nerdy
Let me
side
do
of it.
this. Let me go ahead and substitute soccer in. Right? If you could go ahead and score a winning goal, you would. You know, the majority of people would want to do that thing. You know, I'm just saying that bridging the gap. You know, but oftentimes we'll shit on the other thing, and then in the house we actually like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you trying to score? That's the question. Someone to score.
I don't know what CBN trying to get me back for the cat thing. My bad, CBN. I ain't. But even CBN, even if it was just one goal, like to have that opportunity, I think people would take it. You know. To score a game-winning goal or a game-winning touchdown or a
hat trick,
game-saving tackle. But I'm just saying something, you know, where you just for that moment you got your 15 minutes, you know.
Yeah, but the one thing about soccer you don't want to do is score an own goal because that's like a taboo.
See, I ain't talking about. Yeah, don't kick. Never mind. Fuck it. I quit.
Like who didn't yell Kobe or Jordan when they shot into the trash can? Like, come on, bro.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't it be the same thing for somebody that did science fair or
no. It wouldn't be the same thing, but it is a win.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I acknowledge the win, but Tiff, if you ever had a game-saving tackle, you know what I mean? Like it's, and you know what? The crowd is so big. I think that helps too. You know, we played this game, so they have a lot of classics for the HBCUs. So we played this game in Giant Stadium. I had just gotten to the school, so I was participating. But 40,000 people, you legit cannot hear shit. Your ears get acclimated to it, you know. But initially, you can't hear. It's an amazing thing, and you know you think people are in the stands not watching. You ever go to a game? You be talking and drinking beer, but for some reason they catch those plays, and you'll hear the awe or the yeah louder than ever when you make a mistake or make the play. You know, so just the amount of people is a huge impact. You know, yeah. Chauncey said it. You get chills, like you know, like it's different. It's different.
Yeah. Have you ever watched a game that make the whole city shake?
Yeah.
I've been to Auburn, Alabama.
It's happening like during the World Cup when they saw
Auburn, Alabama.
The time was quiet, and when they scored a goal, the whole city shake.
You can 100%. Do you know there was this guy named the Crime Stopper? I forget his name, but they called him the Crime Stopper in Baltimore. It was maybe like 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. When he was playing, they said crime dropped by 90%. Because everybody was at the game. Everybody was at the game.
I heard about that. I remember hearing about that.
You know,
one of the livest games I ever went to was Howard versus Hampton in DC.
Yeah, that's always live. Yeah. That's always
live. I
live.
went to the Auburn, Alabama, bro. They hood. The trenches is right behind the stadium. Like I didn't get. I was just like, what's going on here? Like we parked in the hood, but the stadium was like right there. You can feel the ground rumbling, literally like an earthquake. Like it was.
And you know, that's everywhere. A lot of the big schools, like Rutgers, is right in the middle of the hood too. You know, Morgan State. And Tiff, that's actually a good point. What Mr. Williams brought up. So when Howard and Hampton play, they both generally ain't that good. So that they could both be 0-7, but that game, every seat gonna be filled. You know, just because of the rivalry.
It's like
I didn't see not one white face. Okay. I'm talking about. I didn't see not one white face in the area. Not one. I was looking and I couldn't find one.
Yo, DC, if you ever spent time, DC is kind of like that. Like especially during COVID, I ain't see a white person for a month straight. Not one.
Damn.
A whole month, because you know you just kind of in your neighborhood because you working from home, etc. So you just go to the store in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like it's pretty segregated, actually, to be honest. You know, there was this white dude in my neighborhood, right? And he walking down the street. I see him. I'm like, yo, what you doing here? He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you live here? You know what I'm saying? I said, you got a white van somewhere? You ain't about to kidnap no kids over here, weirdo. I kicked them off my street. I'm like, nah, you gotta go, baby boy. No, what you doing over here? I don't know what
Right. State your business.
Yeah, man. I'm looking for a van and shit. Now you gotta go.
Hey, Ham, how you feel about that? Now that you're a taxpayer and everything, and you used to be the nigga walking up the street, niggas probably looked out the window like, who the fuck is this nigga walking?
So where I live at is actually pretty it's multicultural. My block, I would say it's a cul-de-sac. If there's 30 houses, 20 of them are Black and Latino. So it's actually pretty cool, you know. But in DC, yeah, it was all, you know, we had one guy, he was selling like Ring video doorbell. He knocked on my door. I say, again, what you doing over here? Why would they send you? He was a white dude. He's like, what you mean? I said, nah, it don't resonate. Tell him to send Tyrone, and I might listen. You know,
Jeepers Creepers.
But yeah, man, now you gotta check because they be looking at us if we in the wrong neighborhood. Shit.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, man, he was looking raggedy. I said, nah, not the sales guy, the other guy. I'm like, nah, you gotta go, Playboy. You gotta go. You know. Damn, man, that's interesting. Do you guys live in like a multicultural environment, or is it predominantly one?
I live in multicultural now, but it's still predominantly black.
Black
It's
and
mostly
white.
black
I
where I
don't
live.
think many Hispanics.
Yeah, I stay in condos. This is like all types of people. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
What about you, Onigisu?
Oh yeah, black, white, Spanish, all of it.
It's pretty mixed up. Yeah.
I'm in Boston, but it's mostly black.
Where you at? Mattapan, Dorchester?
Dorchester.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and you know what's ill? DC, I think is an exception, but as you go up in bracket, I think I'm seeing a little bit more diversity. You know, now DC is an exception. Like you go to Woodmore, you know, PG County, it's still all black, but it's very affluent. You know, Katy, Texas has a lot of black people too, very affluent as well. So you do have those pockets.
Houston.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes from me.
Okay, so are you in where the wards are, or are you more on the outskirts?
Yeah, I'm right on the north border. You put in my address, it'll say Houston or it'll say Spring.
Okay,
it's like one of those. Yep. So, yep. In hindsight, I maybe it went to Katy, you know, but I was doing the house market buying from DC, so I was flying here every couple of days, going back and forth. So, but it's cool.
Did you get the exchange? Because I know a lot of people that come from California and they've ruined the market because the difference is such a big thing where a small, 3-bedroom, 500K is here like a really large house, and they'll, run to it. Did you have that big kind of bump from DC to Texas?
Oh yeah, 100%. My house in DC, we still have it, was 1,000 and some change square feet. Same cost as the house we have now, and it's this house is 3 times larger than that one. But the values up there, right? That house is worth much more now just because it's in DC, and it's so transient, So, and cool nerd, no, it's expensive as hell up top too. That's for sure.
Yeah. Like a small house in Boston is $1 billion.
Yeah.
Damn.
What?
Yeah. Easy. You easily get $1 million house in Boston.
Oh yeah, easy. And it'll be 2,000 square feet.
Yeah.
Not even that.
Yeah.
Not even that.
I got a question. Like, if I got a condo, right, well, I got a condo, right? Say if I wanted to move out, what would be a better choice? If I was to move out of here and rent this place out and get more equity out of that, or try to keep it to own, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you move out, you would still keep it to own. You just rent it to somebody else. You would still gain the equity, 100%. Yeah, it don't matter who paid the mortgage, as long as it's paid on time. Yeah, and then your credit. See, people will have equity in a home, but I don't know if people understand. You have to qualify to pull it. Like to pull that money out, you got to qualify to do so. So a lot of times people be looking like, oh, I want to pull, but their credit score isn't where it needs to be because that money costs money. You know, so you just got to be cognizant, and we got to do more of those conversations, Aaron, for sure. Like when I did it today about the business,
earlier,
I hope I did a good job on it.
What you did earlier was perfect.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, I like that.
Because we just trying to learn, you know. So like if somebody knows
it
more
was
than
good
me,
because you were very chapter 1.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you went far enough to where it's like, where is this really taking me? It's worth coming back for it. You know what I mean? It was perfect. It was perfect.
Yeah, 100%. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, that was good, man. And you know, when we have conversations that are diverse, like this one as an example, our crowd may not be the biggest, but it's intimate and everybody's involved in the conversation. Like the chat, I'm reading the chat and everything pertains to what we're talking about. It's not a bunch of bullshit, you know. So it's kind of like a good trade-off because what I saw when I was off because of the storm, right? You know, a week is a lifetime on YouTube. So you'll get bumped out of the algorithm. So I'm seeing the effects. However, the people that are here want to be here, and you could tell the difference too, you know. It's not just like the cool thing per se. So it's dope. It's dope.
I want to say, since you've been back, most of the streams have been very positive. You do have some people on that they're like challenging to listen to, and it just, I guess I don't understand the dynamic of like people wanting to say like checkmate or have like they want to prove a point versus trying to make sure that everybody's learning. So to me, it can be a little off-putting, but it may just be my personality type and what I'm looking for versus what other people are gaining from it.
No, in terms of answer, like you'll find like I think the people you see here right now get annoyed when that's happening. If you watch those streams, right, when those certain things are happening, Mr. Williams be going hard. Like he don't like that shit at all. Even though, you know, I'll sit there and answer, you know what I mean? I know he be wanting me to say, yo, shut the you know. So and you know, Aaron don't say a lot, but I can see it, you know, where they get annoyed with that type of shit. There's a place for it. But I think that place is shrinking.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say, Skim, you it might have been right the week before the storm, and he was just spitting so much knowledge to where it was like, I'm like, wait a minute, this is not the same thing, but it's like he had the space to really just articulate, and like it was really good information. So everybody that's here, I've been able to glean information from, even with you, like you have had a major impact in the fact that like, okay, I don't answer questions, I can ramble on, and really I need to learn on not interrupting people, but I don't want to be right, I just want to get better. And that's what I see for a lot of people. It's just a desire to, you know, be in the community and get better. But it's very hard to like cipher through some of the.
Yeah, no, I got you. The competition of it, right? It becomes a competition, which is entertaining, but oftentimes less fruitful than the conversation. Yeah. You know, so like when we start talking, like let's say we talk, because we talk about, you know, the talking points for men is get in shape, get your money up. What does that look like? Right? We never give anybody the what does it look like, right? You know, I say this thing all the time, like men can't fight, niggas can't shoot, but we're supposed to be protecting and providing. But what does fighting look like? What does that mean to prepare yourself? You know, does CBN have something he could teach us rather than what I would do, right? Because I think the best thing is to subdue. You break something, you can go home. With me, it's gonna be much more box, wrestle, You know what I'm saying? And is that the best course? You know what I mean? So we really got to talk through it as opposed to just saying you got to be able to, you can't be a pussy. You know, like that don't help anybody. You know,
All the words is like, all the words is when they just say, find your purpose. Find your purpose. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, when you had the conversation about voting, it was just disparaging. I'm just like, you have a lot of on here that say, you know, listen to the man, listen to the leader. And it's like, I can't listen to you. You can't even justify why you shouldn't vote. Like, that was just, to me, it was crazy. And I was glad that Mr. Will was here because he was just like, vote because of the fact that we had to just do it anyway. Like, they're not, I don't think anybody's hyped up about the choices that we have. But to abstain is like, that's crazy. And the reasoning behind it is just, if that's to follow, like, I don't want to follow you. I don't trust you.
Well, the real problem of voting is the fact that we vote too late. We wait for the general election instead of voting for the primaries and putting your position into the primaries, or even before the primaries ever start. If you start getting involved on a local levels with these politicians earlier and influencing who's going to even run in the first place, that's what we run short. We wait until November to vote to start asking questions.
So on that, right? You know, Aaron conducted a campaign where his buddy won, right? Was Aaron on the voting panel? Aaron, were you there?
Oh, with Beans, remember he was saying that one?
Yeah.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it where Beans was saying that lobbyists or PAC or the money moves the needle in a way that you don't need votes?
Yeah. You were there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we having a conversation to Tiff's point and what Cool Nerd said, we all know, I assume you guys heard this before, that Aaron was a campaign manager was it 6 months ago?
Yeah, he was sworn in this past January. Yeah, 7 months.
Oh, right. 7
months. It was last
right?
year's election. Yeah.
Last year,
March and November. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying with that is, right, we having a conversation. We have a grassroots person who was literally there. To Cool Nerd's point, we should be racking his brain. Well, what does that look like? You know, also, Freezy and I have the same prescription in terms of, I'll use the word belief for sake of the conversation, right? But
could have invited this guy. We ain't tiny. He also understand that because he could be in the background writing policy for a politician.
Yeah.
We ain't tiny. Another dude.
But in terms of the conversation, and CBN, you could finish what you're saying. In that conversation, remember what Freezy was saying about the voting, Tiff?
Mm-hmm.
So him and I have the same prescription. So per the Bible, you can't exalt a king not of your people over you. Right? So when we only have the options of 2 Caucasian men, that will go against that law. You see? So we don't even participate in that. Now, do you want to? That's a different conversation. But when you follow in the laws, you simply can't. But in DC, I used to participate because everybody is of this, you know what I mean? It's everybody black. So you have an option. So even when that is happening, when Freezy's arguing hard for it, I didn't say that out loud. I mean, I might have said it a little bit to him, but that makes a difference, right? You see what I'm saying? Because
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Deuteronomy 21:15. So you're void of an option, right? So I'm arguing, but I don't really have a dog in the fight, whether I want to or not. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's just little nuanced things like that, you know?
And see, now I understand even more now the stance that he took now. Now I get it.
The principle behind it. But what I was saying that a guy named We Ain't Tiny, he's another guy who we spoke to in the past on BMU. He actually worked in the background, working with politicians right in their policy for their campaign. So he have another in-depth knowledge about how politics actually works.
Yeah. And you know, when we had those conversations, because sorry, go ahead, Tiff.
No, I was just thinking, like, I think everybody here again is kind of, everybody wants to see us do better and be progressive. So it's like, why are we not talking about how we can collectively start a PAC and also grooming politicians? Like, what bothers me is in politics, there is a particular party that plays the long game. Like Mitch McConnell was in until he got everything that he wanted done. He could be a horrible person, but politically, smarter. He played the long game. You can't vote off of emotions. I'm sorry, the new person that's coming in with Trump, that JD Vance is an idiot, but he's 39. If he does the right thing, that will give them at least 12 years to change.
But there's a reason why that happened. Because the way I look at it, studying Black history, the older politicians back in the days, among the Black community were intellectuals. They knew the hell they were doing. People of now, it's more divided because there's a thing called Tale of Two Black America. The intellectuals suffer themselves from the black matter on purpose because they don't see eye to eye.
Yeah, we
don't. Real, though.
But the problem is though, the way we look at it, right? We're looking at the politician. We're looking at who the politician is and are they for us? That's part of the game. But the other part of the game is so. Do you know how the Rothschilds became the richest family in the world? When Napoleon was fighting in wars against England, they funded both sides. They also had spies on both sides to figure out who was going to win. When they found out who was going to win, they pulled their money out of the other side and put it all on the other side, on the winner side. That's the problem. The problem we have is we try to play one side versus playing both sides and getting the best out of whoever wins. It shouldn't matter who wins. Whoever wins is supposed to be doing right by us no matter what, because we're supposed to force that issue.
Yeah, it's like if you are a PAC and if you've ever been a part of it, you donate to both parties because regardless of who wins, you still want to have the same amount of influence. And it's just like you cannot be emotional in something that is strategic. And I just see a lot of emotion, and it's bothersome.
Well,
because again, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I just think because we allow it, and I wanted to, and Tiff, you could finish your thought. I just wanted to also say, like, when we have these conversations, right? Just in terms of from a content creator standpoint, they're less lucrative too, right? Just from a content creator standpoint. And so us on my side, does it behoove us to have these conversations, right? For the sake of the conversation, we all say yes, we should. But then when you know that it doesn't have the same monetary gains, you got to balance it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just difficult. If we poured more into this type of stuff, for the content creators, you would see more of it, right? But oftentimes it's business, right?
No, I understand. Like even tonight, I'm like, it was very enjoyable, but I didn't see any like $50 chats. I didn't see whole time.
That's because it's on the intellectual side of things, not on the entertainment or make me feel happy. Come on, jump, monkey, do it, make me laugh, kind of thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, and so so just from this standpoint, you're like, well, how often can you do this, and then how sustainable is it, right? Because when things are lucrative, it makes it easier to sustain. So just in terms of why you don't see certain things, I think I'm gonna try my best to lean into it more because I like these last 4 shows, but just another facet of the game, which is just a part of life too. But go ahead, you was about to say something.
No, I wonder, like there's one show where I could see where you were like visibly frustrated, and initially I think you were going to shut it down, but like you took a breath, you came back, and you were like, do we really want to talk to each other? Like you could just see you were very disheartened. And I was like, when y'all came back and came to resolution just to see Black men talk it out and feel the way they feel but still be able to like be unified, I gained a lot from that. I think it was very healthy, and initially it was hard to like sit through. It was very uncomfortable, but as a Black woman that has a Black husband, it was good to see Black men just kind of figure it out and like calm the storm, reset and then go forward. But sometimes I just wonder if some particular personalities are here just to cause strife, or it just feels odd sometimes. Like what is your purpose? Because like when the white guys were here and y'all were we had a good 3 to 4 hours of conversation, and then the next thing you know, it just went to the left, and I was like, what happened?
That's what I'm trying to point out. There's the divide between the intellectual of Black people and the non-intellectual of Black people. That have been the case. Kevin, someone spoke about that. And I see that in high school and in middle school. So it's like, well, the thing was going to happen regardless. Either we like it or we don't. But let's be real.
Yeah. Okay.
When you get a solid education and you're doing well with yourself, when you stay in the hood, no. You uproot your family, go somewhere else that will be more stable for your family upbringing. So they won't bring down the negativity with them. African people think the same exact way. We were hardwired trained to be that way, which is ironic.
Go ahead, Fo.
I was gonna say, man, without this platform, I mean, the way you deliver, how you deliver your message, man, like I'm not real. I got a GED, bro. Like I didn't graduate from high school, none of that. Like I'm a whole probably different background from all y'all. You hear me? So all I was saying is like, if you didn't break down the things that you break down the way you do, like I don't think the message would get through. Like if this was somebody else's panel and I passed by this on YouTube, I would probably pass by it because I'm not really. It has to gravitate toward me, bro. That's all it is. I'm not the type of person to force something on myself, even though I should. That should be the goal to force yourself to learn more, to grow more in society and in your own world. You hear me? And all I want to say is just like, man, I appreciate you wholeheartedly, man, because I really want to look into none of this. You hear me? Like on the regular, just me looking into it and all like that, like I should be. But so I really appreciate you doing what you're doing. So
well, I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
You know, I get the same inspiration from y'all. So, like for instance, if I just named like specific names, right? So, Aaron, me and Aaron talk offline a lot, but also Aaron's always here. Mr. Williams just started popping up a month ago, right at Fo 2, right? Just to use them as an example, Fo and Mr. Williams might not be saying shit for 35 minutes straight, but I'd be glad they up here. You know what I'm saying? Like you got like I don't know how to explain it. You know,
it's balanced. The energy is balanced, and
that's what it is. That's
I like when Aaron is up. I like when Mr. Williams is there. Like John, there are some particular energies that like they don't need to be.
I think Tiff gonna let me finish a thought.
No.
No. I didn't even get to talk about. I named 3 people. I barely talked about 2 motherfuckers. But nah, even with Aaron. And this doesn't happen often per se. Like, you know, like if somebody comes to the panel, I ask them a question and ask them a bunch of questions after just to get their understanding. Aaron, when we go back and forth, I feel like I gotta think when it's happening. Not to say I don't think when I'm talking to y'all, but if Aaron and I have a disagreement, like even like with the cat thing, I try to tap in like, okay, I gotta be a little bit smarter. you know, like when I speak to Onikasu, you know, that's my baby boy, you know, Google Gaga nigga. You know what I mean? I tell him to shut up if he prove me wrong. You know, you just tell him to shut up at the end. All right, shut up, nigga. You got it. You know what I'm saying? But so just those things, it's just cool, like the dynamics, how we feed from each other in different ways, you know. Cool nerd come up here with the some shit and he woke sometimes, and then he a conservative, you know. He talking about the moon and the stars and everybody own Antarctica, you know, shit like that. I'm like, come on, man. God,
what about Sugar Mike?
Hold on, let me finish talking about Cool Nerd. And then Cool Nerd, I gotta speak to him in Omega Sci-Fi, and then he'll be like, okay, I got you. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be saying something to him and nobody else will know what I mean, but he'll just pick it up, you know.
Oh, y'all are friend brothers.
Yeah. Trigger Mike, I be having to get on Trigger Mike, but it's all love. Trigger Mike, I tell this story at least twice a week. CBN. So you know how the ladies wear Lululemon to the gym? You know, the tights or whatever the case is, right? So I tell the story. My wife, she'll tie her coat around her waist, right? You know, because she got on the thing. And I just joke about how I found the coat in the motherfucking driveway one day when she's pulled off, right? Trigger talking about his wife wear a big shirt. No, the fuck she don't, nigga. she go right to the gym in her Lululemon, just like all the other wives do. You know what I'm saying? But Trigger be, that's my nigga though. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But I always tell that story.
He's a heavy intellectual.
Yeah, but you know what? He been processing stuff differently too. like from a year ago, right? Because it's just a development, as you learn more information, which is I think the best part about these conversations. If you do change your viewpoints based on somebody saying some better shit than what you thought, So
Check him out as a debater. He
And
was trained for that.
I learned a lot from
Been
Bill
there.
Nye.
But that's my cousin though. He been there with.
And then there's so many, and there's so many different like perspectives, right? You got like how many times you gonna have somebody who's a you said you got a high school diploma, right? You got somebody on a high school diploma, and you got people you got PhDs, you got people who just went to who play football, and people who are engineers and scientists, and you got people who are political activists, all in the same chat. You don't get that too often, and from all parts of the world, and all parts of the world too. So you got all these different perspectives.
I think that it's like the best of YouTube because it's not like BWE. It's not for like it's not a niche group, but it is niche in the sense of like it's for Black people, but of a particular intelligence level and also just curiosity. And I think having the capacity to not always be right and to like be like, oh, okay, yeah, I need to work on that, or I need to do this, and it's at a point to where like it's digestible for most folks, in my opinion. Like that's my perspective.
Say it one more time, Tiff.
So I've been on YouTube a long time. Like if I had to go between cable and like I love YouTube. There's a particular subset of like you have BWE, which is Black Women Empowerment. You may have Red Pill. You may have like certain subs that people just like to stay because they just want to hear what they agree with. Versus here, there are a lot of different voices, and each voice may be challenged, but in a way that I don't see you shame people. I don't see you. You will call out a behavior that needs to be addressed, but I've never seen you talk down to a person. And I think because of how you show up, the people that do tend to try to be like checkmate or I got you, it's like I'm going to tolerate this because I know I'm going to get something on the other side. So, and much like what Cool Nerd just said, like you have the spectrum of Blackness, and it's not necessarily Black excellence or just how we show up in the world to where, yeah, I'm a Black nerd. I played in the band. I'm around a lot of white people, but I don't feel any less received. But also I can leave here and say like, okay, 1, work on interrupting, 2, work on being succinct, but also just kind of relax and don't come in trying to windmill. So every conversation I can pull or glean something for almost everybody here. And even in the sense of the people that don't necessarily rock with me, I don't rock with them. It's like, I don't want to show up like that in the world. So I think you can learn from everybody. I don't like the whole, you too old and you can't teach new. I don't believe that. I believe that if you continue to learn, you stay vivacious, you stay young. And the minute that you think you know everything, you're going to die. And there's always a different way, maybe not better, but different. So be receptive to that. Like we had a whole conversation driving. I was talking to Hamp, and Hamp was like, you need to get in the authority of your husband. Like, well, why do you think why'd you say I was a Christian? I was like, what? And he's like, no, and I was like, okay. So even in our relationship, it's making me be a better wife. So I'm very appreciative of the space. And I don't want to take it for granted, which is why if this is not fruitful, if this doesn't make you money, then you have to kind of bear with it because you have a family to take care of. You have children and a wife.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to be respectful of the platform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just gotta weigh what's the value, Like if people are getting better, then is it worth the sacrifice, right? Because I don't know if you guys, there's this website called Playboard. It puts all your business out there if you're a content creator. And so super chats, this might be risky. There was like a couple weeks where top 10 in the whole country, So, and I like, it was like Tim Cass. I don't know if you ever seen him, the white guy. And then like, this might be risky. Chaotic Truth actually pointed out to me one day, it put all your business out there. But, You know, so it just like you have good time. You're like, okay, how do you duplicate this? But at the same time, if it happened under the guise of just negativity, then you know, all money ain't good money, right? So
Right.
it just depends.
Yeah, no, I just, like I said, it's good to see Black men that are not just talking, that they're about their family. And I think a lot of times when you say things because of how you present and you get to see your family, you see the girls coming in, you see your wife, Mr. Aaron will talk about certain things, you see the political, Mr. Williams has talked about his children, his grandchildren. Like, I don't like the whole Black men ain't good and this, that, and the other. Like, no, you're seeing good Black men on here. Don't make it so divisive. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Alicia.
No, really quick. Just reminded me, Aaron, did you get the squirrel earlier?
That squirrel has been liberated, yes.
It was a possum. It was a squirrel. Sorry, go ahead. You just reminded me.
Yeah, man, I fought a possum yesterday, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to the story as the squirrel and I were discussing its tendency.
Yeah, man. I got grabbed that possum by his tip, man.
Did they get liberated to the next world or liberated to the nature?
He definitely got a concussion.
Great
That's a
damn. Yeah.
Yeah, that possum definitely, man. He need to go sit in a dark room. He definitely got a concussion. Damn sure.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah,
I threw him. He hit the house next door.
Yeah, you gotta launch them joints, boy.
He was making me so mad, bro.
But do you understand how peaceful your house has to be? Like, a lot of people don't understand that animals are they're highly sensitive. If an animal that is typically an attacker will come into your home, it means that the energy around your house is receptive to where they don't feel danger. It's just like birds that will come and nest because they know you're not causing harm to them. So if anything, I would think it's a positive thing that animal felt safe enough to come into the house. Now you have to put up the barriers and, hey, like, you can't come
I
here.
left the garage open. Yeah.
Jeff, I promise you. Jeff, I love a lot of things, but if an animal come in my home, it ain't gonna be
some negative energy.
Going to the upper room.
Bro, I
It's
got
crazy.
a tree in my house that got all type of birds in it, bro. I don't know what it is about this tree, bro, but I see hummingbirds in this tree, bluebirds, cardinals, bro, all type of birds, bro. No, it's amazing to me, bro. I sit there and watch it instead of be smoking and be like, man, what is this tree,
Those
bro?
male cardinals are mean.
Yeah. This is what we got in St. Louis. This is our state. We got our cardinals.
Y'all, can y'all let Cool Nerd with that terrible mic get in, please?
No, I was gonna say it was crazy. I was just talking about this. I was at this restaurant, and they sat us in the back in the patio. So at first it was like evening, so the sun went down. We finished eating our food, but like, and the food was good, but like the other tables had already finished, and they didn't clean up those tables yet. So you look across the patio, all of a sudden you see a raccoon come out. That motherfucker ate off one plate and went and left and came back. All of a sudden, you see two little ones coming right on there. They brought the kids. They're all sitting there on the other tables eating the food, right? So then you look up, and you know how there's like that little roof, that little roof, right? You look up on the roof, and right above our table, we see another raccoon kind of like judging, like, can I jump on this table and like make it? So we go to the manager, and we're like, yo, what's up with these raccoons back here? They're like, what raccoon? And the waitress comes back there to clean up the place. She's like, those raccoons. Yo, that's just crazy.
They don't ride alone. They do not ride alone. Raccoon come in packs.
A whole family.
Raccoons will charge you too. Raccoons ain't as scary. Like possums are pretty docile. Like even when the thing showed his teeth, I was so mad at that point. I just grabbed the tail. Like I just grabbed it and I got it like this. And it's not even going crazy. You know how they start doing all that? Like it was doing it, but maybe I just had such a tight grip. And I just threw that motherfucker. He hit the wall. Boom. And got up and ran.
They just, they just walk down the street. They just walk down the
rats in New York.
Huh?
Used to those 4-foot rats in New York. That's what it is.
The rats be like, "What's pop?" They ask you what's popping.
No.
Like they just
The
nod.
rat in New York will jump a cat. Let me be real with you. These rats are not rats. They're splinters. Okay, they're level to it. You got mice.
Them rats ain't scared of
not
shit.
rats, and we have splinters. What you see right now in New York City are not rats. They are splinters.
Yeah.
They're scared. They chase the cat. They take a whole slice of pizza up the staircase. People be running from them. They run New York
Rats
City.
look like beavers, bro.
No, they're splinters. Hello, what are beavers? They are splinters.
Beavers
Not a
is
whole,
crazy.
not a whole gang. They're like thugs. They run the city.
They have
But
no
no-
fear, bro.
For Foe and Cool Nerd and also him, you should pull up the animals that come. Oh, Mr. Aaron too. If you pull it up, there are particular animals that they will. It's a sign of good luck. Like if birds continue to come because they don't feel threatened. You have to think about just animalistically when you're going somewhere. If you feel threatened, you're not going to take your family there. If your house is to a point to where they don't feel the threat, that says a lot about your home and what you're providing.
Yeah, no,
I need
100%.
them to be fearful of me. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, raccoon. I would have shot a raccoon.
Come on.
Not in New York. You shoot one.
It's
You get a
hunting
posse.
time.
They're looking for your head. They're like,
Some of my family members would
Those got permanent masks on their face, man. They
you
already.
don't have a gang of raccoon force you to move out. They will make you. Talk about New York City. Leave the raccoon alone. Don't mess with them. They're not gonna mess with you. You mess with them, you on your own.
You know, I'm just saying, in the house, I probably would have popped his ass a raccoon.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
You find 6 other at the window looking at you like, okay, got you.
Damn, man, I hate to get.
You're not supposed to like. We don't believe. Like I don't. If we don't have to kill a bug, if I can take it and put it out and just like, okay.
I'm the same. I catch them,
We mean
take
kill
them
a
out.
bug.
Spider.
Yeah, I don't kill bugs either.
Y'all have
Kill bugs.
compassion.
Nah, spiders gotta go, bro. I don't mess with.
I catch
Nah, I be-
spiders. and
Kill
kill them out.
spider, we kill cockroach. I shoot
Going
the
down the
lizards.
toilet.
Yeah, I don't go on my way to kill bugs either. I be leaving spiders too, because oftentimes they catch shit I really don't like.
Right.
You know,
There it is.
and spiders
The
they kill me.
ecosystem.
There's centipedes that kill everything, and people don't know that though. Like the centipedes and stuff like that.
Really?
They do, but they don't like seeing them anyway.
Wait, centipedes be vicious?
Yeah, that's
House
they can
little,
They're predators.
little clear things that move like that.
The
Yeah.
silverfish, the millipedes, the centipedes, things like that.
Like
and then
predators.
for some
What
reason,
can they kill?
roaches,
And-
ants, anything, spiders, shit. I don't
Really?
know how.
Wow, I did not know that.
They are the predators. Trust me.
Yeah.
Ladybugs a piece of work too.
Yeah, they do.
Really?
And like when him was being funny and talking about us painting rocks, I was like, oh, I thought we were going to say that I used to love getting caterpillars and putting them in like put a stick in water and see if they would like bloom. Of course they died, but
I would say that a lot of ladies don't like teen lizards. A
Oh,
lot of
I
ladies
like
I know
lizards.
got
don't like
mad
teen
geckos.
lizards.
And
Nah,
Like
I ain't gonna lie. I used to torture women. I would throw lizard at a woman on purpose just to see how fast they'll run.
yeah.
I
No,
don't like
I ain't
it.
gonna
I'm
lie.
like, oh, I'm gonna get you for
If
this
I
man.
met a girl and I went to her house and she had painted rocks, I'm out, nigga.
I'm leaving.
No.
Out of there.
Has to have them painted like as little animals. We have like a ton of little penguins.
I know.
So cute.
You'd be like, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You would have heard my car skirting off. Nigga. Voodoo
You got painted rocks
dog.
with the sound balls. She got
You
a
got
sound ball
wings
too.
on this, Mr. Lissy?
singing bowls.
What's that?
Yeah.
She got
Singing
wings
bowls.
on? Are those
Yeah,
wings?
she got wings on.
Oh, okay. I ain't peeped
You
at the
want
whole
some
time.
wings?
Yeah, okay, that's hard.
You're an angel, huh?
Trying to.
You know, back in the day, if I was like messing with a girl, I went to her house. She had no kids, but a cabinet full of oodles and noodles. I'm out, nigga.
Yeah, I can't get no pork chops and chicken or nothing with that.
Yeah, nah, you don't, yeah. She's a grown up with no kids, CBN. You tell me.
That means she's not cooking.
Yeah, just like you had a schedule, she may have a schedule. Like he feed me this day, he feed me that. Rotation.
You know that about. But you know that about
you gotta be able to burn in the kitchen. I'm sorry, you gotta be able to burn in the kitchen. I don't care. No,
I know.
You just can't make breakfast. You just can't make breakfast. You gotta make a meal from scratch.
Mm-hmm. I'm from the South, so I cook everything.
Buttermilk biscuits.
Make my husband breakfast every morning. Pack the lunch. Like, no, we don't. I'm one of them people. Like, if I go to a restaurant, I get irritated. I'm like, I could have cooked the steak for like half of this. Like, I don't. It's a waste of going out having drinks. Like, we're paying $22. We could have bought a bottle for this. Like, but it's
the environment too. You know?
I ain't gonna lie. When I came back to the state, I heard about Job Corps getting some free trade. I went there and made a lot of money until I ordered my noodle. I had like 16 different flavors, and I knew how people get hungry.
You was in jail?
No, Job Corps, not get jail.
Yeah, you was in jail.
Job Corps, moved to Kentucky. I went there for a free. I didn't want to pay for the trade school. Because trade school out here cost $1,000.
No, we know what Job Corps is. That's what I'm saying. You went to jail.
I did the Job Corps. I did the Job Corps.
I went there for computer tech to get it for easy.
You was in a halfway house. We know what you talk. We know you keep saying the same thing. We keep saying the same thing. We know what you're talking about. You're in a halfway house.
They tried to spend me that one time. Yeah.
when I went to Morganville, Kentucky, there were like 3 different trades that pay a lot of money.
Did you stay on campus?
The AUW, you had to stay there for 3 before you could get fully hired to buy Mercedes-Benz or BMW. That was fully covered. I was in for computers, and the other one for building.
I ran the rec at Whitney Young Job Corps. I ran the recreation facility.
I think it was for UAW.
How many people in your room? 4?
4.
Yeah, you was in a halfway house.
It wasn't jail for me. I was just say I was making mad money on both.
CB, you been to jail?
Never been.
Okay, well, trust us. You was in a halfway house, okay?
You didn't say that way, it didn't feel that way for me. At the same time, I was there. I ran the
them dorm rooms was like that, though. Them dorm rooms.
You was in an 80-man open bay penitentiary, but no one else.
It that way. It didn't feel that way with me.
It's crazy, bro. The open, I did not prefer that shit at all. That shit, I ain't like that shit, man.
We went on a field trip to that joint, boy. I said,
I prefer that because I would have been spending at least 6 hours a day in the gym every day, and I was enjoying it. I'm like, as long as people leave me alone, don't bug me. We good
because it's halfway university. It's the college of
y'all. This is how I made the students feel better about going. Though I just told them treat it like it's a college campus. That's all I could tell them at Job Corps. I just said, look, y'all, just treat it like you're in college. And a lot of them, they got successful. They doing really good. They got families and everything.
You can come out there and do all right, but that shit.
I got some good skill. One dude with 19 got a job for $75,000 a year, just straight off. I was like, damn.
You had a microwave?
Yeah, we had microwave. We had fridge. We had TV.
Sound like a level 2.
Was the bog made of porcelain? White.
It wasn't like that. No.
What'd you say, Aaron?
No, it wasn't like that.
The bog. The throne, was it porcelain? Was it white?
Oh,
or was it
it
was made of steel.
Oh, it was porcelain. If it was metal, that would be fucking crazy in Job Corps.
No, they didn't have metal ones. No, they had porcelain.
They had porcelain.
Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah,
but what level to it? Some
campus. They would have had metal ones though. Yeah, you in jail, buddy.
They had the metal ones though.
I didn't have the metal ones. Sorry.
What kind of bed y'all had?
I bought my mattress from Walmart. I didn't get the one they had over there.
Oh, y'all about to fold out joint like camp.
He bougie. He's bougie.
Dude, I was making money in Job Corps.
They had beds. They had pallets.
You was selling soups.
I was selling noodles. I was selling chips. I was selling drinks. I was selling everything.
You had a canteen, my boy.
Yeah, that's what we saw.
Do you know
all the students came to my room.
Wait, you had commissary?
You make peachy.
I'm sorry.
Dude, don't mind what then. Anybody that ever was coming to buy anything from me. Because when I was doing that, I was making bread off them.
Could you buy stuff from the school or you went to the store?
We go to the Walmart, buy a whole bunch of stuff. They escort me to my dorm. I pack up everything. At night, I get knocked on the door.
You had to be at a certain level to
at
get off
least
the
9
campus.
RAs a week come to me to buy stuff from me because they know I'm the one to come to.
Do you have a chi recipe?
No, I didn't do that.
Have you? Does the word mofungo mean anything to you?
Nope. I was alone on your job, dude. I was
Do y'all
alone on
refer
your
to
job,
dinner
bro.
as chow out there? What you guys say, chow?
I understand why. I understand why you.
Chow is crazy.
I understand why you say we're pretty much most of the gang members to go there. I get it. I was wondering everybody left alone.
Do you?
Other-
Did what?
other
This
people
is,
not
was
bug
it?
me.
But was it Chow? Did you guys go to Chow?
Mm-hmm.
Did people ever keep their boiled eggs?
Not that I know of.
Keep them wet.
Have you ever had a coffee ball or a candy ball?
What?
It's still a lot of candy balls.
Candy ball.
Have you heard of the whole shebang potato chips?
Real question.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Left candy on your pillow.
Is
I was trying to-
chicken is chicken on the bone like lobster in the shell?
No, we don't want that. Not that I know of. But like I said, I was a loner.
Did you get
y'all have-
a sandwich?
I was
only got one piece of bread?
loner for a reason. Because like I said, I understand what you say was like a prison guy. Yes, IT guy for the blood and equipment there. It never bugged me. I even see the Latin King there.
Did you
What I
say
found-
blood?
Did anybody
never-
mention Susie?
No. Even the Haitian Zoe gang was there, but they didn't bug me.
Out of Pappy.
Also, do not touch, do not bug, just leave me the hell alone person.
Did you ever see a water bag?
No.
Hey, look at Cool Nerd, my boy.
He's not getting it. I was that one person in Job Corps, LT Clement Job Corps Center, a mortgage for Kentucky that everybody left alone for a very good reason.
Now,
Wait,
let me
so
ask you.
what-
So, are you saying that you controlled the TV?
I didn't say I controlled the TV. I just let people know. Mind your own business. I mind my own business. Leave me the hell alone.
Did y'all do
Were you-
count?
You gotta fight for the remote.
Go. That's good. Hey, Fo, ask him again.
Did y'all do a count at the joint?
Did they check to make sure everybody was in their dorms?
They do that at a certain time.
Oh,
But I was
yeah,
more
yeah,
responsible
okay,
for
he
the
getting
dorm.
it.
About 9 o'clock, right?
But the thing is, I don't want to interview a lot of people for getting kicked out from Job Corps.
Wait, so let me get this straight, CBN. They came to you for commissary. You were escorted to your dorm. Nobody fucked with you. You controlled the TV. You were the pod boss?
I wouldn't say that, but I was kind of scared. I ain't gonna lie. But the thing is, think about it.
CBN has done everything in
But
life.
think about it. I spend 6 hours a day in the gym every day from Monday to Sunday, nonstop. That was my habit. That was my
Was it-
sanctuary.
Was it the laundry room that afforded you your superiority in the retail?
No, it wasn't a laundry. It was the gym room.
Oh,
you have
came
a
in the
sink?
gym.
It was the gym room. Reason why I spend more time lifting weight there.
Did you have a shank in there? Something to protect yourself just because they wanted to try you?
No. There was no shrink. Here's the thing. I try my best not to cause fight with anybody, but also let people don't leave me the hell alone.
You had security unarmed? Did you have unarmed security or they just had
A lot of the security staff, a lot of them already knew who I was, so I get along.
No, I'm
with
just saying, did they have guns at the place? Did they have guns?
They had guns. They did have
They had
guns.
guns.
Morganton, Kentucky, one of the biggest job corps center in the country.
You realize
They had-
you're talking about low level prison, right? I just want you to understand this.
I understand what you're referring to, but to me, I didn't see it that way. I took an opportunity of taking free skill trade without paying 10
That was
grand for computers.
That was going to be my question because you said you did very well in school and you were helping people. Like, did you not get offered like a
My
scholarship?
thing
to
is,
go to
when I came back to go into computers, a lot of colleges wouldn't teaching A plus or Network plus. You get it from trade school. But we're going to spend 10 to 12 or 13,000 for a trade where I can get it for free and still get paid while I'm learning it. So I'll be logical about it. I'm a logical thinker.
How long was your bid?
I was there for like what do you mean how long is my bid? What do you mean by that?
How long did it take to get your certification?
Your stint.
The class was there. I was there for like almost 6 to 9 months, but I stayed there for almost a year.
Okay, so you had all right.
You had a 120 shot.
Because the thing is, I was in Morganville, Kentucky. There was a chance I could have taken course in University of Kentucky, but I changed my mind about it.
Man, your bid was like New York, like they give you a 3 to 5, so you had a 6 to 9.
6 to 9, yeah. Did they shorten it because you're a good test taker?
They didn't shorten it.
Did you get out?
They wanted to keep me, hoping that I would attend University of Kentucky.
Did you take it to the? Did you take it to the door, or you got out early?
No, I didn't get out early. I already finished my course. Like I said, they wanted me to stay behind and take courses for University of Kentucky. University of Kentucky was not too far away from Morganville, Kentucky.
Let me ask you a question, CBN. Yeah. 2 days before you got out, does 2 days in a wake up mean anything to you?
Like I said, none of that happened.
Okay.
I was that one scary African dude who lift heavyweight, almost 350 pounds over my chest every day. Who will mess with me?
Okay.
Did somebody spot you?
I binged more than that, CBN.
Do y'all remember the Lost
Incline and decline? I did that a lot.
Yeah,
I was trying to get big and bulky. I did that like 480 pounds. Leg press was about 960 pounds. So
See, man, stop before I come to New York and we lift weights together. Stop.
Okay. I'm just being honest. I'm not bluffing. I take confidence. I'm not bluffing. Why would I lie about it? I did make martial arts. Why would I lie about it either?
Oh shit.
You was benching 480?
I benching 395 incline. I did 480 deadlift. I like put 960 pounds at that time.
480 deadlift is more realistic. Okay.
Why would I lie about it? For what? What would I gain?
I thought you said 480 bench.
No, I take 395 incline.
That's not bad.
I'm very specific with it.
What were the stipulations? Because if you're in the gym for 6 hours a day, did you like have class for like 4 hours and then you had workout time?
After class. This is mostly after classes. After classes, I spent 6 hours a day, every day, Monday through Sunday. It was like a ritual.
6 hours a day?
Yeah, because the rec, you could be in there after you finish school and everything. You could be in the rec or be a rec aide or anything. So
I was running the gym by myself. The gym was my sanctuary. Everybody knew who I was, so they didn't need to leave me the hell alone. I was a loner for a reason. I don't like people bothering me. I don't care what you do. You mind your business, I mind my business. It's that simple.
I assume you took breaks.
He was selling. He was pitching in there.
I wasn't pitching. Well, I did not like, and did it on a chew. I'll be in the gym.
No, I'm saying you were selling goods. You were selling goods.
I was selling good, yeah. But the thing I hate about Job Corps, when I'm in the gym, a lot of dumbass girls will come there and say, "Oh, bounce your chest." I think, bitch, get the hell out of here. I was the one bouncing all the females out in the gym. If you're not here for working out, get the hell out. That was my sanctuary. You don't come here in the gym when I'm working
women out the gym?
Yes, I did.
Girls out of the gym?
I did.
Kicking the women out no gym now.
I ain't kicking no women out.
You understand it? I take the river as my sanctuary. Keyword, play to work out, get my mental peace. I don't like when girls come in so that I think it's like a show.
You evicted females in the presence of blood scripts and
I did it, and I could kill less. I was
It's like a pay-per-view before you go out to the world. It's like
I know it's a pay-per-view, but when I'm there, it's my sanctuary. Get the hell out.
So
if you're not here, to work, here's the thing. When I'm in that gym, if you're not there to work out, you have to get the hell out.
So you're a Canadian Nigerian, but
Canadian
you
born
ended up
Nigerian, yes.
And you
I
ended up
chose
a job.
Job Corps. I went to
in
Job
Kentucky.
Corps for free trade. For free trade, which means I wasn't going to spend $10,000 to $15,000 on trade school and take out loans for that. So I said, I might get it for free. It was very logical to do. Plus,
No, I'm asking you,
I
did
get
you
the
do
cutoff
it in
mark.
Kentucky? You said Kentucky, right?
Morganville, Kentucky.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
How'd you find
like 5 job corps in the state of Kentucky.
The one I went to is Earl C. Clement Job Corps Center. I'm not going to lie about it.
Oh, I'm in.
No, I'm just asking. That we've already cleared. I'm delusional because I mean we're not gonna bring sore subjects back.
I'm just being honest.
I don't like Nas and Illmatic ain't.
That's fine.
But what I will do is I will go back and re-listen to it. I'm willing to go back and re-listen to it. Absolutely.
Oh no, what Mr. Fantastic say is true. Listen to Nas, you see what he not like everybody else. He's very, very different. Plus, his father was a Nigerian man and musician, so not a lot of people know about that. Nas' father was a Nigerian. Yep, he's a musician. A lot of people don't know about that. I let you study his background.
Ice Cube is the greatest.
I ain't never
rapper
seen
of all
that.
time.
Who?
Ice Cube is the greatest rapper of all time.
Where?
What do you mean?
Just in general, Ice Cube is the greatest rapper of all time for me.
What?
Why you keep saying it? Like we don't hear you. We hoping you change the rapper out.
I'm not. I got Ice Cube first, Tupac second.
In terms of rappers, like being the best rapper.
Yeah.
Does the name Sean Carter mean anything to you?
It does, but he's not touching Tupac or Ice Cube.
Nah. 3 Stacks.
That's just my
Three
opinion.
Stacks don't even got no album.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say that's about my cue. I need to get some rest from work anyway.
Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z,
I'm just saying, I mean, hey, America's Most Wanted, the album, all of that, man, it was just dope. Especially when I was coming up,
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube, bro.
And then his second album, look at what he did on that one.
I like Ice Cube, but it just when you got these guys out here, like even in like a Big L, like just the skill level.
I don't know you want to say.
I love Big L. I love Big L too. I mean, I love all types of music. I love all kind of rappers. Just what I like though, for me, I love Ice Cube. I love Tupac. I love Tupac for what he stood for. He wrote poetry and everything as well. I love, if you can go either way. And then I love the writing that Ice Cube did.
What about KS1, the professor? KS1.
I like them. I like Rakim. I think Rakim is one of the dopest rappers ever.
Yeah, Kim is fire. He got a new album.
Yeah, I heard that he's got a new song or something out.
Yeah.
DJ Mustard has a new song out too called Pray. It's really good. DJ Mustard. He had a new song out. The guy that did the pop out for Kendrick Lamar, he opened up before he did. Like he brought everybody up. But DJ, would you consider he's on stage. I was going to ask you, would you consider doing a show about what Lord Jamar was talking about as far as who started hip hop? With one talking about it's the Haitians, and then you had Busta Rhymes saying it was Jamaicans, and then Lord Jamar, you had Fat Joe say it was Puerto Ricans. So everybody was trying to stake their claim into who started hip hop.
What did Lord Jamar say?
He said that it's very much East Coast Black and that they had some influence, but they didn't start it.
Yeah, he's right.
And then somebody said something about it sounded like roasting, but I think they said like chatting, or I guess, I don't know, it was something that they were alluding to, that it's kind of like rap, but it wasn't. I don't know.
Like snapping?
I think we were referring before the Sugar Hill Gang came out with their own. I'd be way further than that. I think that's what we're referring to based on history.
No, it's definitely a Black thing, especially just because of what it represented, Yeah. When you look at the countries in which they named, they already had a genre of music, So that wouldn't really make a lot of sense. I think that, so here's the difference about the East Coast. So I didn't really realize until I kind of got on YouTube, like Caribbeans were being called tether. You guys heard that term? I didn't realize that. We all grew up together. So Jamaicans, Black Americans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, we all live together for the most part. You know what I mean? I mean, there's neighborhoods, but we always around each other. So I'm not looking at them. I'm just looking like, oh, your mom from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that was where it ended. You know what I mean?
When you're outside that community, you hear that word. I didn't hear that word until I was outside that community. Where I live in Brooklyn, a lot of Caribbean, either Jamaican, got the Haitian.
Yeah, and you just live together. Like, you just out there. You know what I'm saying?
It was a mix
Yeah.
of the African.
That was your
When you're
community.
outside of that community, you're not hearing the word tether. I didn't hear it till like in my 30, 40. I was like, what's a tether? What are you referring to? Because Brooklyn was like all mixed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So y'all
Yeah.
are okay with them saying the N word?
No.
It never offend us. Those who from the African descent or the community, it never offend us.
Who's the they?
Who are you
Alright,
talking
cool,
about?
nerd. I'm about to go to sleep too. Who you talking about, Tim? Who's the they that you're referring to?
So and you're in Houston. So in the South, like everybody can't just say the N word. Like if you're not black and like Black American, we ready to fight. It's like, who are you? But I know in other places, like it seems like on the West Coast, in the Northeast, like other people can say it and y'all are not as offended. And I'm probably just because racism here is real. We still have sundown towns. But to me, when I hear people that aren't black use the N word, it grates my gears. But like he just said, like, oh, well, we all grew up together. It's like, I don't care. You don't have connection to the land like that. Like, you came from somewhere. You don't have the same blackness that I do. You don't say that word.
So
the problem is New York City, it's a mixed balling party. Yeah,
white people don't. So we never.
Only white people in New York are not allowed to. Everybody else would use it. So, like I said, New York was a mixed balling party of multiple ethnic groups all across the board.
Because when you look at the Dominicans and a lot of the Puerto Ricans, I mean, they're black. You know, like literally, right? Just based on the slave trade, you know. I mean, because think about Haiti and DR. It don't get like that for no reason, right? Because it was the island of Hispaniola, right? So there were natives there, and then slave trade people got dropped everywhere.
Like 90% of the enslaved went to the Caribbean and South America.
Right?
Yeah,
And then you
a whole lot. The second largest pot of black people is in Brazil.
Brazil.
You know?
Dude, not in the chat was right. New York is like its own world. People don't. Well, that's the thing. When you're in New York, you will never realize until you live there. You start to understand. Oh, it's really different. It was like a small global war in New York City. Almost every ethnic group you can think of was living in New York.
Yeah, you know, like Tiff, go ahead. Like up north, right? To CBN can speak to this. My friends that are from the city proper. If I have 100 friends in the city, 50 of them don't got no license. They don't need it. Like they don't drive. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even think about it. You don't got to leave New York for nothing. You know, and the subway system is the best in the world. You know, so yeah, it's just interesting dynamics. You know,
but they got an issue. I used to work for MTA at one point. They got internal issues.
Oh yeah, but just if you compare it, DC's is good, but the subway in New York it goes.
New York City subway is ridiculous. It is all over the place.
Yeah, so it just in terms of that, is the best structure.
And you have the Long Island Railroad, you have the Metro, and then they got Bridge and Tunnel. They control everything.
DC was the first time I ever seen a subway, besides a movie.
Nah, I'll tell you that. Don't come to New York and not get a subway map. You will get lost. If you come to New York City and use the subway, you will get lost. You don't know how to use the map.
Yeah, you definitely got to use it.
Everybody else who grew up in New York, you don't need a map. You know how to get around easy.
Yeah, we grow up anywhere, you know, for sure. Man, it's also interesting, man. It really is. But I appreciated this conversation, the ones we've been having all week. Tomorrow, I'm interviewing my man. He from Philly. His name is I Am Truth Hurts on Instagram. Let me show you guys this. There's still 160 people here, and I want to show you guys this. He has 400,000 followers on Instagram. This clip I'm about to show you, he went viral. Rihanna reposted this. Suki Hana reposted this. I think it was Doja Cat as well. Hold on, let me get to it real quick. So I'll be interviewing him at 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern. Let me get to this clip. I want to see what you guys think about it. Hold on. All right.
Oh, yeah.
if she can be people out here that be wanting these threesomes and these relationships, especially for the fellas, it got to work both ways. If she can be extremely understanding and open when it comes to you bringing another woman in the bedroom, you need to be completely open and understanding if she want two dinglings swinging off the chandelier in the bedroom, respectfully, because there's no way that you can trying new things and you want to explore sexuality or whatever reason that you told her or tried to convince her that you wanted a threesome if you're not going to be all the way open. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. This is why I refuse to do threesomes, because I could never imagine another penis being in the bedroom with me and my lady. And how do you really think she feels watching you enter another woman, watching another woman enjoy you, watching another woman get off on you? You just got to be mindful. So when you want and all of that, if it's a two-way street, then have at it. But if you can't stomach watching your wife's guts get filled up to maximum capacity, maybe you need to really think about how she might feel. Am I lying? For the people
So salute the truth hurts. Hold on, let me show y'all one more. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it too quick.
And I was PG when I bring it out to somebody a decade and a half ago. I was like, don't do it, my brother. Don't. I
one?
there was that topic a decade and a half ago. I was like, nah, that's not a good idea. I told her to do about it. You want to get into that? Don't. I said, the chance you can lose your girlfriend.
What y'all think about this? Hold on, this one.
I know this may be hard to believe, but some of these women are actually single by choice. I'm talking about the ones that are really catches. I'm talking about the ones that are really beautiful and they got a lot going on for themselves. But the thing is, they are taking trips over toxicity. They are taking peace over penis, right? They are taking success over stress. They are taking happiness over a headache. Some of these women have actually found out that by themselves is where they are at their greatest level of peace. They're able to think better, they're able to move better, and they're just able to navigate the world overall without you. And they are not in a rush to find a man because they know that a good man will find them. Their man, when it's their time, will be perfectly for her. Some of these women are actually single because they want to be. And a lot of y'all are in relationships because you got the false belief that you need to be. I am. I know this may be hard.
That gotta hurt.
There's
You
one more.
interviewing? Is it live? Is it pre-recorded or live?
No,
It's
those are
live.
recorded.
Huh?
Yeah, I do them live. Yeah,
I'm always live. It will be live. Trust me.
yeah, it'll be live. 11 p.m. Central, 12 p.m. East Side. One more I wanted to show y'all.
He's not intimidated by your money, baby. He's intimidated.
Hold on. Let me see if
that
I can
one?
find it before we get out of here. I can't see it.
I can see
I
he
can't.
cut.
Is he a panda
throat.
bear or what are we doing?
No, he
No,
cut.
he married. He
Yeah,
married.
okay. So it makes sense. I mean, that makes sense now.
But he cutthroat. The way he put his word together, he's more cutthroat. He don't really care if you hurt your feelings. He just like, this is what it is. Either you jump up the
I mean,
bridge
it
or
makes
you
sense, but in the you know.
He's not intimidated by your money, baby. He's intimidated by your hustle. Let me cook for a second. He is not intimidated by your money. Everybody could catch a good wave and run into a couple of dollars. He's intimidated by your hustle because he's seen you build it up from the mud, and he doesn't have that ambition. He doesn't have that grind. He doesn't have that grit, and he can't figure out, right, why you want to deal with him. So he secretly becomes a competitor, right? He secretly competes with you, right? And instead of loving you and lifting you up and embracing you and saying, that's my woman, he becomes your biggest hater because he knows he can't out hustle you, and you've never treated him like less of a man, but he feels like less of a man because we know if we look at you sideways if your girl is out hustling you because you's a leech and a slouch. It's not the money, it's the hustle, it's the grit, it's the grind, it's the fact that you can make something out of nothing. And I hate to say it, but you're probably more man than he'll ever be. But I bet they probably stopped liking me after that post. I am true first. He's
Not a gut punch.
Nigga, a gym trainer, man.
So shout out to Truth Earth, man. Tomorrow, 11 p.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern, man. We'll be live interview. I usually run an interview for about 45 minutes or so. He said he down for whatever pause in terms of the interview. He said he coming with all this smoke, and I will be dropping the link. So yeah, man, dope, man. Aaron, any final thoughts?
Another one in the books. It's difficult to impress me, but I've been impressed tonight, and I still don't know if I'm a nerd or a cool kid. But I'm starting to wonder: do I even give a fuck?
You're a nerd.
Very well.
That's a fact. Yeah. When the final thoughts, let's do them uninterrupted. I like hearing them. You know, you done, Aaron? Yeah, Alicia.
I'm sorry. Well, thank y'all for having me. I appreciate the bonding. Learned something different from everyone. Thank y'all for having the courage to share. That's it. Love and peace.
Word. CBN.
I'll make it simple. Being a nerd is the coolest thing to be. I'll never change that. I'm proud to be a black nerd 24/7, 7 days a week. I don't care what anybody says. If you don't like it, then it's your own problem, not mine. Other than that, I like who I am. I like what I am. That's just it. I ought to be one that kind of being a copycatter. That's how I look at it.
Word. Tiff?
It's always good to see you Black people. I learn something every week. I appreciate being able to be in spaces with Black men and feeling safe and being able, like I said, to develop and grow and be a better wife to my husband and learn maybe Nas is not trash. So I'll give him a spin.
Word. Mr. Williams?
Yeah, great show again, Hemp. Proud of you.
Yes,
Proud of
sir.
everybody up here, everybody in the chat. Just thanks for the opportunity to just come up here and rock with y'all. Thank you.
That's a fact. Word. Fo?
Peace and blessings to everybody, chat panel, everybody. Dope discussion, man. I've been chiming in the whole time. I know I got up here a little later, but dope as usual, man. Keep it up, keep going till next time. Oh yeah, and be you is the main thing of this whole thing. Just be you, man.
Yes.
You get you a long way.
Yeah.
God bless, man. Good night, everybody, man. Sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of similarities. If you notice, every situation that was broached, of course, there was somebody who maybe didn't know the exact line, but once the movie was revealed, everybody was familiar. When we were naming different cartoons and the things of that nature, I know all those cartoons. I watched Fist of the North Star. Trigun is where I actually got a part of my name, the Stampede part, because of Vash the Stampede, and then Akira, you can watch that shit resonates today just with the graphics and everything. And we all watched Dragon Ball Z, we all did for sure. You try to catch it as much as possible. Hold on. This is my final thoughts, CBN. So I just wanted we have fun pointing out what we thought were differences, which were not that far apart. And there's a lot of admiration that comes from the so-called jocks to the people that are astute students, even though it may not be articulated, that shit is admired. That's why you often see when we did have a tutor, we were in tune. Now, don't get me wrong. I definitely had some chicks that I was dealing with that did the homework. But I wanted to learn, especially when somebody was worth learning from. And I took a lot of hard classes, right? So I had to do the work, but so you'd be surprised, man. And here's the one thing, You are yourself. You should be who you are. Be you 100%. But there are standards, there are metrics, there are social pressures, right? And we all feel them, and they do affect us, right? To be judged doesn't feel good, but it happens, right? You get criticism and things of that nature. Just be steadfast, but don't be obtuse. So if there's something that you can change, change it. If somebody say some better shit than you, adopt that. If you're not sure, bring it to your whiteboard, prove it wrong, and if you can't, then adopt it. So it's okay. It's okay to feel insecure, nervous, feel even less than at times, and just work on the thing so you don't feel like that anymore. So I think we did a good job tonight, man, for sure. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, "Where's the soup?" AL ain't blowing on no soup on no live. Son is not raw. What's popping with the 2 pounds? It's crossover Rogue versus Wonder Woman. I don't know what crossover is.
Wonder Woman.
I think Wonder Woman.
I'm familiar with crossover Rogue, but
they talking about them going to each, either going to DC.
Rogue.
Oh, I would take Rogue.
If Rogue touches, she over with.
Yeah, and Rogue strong as shit.
What do I do? She got to touch her and bring a life for
She's Captain Marvel's daughter. She's Captain Marvel's daughter.
Who?
Rogue is Captain Marvel's daughter?
Yeah, Rogue is Captain Marvel's daughter.
Really?
Yeah, that's why she has all those powers and stuff and everything.
Yeah, Rogue is amazing. Why she sound like she do? She just country?
Yeah, because of where they were raised at. Because, because Mystique and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big old thing of how everybody kind of like got their powers involved. If you go by the old comic books, though.
I think like Gambit from Louisiana or something like that too.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved Gambit. He was so cool.
Yeah, Gambit was cool growing up.
Nightcrawler.
Gambit was the playboy.
Gambit ain't give a shit about his powers, boy. He was ready to die over Rogue, boy.
Right.
Love.
He was the playboy.
X-Men 97. Did y'all watch that X-Men 97?
97 is actually not woke at all. It's actually pretty good, to be quite honest.
It's really good,
yeah. Like it really has a story for real. Like they actually, it's not what you would assume with it being on Disney. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was watching on Disney Plus.
Yeah, Disney Plus. That's why I watched it at.
Okay, I've seen it then. We recently we binged and watched them all.
The X-Men one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We watched them all in order.
Word.
Yeah.
A lot with the $5 says, if y'all are some real nerds, who are your favorite MCU women character? Mine's will forever be Storm. Real rap. Yeah, I go with Storm too.
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah, Storm.
Woman character.
Really?
Yeah, she's black.
Really? Lil?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't go for one of the white girls. That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Storm too because that's who's my mind. I'm tired and I can't really think through all of them right now.
Yeah, there's a bunch, but yeah, I ain't.
She's been cast. You haven't had a good Storm yet, right?
Halle Berry.
I love powers, the lightning and the weather powers.
She just ain't have a long enough part in that. I don't think she had a lot of parts in it. Where it,
she is. So they have like those video games, Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh yeah,
I even do nerd shit. I be watching them niggas play that shit online. So I started watching people play video games once I realized the top 3 Mortal Kombat players are black. They all black men. So I'll be watching them play. I'm like, and I'll be trying to duplicate the combos. I can't get half of the shit they do. I don't know how they do it. They are real professionals,
They'll be in the arcade first.
The timing is amazing. So they have Marvel vs. Capcom tournaments. Storm is one of the top 5 characters in that just because of her powers and shit, which is some more nerd shit I be doing.
Oh my gosh, and her eyes go white. So cool.
Bro, that's crazy you said that, bro. I'll straight cut the video game on and put it on computer mode and I'll just watch the game play because it'd be more interesting than the actual game in real life. I'd be like, man, this shit dope, bro. Like,
so for now, take it one step and watch the tournaments. Like these cats playing the game, bro. they're better than the computer on hard, easy.
They are.
Yeah.
It's no
The
joke.
shit they be
It's a lot
doing
of,
is crazy.
a lot of
man.
money.
Yeah, the last tournament, the pot was, I think it was $1 million, but they split it amongst the top 4. So the first guy like 300,000, then it breaks it down.
But the most iconic one was the one where the guy did Ken A block or turn lead kick move. Each one time it. Would well renowned for that one. You know what I'm talking about? When Ken do that special move, and he blocks every single one of it.
So the Street Fighters, the top players are black too. Like they got this guy named Punk. What's the other guy? A bunch of them, but they're black. Like it's amazing. Like once we start doing some shit, it's just like they better hope we don't find pickleball. I know that.
Okay.
You know, one of the this was a bunch of years ago, but I was looking up black hockey players. The year I looked it up, one let in goals, the other one let in penalty minutes. So
I seen him. I used to watch him. The guy that led in the penalty minutes. Yeah, I used to watch him. I just was waiting for him to just get it going.
Yeah, he would get it popping, boy.
Did he play for Nashville or something like that?
I think it was Nashville. This was a forever ago. I looked it up.
That was years when we first found out that he was in the league. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we'll tune in to some shit for sure. When you see one black dude, like, let me look at this, you know. And a lot with the fight out says, how Mr. Aaron troll with such a straight face. If she had me this with the 2000s, CBS said, quote unquote, no mercy, Cobra Kai.
Really?
You know, Cupcake with the 2000s says, name a better lyricist than Andre 3000. We've been saying it all night.
Don't start.
Alive with the $5 says, I'm going to say it again overall. Wayne is better than them all. Look it up. Y'all know what it is. I like Wayne. I like Wayne.
That album Wayne had Keisha. Song about Keisha.
Sita. Right?
That must be a mixtape. Are you doing was it a mixtape? Because he got caught up with a lot of mixtapes. Like you have Mr. Carter 1, 2, and 3, and then mixtapes. I think is it 5 of them? I think it's 5.
Yeah, he got a bunch of mixtapes.
Yeah, I was a kid. This was a long time.
Sorry for the wait, all of them. American Negro was popping the $5. Hamp Zagu on the panel. That Negro has several record contracts and has bars. Don't let his humbleness fool you. I know him in real life. Yo, well, you know Zagu boxing on the 11th. Zagu ain't afraid, that's for sure, man. He been getting busy, man. So I think a lot of people up here got dope stories in different ways, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
So that's dope as hell, man. Damn, man. Y'all no ceilings. That's the one. Yeah. Yo, man, I will see y'all tomorrow. I Am Truth Hurts will be in the building, 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern. You see how he talk? He coming with all the smoke, man. So I don't know who gonna have an issue with him, but hit the link. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be the safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yo.